any chance, but off stage and another forward smash. Yeah, just a matter of time before the deal is sealed.
I'm back to stream.
And B on Zane's part.
It's kind of a little hungover.
So
Wasn't feeling too good, but I would have made just some KD. And hopefully I'll feel good enough to get through this whole tournament.
Shouts to the camera work. We were seeing it from production, on production side, but look at that pop-up.
Yeah.
In the slow motion.
I'm just gonna mute myself and finish the KD. Why is this so laggy?
Let's go.
That was just the camera.
All of them sticking together.
Yeah, so I'm gonna mute myself, and we'll just watch this.
Waits out the spot shot just immediately too and gets left and stuck in this pressure situation.
Okay, forward smash almost definitely not what you want.
The crowd off rhythm, clapping to Dreamland.
As usual.
Classic, and messes up Leffen by doing so.
Zane trying to slowly work the stage positioning back. Actually gets Leffen off. Probably I think was scouting for a dare opportunity.
But this is a huge reversal on Leffen's part. Beautiful tilt into aerials, and it will be Leffen who takes that stock so quickly.
Not gonna lie, after that last stock, Leffen felt out of the set to me just a little bit, but brings it right back.
Leffen's showing us, you know, he's still in it to win it. He does not want to lose set. He does not want to go to losers. He wants to take out Zane.
For the first time this game, the players decide to show us the left side of Dreamland. It's all been taking place on the right corner, and we're back again.
They just like the right side, can I say?
Wispy blows more of it, right?
I think so, actually.
On that side, yeah.
Because it's like not, it's asymmetrical. And now once again, Zane sets up for an edge guard. I think he saved Leffen actually with that nair.
Yeah, maybe. It was a nice reaction to at least hit him.
Beautiful omps attack.
Yep. And grabs the ledge, fast fall down.
The interesting dash attack to send Leffen off stage once again.
Runs all the way across. Up
and the raw up to will actually not kill Leffen, just living with an inch of life.
Yeah, and Sheik that close does have a pretty good up B mix-up. You can do the shorten right above the ledge. You can go directly to ledge, onto the stage, all sorts of options.
Amazing recovery on Leffen's part, going above the ledge and then dropping down towards it because they didn't cover it. And a grab, this could be huge.
Oh, this is a big punish from Leffen, who's just shy of 200%.
Now living at 209%, 222%, and
almost
just dies. Almost lives that too.
Almost lives the fair. Okay, you don't want to let Zane get on too much damage. He's been in the lead for so long these last couple games.
And Leffen's been firing back over and over. Whenever we see that he seems to be out of the set, he just does something else. Drop through the platform.
Wow, he swatted the needle.
With the side Bs, yeah.
He swatted the needle.
Getting hit, but it might be a little too late.
I actually don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah.
Okay, good needle damage. They're even.
Dead even. A CC will get Leffen a massive punish.
Oh, the up airs are huge.
But a counter hit from Zane will stop it.
They're at palindromic percents. That's the word, right?
Palindrome, yeah.
Nice. Okay,
just
yeah.
Raw counters.
Yeah, that was a very hard read from Zane. Doesn't get punished too hard, and actually Zane's the one on the offensive now.
But a counter hit will have a trade on that shield breaker, so Leffen once again living and not in an edge situation.
Man, neither of them are able to keep each other off the recovery.
Clean waveland bear will.
Oh no!
Leffen!
He tried to drop low. Maybe he wanted to jump and didn't get it.
But he gets the stock anyway, potentially.
Yeah, it looks like he's
there
going
from
to.
ledge, 153%. Can Zane recover? Can he do it? He actually does.
He got hit. Because what you want to do there is jump back far enough that Marth's sword will miss you, and then come back and hit him after the fact. It did not work out that way. I mean, even a simple Marth killer probably would have done it.
Covers so much with that nair and then into the F smash. And Leffen once again on the ledge. Hits the ledge dash this time.
Ooh.
The crowd yelling "Go Sheik" alongside the game, but not for long as Zane silences it.
Oh my gosh. And the grab punches have been so big,
but
he gets another.
The dash back.
No, missed the up air.
Misses the crouch cancel on the get up attack.
It is not the easiest grad follow-up, especially for Sheik.
The down tilt and the jab, but the great DI from Zane to not get hit by anything massive.
And is so quick to jump to the platform to get away. I mean, before I recognized what happened, he was already out of there.
Amazing air dodge from Leffen, but it might not be enough.
Oh.
A great bear from ledge.
Yeah, I love that he let himself fall to the ledge instead of tacking or something.
And the up B, but won't send him far enough.
This could be the game. Is Zane going to winners finals in PAL 2022?
Craftily goes back to the ledge. Doesn't have to use his up B, but now is above the stage. Misses the air dodge to top platform.
Leffen still in the winners bracket at this moment.
Another amazing air dodge. Zane a knockdown.
He poked. He jabbed him.
Wow.
Why? Oh, I guess he was too high to crouch cancel.
Another air dodge, but that's going to be it. And Zane takes it 3-1 over Leffen.
That's a killer set. Okay, gesturing to the TVs.
Again.
Gesturing to the TVs again.
You played on the same TV this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so crazy. What a crazy set we just had.
Absolutely.
It felt like a Game 5 to me.
Yeah, that felt like Game 5.
Yeah.
Imagine how Game 5 would have been if we got a Game 5 of that set.
Every stock, it felt like, went to high percent for both of them, right? And they just could not edge guard each other. The recoveries were so good.
Just zero-deathing each other back and forth. A couple of times during Game 4, like, I kind of thought Leffen's out of it, but every time he proved us wrong, just fired right back.
Yeah, one of the matches of the tournament so far. Zane proving he still stands atop the summit. And, I mean, it's going to take a whole lot to dethrone him because the winner of our next set will be the one playing him.
Yes, and that's going to be a pretty interesting set, too.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, too.
Also, I believe production is replacing the TV on Leffen's side of the stage right now, so we might have a little bit of a delay.
That's okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but just letting y'all know.
Looks like
oh, it's already
they
done?
had one ready.
Shouts to production. Okay, that was lightning fast.
Yeah, they had it ready.
Okay.
Just got to hook it up real quick.
I mean, also, I'm not very surprised. We got, top level
Gotta
production.
put on my hat.
Shouts to production camp.
Hide my horrible hairline.
Right now. Alrighty, the TV is being set up lightning fast.
Can we
it's like watching a pit stop in a NASCAR game.
Anyone of us have a speed run timer going?
Speed run timer on the screen. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Oh, there's the new TV.
We have the new TV on the screen.
Yeah, hopefully it won't flicker.
We got the angles.
Oh man. Old school fucking shit.
Yo. Shout out to production who can actually just do this on the fly.
Dang. Oh, I'm glad we got a new TV. Hopefully there will be no complaints about this one.
Hopefully.
And
define new.
To the set in some way, but still, I think Zane proved that he's on top.
Absolutely, 100%.
So our next set that we're going to have up is going to be Kadoran versus Hungrybox.
So, had a little bit of an interesting situation yesterday.
Hungrybox and Leffen are the only people I know in Melee.
And it was Hungrybox who found them. And in their tweet discourse, it was like, oh, HBox, thanks so much. Now I can rest well for tomorrow. And HBox was like, oops, I left it in the Uber. Yeah. Oh, well.
And, like, who has the mental advantage there?
Exactly.
Right?
It's like, give me the 3-0, you get your wallet and you can go home. Get your ID in there and your credit card and stuff. You might want to consider throwing this. I'm just saying. But
we've actually had a pretty good history of Marth Puff in the important parts of brackets in the past. I don't know, I guess going all the way back to like 2015 Apex, right? When PPU had that historic match.
And these two players also, they've played once before. I think it was, I forget, I think it might have been main stage. Not 100% sure. But I know it was a very brutal 3-0.
Kadoran 1-1 online, right?
Yes, 1-1 online.
Yeah.
But on LAN, it has been HBox's, HBox's show.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I know that Kadoran got up very early in the morning practice with Dawson.
Yep, I talked to Dawson before this. I asked Dawson straight up, is there a chance Kadoran beats HBox? Dawson said, Kadoran seems okay. It's going to be more about if HBox comes to play. If HBox comes to play, Dawson believes it's going to be a hard set for Kadoran. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Speaking of Kadoran, by the way, I believe he's currently in second place in Summit voting.
Wow.
And he's a very strong player.
Last
top
tournament.
10 I mean, he's currently, winner's side of this very stacked tournament. So
is Kadoran close to first in Summit voting? Like, is it a close race?
Definitely not. I'm pretty sure he's like 38
I thought HBox said he was
going to
take a break from tournaments.
But
or is he going to do it after this one?
I don't know off the top of my head. But whoever it is,
it's probably just some silly meme pick or something.
Probably some meme pick, yeah. But definitely give your votes to Kadoran and not to whatever silly meme pick is in first place.
Yeah. Usually whoever's in first place works really hard, puts out constant YouTube content, all that kind of thing. So eats an onion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't think the first placer has done that yet. But we are going to see the second placer. Yeah. But I think we're going to see the second placer right now, who could potentially make it in day one. So we'll see what happens. If you got some votes, throw them to Kadoran. Yeah. If you want. There's also plenty of other great candidates to pick from. A lot of skilled players from all over the world.
Yeah, always support your friends, your local scene. Kadoran, I mean, a TO for one of the big online
TMT also for the UCI weeklies, I'm pretty sure, as well.
Yeah.
Very much a supporter of his scene since the beginning.
And able to stay a top 8 competitor at Pound despite having all those other responsibilities.
Exactly, exactly. So a lot of respect for Kadoran. So hope he gets in. We'll see what happens.
Yep, against Hungrybox, that's a toughie. For the longest time, the narrative was, how is Marth ever going to kill Puff?
And then the narrative switched to, wow, Zane can do it. Maybe Zane's just the best. And now the narrative is Puff the 9th best character on the tier list? Does Puff lose to Peach now? Does Puff lose to Sheik now?
People's opinions are so fickle.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
There was that period of time when HBox had so many inconsistent losses as a result of setup and also focusing on content. He's been relatively consistent on LAN, but there's definitely the argument now that people make that Peach Puff isn't that bad. Peach Sheik or Puff Sheik isn't that bad. Marth Puff, Marth destroys Puff now. I feel like as the years go on, Puff just gets lower and lower on the tier list.
Well, a long time ago, my old Smash sensei used to teach me that Marth before was thought to beat Puff a lot. And actually, Hungrybox came up against a lot of strong Marth players, was forced to learn the matchup. And this is, I'm talking like Florida locals, not like national level, like not against a lot of strong Marth. So Hungrybox came up with the challenge of besting Marth. Because if you flip the script, you think about it from Puff's perspective, I've got a long leg, but a lot of it has a hurt box.
Yeah.
Marth has a sword. It's a balloon versus a sword. And if you think about it in the game or out, it's tough for Puff to get a hit. So it all comes down to the way that the Marth controls space and the way that Hungrybox, in this case, Puff, is able to maneuver around it and find his own hits.
HBox with a Spider-Man jersey on.
Yeah, that's one of HBox's favorite. Has to be. I feel like he wears it during the top 8 a lot, right?
Yeah, I definitely see. I know that Liquid has
let's go, HBox.
Marvel. We've got a lot of other collaborations too. I know they did a Naruto one at one point, but
do you know the story of the hat? Because he's been wearing the hat all weekend.
I can't see what's on the hat. It looks like an hourglass.
It does look like an hour. Oh, is that a timeout joke?
It might be a timeout.
If that's a timeout joke, that's pretty good.
I'm sure it's just some sports brand, and both of us are just going to be, looking stupid afterward.
It probably is. Because, he's got the chain. There was like a designer sweater on the other day or something. So I feel like it's some fashionable thing, but I'm not.
Yeah. Speaking of which, that Wario, I think that's a Wario controller. Looks clean. The buttons in silver.
I'm a big fan of the purple and gold. Yeah.
Looks sick. Kadoran is in it to win it. Got the FlyQuest jersey on.
Kadoran, we're in the lobby. My girlfriend and I were going to the venue. He was coming down the elevator, and he was saying, "Can we go to floor?" The first floor. Jasmine, my girlfriend, who's hard of hearing, kind of, said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing. I thought you said first floor. I thought you said for the 4th floor rather than the first floor." He's like, "Oh, that's okay. I'm visually impaired." And so seems like a big disadvantage in Melee to be visual. I mean, he means he wears glasses.
Oh.
But yeah, at the moment I was like, wait, what?
Okay,
must be hard to play Melee with that.
I get it.
Wow, it's got a cool story, bro, by Devin. Hate to see that.
Something Marth joke.
What I mean to say is he seems to be relaxed.
Yes, he seems very relaxed, and especially after everything yesterday, something's going on right now. But like after everything yesterday, where he literally lost his wallet, lost his phone, he's got nothing to worry about. Just calm and collected. He's in it to win it for the tournament. He did well yesterday. Beat IBDW in winner's side and Laud, who both players he was seated under, and he definitely had a Peach problem at a Genesis. Lost 3-0 to Kalamazoo. And was able to bring it back. And
this guy's hands must be too fickle to be able to rub them together to warm them up.
This is going to be Kadoran's moment to shine.
Needs the heat pack.
Yeah, I think of all the matches on top 8, Kadoran probably the biggest underdog in his first match. With that being said, because of that reason, that huge crowd that's amassed behind them, probably more in his favor than for a lot of the other sets. I think there's some Hungrybox followers around.
Oh, I've seen it.
Always.
It's been very interesting to me to see because I remember during the HBox, historically, during like HBox SFAT sets and other events, to see your Dreamlet, I will vividly remember, the crowd just goes crazy for SFAT. They want the underdog win. But now, HBox isn't the #1 in the world, but also, HBox has a lot of fans in regards to like his content and the Ultimate people. So whenever I see HBox in last hit situations, I just hear people go crazy for HBox, and it's cool to see. Like he's definitely like if you remember Pound 3 years ago, there was the whole thing with the crowd going against him, and now he's got he's got his supporters. Yep, it's cool to see.
One question rises above all others: does someone have a crab in hand?
We're about to find out.
I had to
Hopefully
wait till
not. Please do not.
I had to wait till it started so I could make the VOD. Yeah, please don't. Please respect everyone.
Please do not throw seafood.
Respect everybody.
There actually is a crab. You see on the overlays made by, I believe, Crimson Pixel,
Yeah,
shout out.
brought that up yesterday.
There is a crab on the main stage in the overlay,
and
so shout out to the designers.
It has a little speech bubble that says, "I'm back."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
But it's looking like a Kadoran's having a little bit of a problem making it back to stage right here as HBox is walling out beautifully with these
Yeah,
bears.
did a little nutty
And whenever
HBox.
Kadoran tries to run forward and shield, just gets grabbed and immediately thrown off the stage.
Okay, Hungerbox was taking
no,
off during
not
that
like
grab.
that.
Started with a crouch, making it look like the option to grab was not
Just
available.
pull your dick out and smack him.
Kadoran, I guess, perhaps wisely or perhaps luckily, is able to get that grab. Doesn't convert it to too much.
Kadoran doing a great job of just spacing these aerials and not getting hit by anything crazy on Puff, but as I say that, gets stuck off stage, and the lowest recovery is covered by HBox, goes down right there with him and takes the stock.
And does not make that rookie mistake of putting out the pound, which might help Marth recover. Instead, just uses all of the jumps to get back
I
to
am
the stage.
actually
And
not
you have
sure
the
what
judgment to
Leffen
know how
was
far those
complaining
jumps are gonna
about.
get you. Wow,
I mean, both of these players are very experienced at each other's matchups too. And crazy up B will actually kill Hungrybox. That was wild.
The shield pressure was aerial side B into up B.
And a crazy rest from HBox. He's moving and grooving. Look at the player cam.
It is the matchup of the special moves.
Yeah.
I mean, for these characters, you don't expect that. Usually, it's all about the normals.
Yeah. But you know, every rest, another stock on the table, and HBox will take anything you can get.
Yeah, and it is hard to battle back. Not just in this matchup, but against Hungrybox in particular.
The literal clutch box. Like, even if you have a stock lead, you cannot be, you can't sit passively. You know that the rest is going to come.
Okay, Quidorn has been using a lot of these nairs onto the platforms to try to sort of challenge that space. So much of the story of Hungrybox's gameplay has been his ability to use the platform to sort of launch himself off of and get those aerials. Used to be pounds, it's been more aerials this weekend from what I've seen. And Quidorn using the nair to sort of challenge that. It gets auto-canceled and he'll dash away or in to try to navigate whatever aerial Hungrybox is coming down with.
And the two clean backers on HBox's part will send Kadoran.
Oh, coming back.
Up air actually mixes everything up and double drill.
Ends up going for a jab, but looked like probably wanted something
Got
else.
a
Didn't quite get it.
decent lead with that one.
He put a jab, but he's still got a pretty solid lead
Just
right now.
gotta keep it up.
He's playing so patient on the platform.
See, he waited for the shield to go down, hoping to get the shield poke up tilt. Double drill gets the up smash that time. Actually, yeah, a lot
That
of
was a good
support out
stock.
there.
Yeah. You gotta remember, a lot of the people in the crowd, they watch HBox for Ultimate, and a lot of the people here, I mean, the Ultimate players are some of the Melee players, so it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that makes sense. He has the inter-scene presence. Okay.
HBox throwing out this tournament's namesake a couple times over there for good measure.
What does it come from? Puff? I guess it's just pound in general. Huh. I never thought about that.
Back throw sent off stage. And just menacingly crouching because knows that Kadora can't go for a grab or else there's the always scary possibility of getting rested.
Okay, able to get the tipper, and that was the big question mark. We haven't really seen
a nice one.
grab punish do too much yet. He hasn't been in a situation where it could lead to a KO. That time it does.
Yeah,
good
Marth's
sign.
grab, just the chains you can do if you just continuously grab into tipper F smash or into down air, it's just lethal. And you have to play that mix up perfectly if you're HBox and get grabbed.
Doran looking kind of prepared.
And what was seemingly HBox's game to win is looking even right now.
Yeah, it's a toss-up. I mean, one more of those grabs could do it.
One more back air on HBox's part, a rest.
Yeah, a little more damage and an up tilt from Kadoran.
Great DI on the forward throw, but goes down again. HBox catches. You can hear the pop off.
I like how he jumps all the way into the stage just to ensure he does not at all impact the recovery.
HBox smiling at the crowd, drinking his Gatorade.
Yeah, look, as
Puff, he's looking happy.
Puff just goes all the way into Battlefield. There's no reason to do that.
Look at that pop off.
And that's what he's known for now.
He's pumped.
It's part of the brand.
Oh yeah.
His brand is excitement.
I think it's cool. It's like a lot of the time I've seen HBox just as like feel unhappy as a competitor. He seems a lot happier now.
Yeah.
What is he doing with his mask right now?
Recent times.
He's just. Oh, he broke his mask. HBox broke his face mask when popping off. He needs a new face mask. Can we get a cut to it? Yeah, he broke his face mask.
Hey.
He's just built different.
Oh!
Someone got him in the crowd.
I played that.
Let's go.
I played that guy yesterday. He was getting everybody's autographs. What was his name? Wish I could remember.
Kino posting?
No, I don't think so.
I saw people yelling Hungrybox. The crowd loves him. He's a crowd favorite now.
Okay, we're on FD. the final destination. Yeah, using that Nair a lot to cover the airspace. Happy to push Hungrybox all the way to the edge, but not committing into the edge. I like that idea from Kadoran.
These little like waddles on HBox's part, just stepping a little forward. I'm wondering what this is for.
Sunbowl of some kind, I guess.
Maybe, but Kadoran's like not having it. He's like played the game properly.
I don't watch too many Melee streams. HBox is not often among them, so you know I wouldn't be in on whatever the hot topics are there. Yeah. Oh, he gets the tip of two.
Won't kill, but it was dangerously close.
That was definitely dangerously close. Well said. Yeah, Kadoran, I think, playing center stage very well. These long, flat stages, he's got a strong game plan for.
Yeah, just throwing up these tilts, jabs, aerials, making it so HBox is not able to get in, and waits out the pound, gets a clean F smash off of it, and 15% with 4 stocks versus 3 stocks, 97%. This is a very uphill battle for HBox to climb.
Seems to have a really good feel, does Kadoran, for like when he should be willing to give up a little bit of stage by trying to put out an aerial that might hit.
He actually saves HBox there and misses the shield break. That would have been big. But gets the down air anyway and takes the stock.
Yeah, although Hungrybox is up a game, Kadoran looking strong in this one. A couple of Nairs connect.
Into the dash attack too for the 35%.
Yeah, this is a kind of a big sequence from Kadoran. That's more damage you expect to get that quickly as Marth.
This is brutal right now. I mean, already 61%. Puff could die. Like, one F smash will do it. It's temporary.
Okay, another Nair. Nair has been the go-to move for Kadoran. They're spelling Kadoran.
Are they?
Yeah. That's a long name to spell. The longer it is, the more ridiculous it is.
Shouts to the crowd for doing that.
Does he know what to do about it? Okay.
I don't think he does.
Just gets out of the way.
HBox is doing some crazy stuff. Yeah. I think he's just chilling. I think he knows this game's kind of lost, so he's just playing around.
Maybe you get a clip out of it.
But we'll see what happens.
A few subs. The back air to turn around into fair from Kadoran to hit the charging rollout, I think is pretty wise. That was pretty smart. A very safe thing to do.
And now Kadoran is up 4 stocks to 1 right now. Misses a wave dash on his shield.
Oh, 4 stock chance.
The crowd wants the 4 stock. And HBox is not letting it happen probably. We'll see what happens.
He gets back on stage, for rest. And Marth doesn't have a 0 to death punish anyway, but he does off the top, so it's not going to matter. Yeah, there's a JV.
Yeah, the crowd, they're after blood.
Use that VGBC JV emote. I think there is one.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's over.
People are booing? Are you kidding me? You were just cheering for him like 5 minutes ago.
Oh. And I mean, there's a lot of different audiences represented in that crowd right now.
Oh, that would have been a crazy rest, but
yeah, that's gonna
huge punish from Kadoran. That won't actually.
No?
I think DI is towards the stage and gets hit by the stage, so he's not sent immediately upward.
Interesting. I felt the game was over. I don't know.
I mean, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's too much percent to overcome. We've seen HBox do some crazy things, but this one, pretty unthinkable.
We'll see what happens. I've seen crazier stuff happen. So
true, yeah.
You never know.
You never know with Melee.
HBox is still Clutchbox. HBox never loses unless he chooses.
Looks like he hasn't quite given up yet.
Yeah, and then reversal. With the reverse up being, Kadoran stands up.
Oh, he says this TV's flickering.
And now it's Kadoran.
Oh, God.
Yep, I know. So that means it's probably not the TV. It might be something to do with the connections, the AV cables, who knows?
And everyone's cheering.
The TV controversy continues.
Gets the second chair ready.
Oh, there it is.
Everyone's cheering. Kadoran going back behind to sit next to his good old buddy Hungrybox and play a nice set of Melee. Leffen feeling validated in the crowd right now. Like, I'm not going to get people dogpiling me today.
And what?
He probably will, but I'm not going to get it deserved.
What a special top 8 it is. We haven't had one like this without some kind of controversy. You think back to some of the great top 8s through the ages, there's always something.
Shine, the last pound.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, I guess that was it. Those are all pretty recent. The thing is, you
Sandstorm.
Sandstorm. The thing is, you always remember the crazy stuff that happens during a top 8.
They're the most memorable for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those times where the TVs just didn't behave.
Both these players smiling about it. They're like, yeah, we knew this would happen.
The nice thing is, it's one of those situations where the player who experienced the bad TV won, so it's not like it's going to change the set.
Exactly.
Like 0% chance, right?
Also, yeah, Kadoran did very dominantly take that game.
It may have only started towards the end or something, and so he was like, well, let's just battle through it.
Yeah. All right, warming up makes sense.
Yep.
Definitely a button check. You know, you're on a new TV, you got to test it out.
Yeah, how better to test it out than by getting all 4 hits of side B?
Exactly.
That's really the tech you need.
People popping off in the crowd. The reset here. Let's go, Kadoran. Pause is now off. And we're going to Dreamland, the classic Jigglypuff counterpick in basically every matchup.
Yeah, and the percent that Marth needs in order to kill Puff just skyrockets on a stage with platforms like this.
HBox shaking his head in disapproval as the crowd with no rhythm claps along with the beat.
A couple
down
of dares.
Trying to go for a triple, but it gets the reversal anyway.
Yeah, you know, Kadoran's still doing a great job of taking the center of the stage and then just not allowing a Hungrybox to come into it. He's not aggressing into Hungrybox's space so much as holding his own. He pushes forward very slowly, gingerly, pushing onward with his aerials.
Delicately.
Yeah. Other words that mean that.
Yeah. Well, the Thesaurus. It's hard to say that.
All of those were extinct.
All right, so Kadoran trying to catch HBox, like flying to the side platform, but drops down and bears HBox for a trade and takes that stock.
A couple of.
I haven't watched like melee stuff in a long time. I forgot how like
one of the hard things for Marth is that Puff can
crazy
sit
quick
in the
his stock
space
can
between
get
the
taken.
side platform and the top platform, like a little diagonal.
Yeah.
Very, very comfortably, and I wouldn't say camping, but like just kind of passively playing the game there. And it is up to Kadoran to be able to contest that, especially at higher percents, because even if you land an up air, you land a fair, it won't kill. That will kill, though.
Yeah, and so what was happening in that time that Hungrybox is making that arc, I mean, you didn't say camping, he's observing Kadoran, and it took so long for him to die, there's not going to be a big punish, probably.
And HBox just observed Kadoran fly off the stage as he got arrested.
Yeah, so he observes Kadoran, and then he decides, okay, I've kind of caught on to this pattern, I'm going to come in with the back air this time. However, Kadoran was crouch canceling, was able to get the up-B kill.
Beautiful drop-down bear into 2 more,
sneeze.
and that should be a stock, and now it's looking like the reverse of the last game.
Yeah.
Hungrybox up 3 stocks to 1.
Maybe he needed that flickering TV.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Waveland off-platform up air, I've never seen that one before from a Puff.
Okay, yep, still controlling that space, trying to keep Hungrybox on the other side of those platforms, near the edge of the stage. Just getting little bits of damage at a time.
We'll drop down there, going for the Fire Puff 12 probably, but shields the F smash. It's a little nice trade, but once again, if you're Kadoran right now, you need something started right now. You're down 3 stocks, 55%.
Yeah.
Still going back to the Nair. It's been a lot more fair, which makes sense. Hungrybox has moved to above Kadoran, sort of negating some of the effectiveness of that Nair because it leans in front of you and downward.
I also really like that he's been using Light Shield on the side platform to make it so he's unable to get
No, that's not good for him.
Stage and
Oh, that was
5,
shit.
6. Oh my God! The empty full hop into grab. He had Kadoran read like a book.
Devastating.
Having a little bit of fun.
I'm kind of surprised that he died going down there.
HBox is playing for the fans right now.
Yeah, he's up so many stocks.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's cool to see.
That was a good end to it.
Yep, I did last game too when he was down by a bunch.
Yeah.
Snaps 2-1, right?
2 games for Hungrybox, 1 game for Kadoran. We got to be going to Pokemon Stadium, right? No other way.
Yeah, it has to be. Maybe Yoshi's, but Stadium is the more conventional counterpick.
Yeah, and the way Kadoran's been playing, emphasizing the center stage so much, makes sense. Less platforms to Hungrybox to play with, which has been a problem, like on that Dreamland game, right?
Yeah. And also the side platform fights are, like you said, not very good for HBox, and it makes it so we cannot sit in a diagonal position, because not only there is no top platform, but also if you get contested trying to go down to the side platform, you can get up tilted, F smash, and just die really early.
What?
Kadoran actually catches HBox on the down low this time, and now it's HBox in the edge guard situation with no jump.
Okay, he does land eventually. It's not often to see Puff exhausted like that.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of dash dance from center stage for Kadoran. He's trying to find situation. Actually goes in with a grab. He's been pretty safe so far, so you got to really throw it out every now and then. Does get the grab.
Great DI on HBox to avoid the F smash.
Okay, good damage on Puff here. Now you're not necessarily thinking that you need to get the forward smash kill. As up tilts will start to
not kill, but now we got the transformation, and this is going to be interesting to see what the players do.
Yeah, if you have been from the Slippy era, then you may not have seen this so much.
Goes for the dare edge cancel up B that we see on Marths do sometimes, and we'll see if HBox is ready.
Oh, seems like
Camp the Legend, fair into up air.
Yeah, catch his invincibility. Yeah, spooky spot
Shook
to
it.
be.
Some shenanigans going on in the dare up smash on HBox's part. No tech on Kadoran. We'll take the stock.
Has to be an accidental air dodge. Maybe he meant it as an early tech. Going back to it again.
Wow, and a rest, but will not die because of the mountain.
That's funny.
Oh, stadium shenanigans. I have missed you so much.
The mountain saves him. He's able to get the forward smash, and we're back to 3 stocks apiece.
Really nice dare from Ledge, but contested immediately from Hungrybox. CC rest to get the stock lead.
Yeah, feels like Kadoran has a mountain climb, not just on the stage, but in general, because he's been down a couple of these games. The FD one was the only one that really went his way.
Yeah.
Okay, more of those nairs from center stage, going back to the baseline game plan. Slowly
They're
taking
both playing
space,
so
getting a few
safe.
swipes in.
Just runs right past the classic, goes for a Tomahawk F smash, and HBox is ready and just swiftly avoids it.
But here's the thing, HBox is able to weave around and get his own aerial as often as Kadoran is getting one of his own slices in.
Yeah, tries to get us Kadoran dashing in with a pound, and Kadoran is playing pretty patiently and does not bite. And it's really interesting to see this this meta develop of Hungrybox sitting on the side platform, waiting for how Kadoran will approach. Kadoran trying to dash dance in and out and try to bait something with either an aerial or a grab, and HBox has been winning on most of these interactions.
Okay, there has not been that much lunging from either side.
Yeah.
Both of them sort of safely poking, pressing each other back slowly. That's the way the matchup is traditionally played.
And
So
I
it makes
think
sense
it's
to me.
also because HBox knows that it's on Kadoran to make a big play,
Wow.
and that might be it. HBox stands up a little bit, but
Yeah, you have to sort of influence the DI with the weight of your own body as you sit back down.
yeah.
I've not done that one, but I can picture it. Okay,
Just sits
there's
on the
4 rolls. Does he know?
He doesn't. He very swiftly avoids Kadoran going for a punish.
Yeah, the friction's just low enough on this stage that Jigglypuff gets an extra turn on the rollout.
Clean spot from Kadoran's part into up B, but will not kill quite yet.
Yeah, but, you know, not able to get the hit, but keeping Hungrybox on the side of the stage. These are the sort of extended edge guarding scenarios you like to see. Gets the floaty killer, able to tie it up stockwise. Still up for
That's
Kadoran
good stuff for
sure.
him.
Yeah. Actually reads the roll in. He's ready to grab, but just misspaces it just
But
enough
it's
not
super
to
safe
grab.
and it worked out for him.
Good damage from Kadoran. 50% already on this stock.
But a back air will silence the Kadoran fans as gets another backer from the roll-up and probably takes the stock. Wow, a beautiful tech on the F smash by Kadoran.
The defense all around was great from Kadoran there. He gets the fair coming back in order to swat HBox away, and then of course the wall of tech.
Shield knowing that he's gonna go for an F smash.
Okay, going back to this fundamental game plan. That's right, don't get too antsy.
Catches the jump on the backer, but it won't kill quite yet. I think another one will.
Something that's impressed me about Kadoran in this set so far is in these scenarios where he's sort of given up part of the stage when he's the one who's cornered, is sort of reading Hungrybox's
I'll be right back. I think I
taking
might have
advantage
forgot
of
to turn
the
the stove
situation and
off.
come in. In that case, actually gets the up tilt on his own side.
Yeah. Now it's Kadoran who's gonna stay a little passive. Knows HBox is the one who has to make a move, and a fair from ledge contested by the back air will do so. And we have a last stock situation, game 4. This is Kadoran's potential winner's stock right now.
Okay, a nice slice, put it on 20.
The platform's kind of messing up HBox, not able to get a grab off of it because of the interesting height on the terrain.
Wow, and just backing up again. It seems like HBox is just coming a little too far forward, and Kadoran keeps punishing him for it.
These dashes back on Kadoran's part, doing a really good job of just making sure HBox doesn't get anything started. That could have been potentially a rest.
Yeah, well, maybe it wouldn't have killed yet. The thing I like from Kadoran, too, on the grass stage, nice tipper, that's going to do
Tipper
it.
will do it.
I was just going to note, on the grass stage, Kadoran was staying near the part that had no
Who won?
block because Hungrybox has been using them so well.
Actually reads the jump there. Gets the up air. Tries to contest again, but the drift back so slightly on Kadoran's part to not get hit by the up air and lead to the grab into the pivot tipper F smash.
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
very important reversal, obviously. Turning the whole set around, possibly. We're going to a Game 5 scenario.
That
Winner
really,
moves on in the winner's bracket.
it really had
takes
a big
on
turn
Zayn.
to it, huh?
And the loser, goes in the loser bracket and has one more shot.
And also just really good props to Kadoran. I mean, he was down so much that game and managed to bring it back pretty convincingly.
Yeah,
at the end.
really.
So, real good stuff, and I want to see how this ends up going. I mean, we saw HBox with a very dominant game on Dreamland, very dominant games from, what is it? Throughout the set, honestly, he's been playing pretty, fun. He's been having a good time with his play, and it's interesting to see how he's not really showing that same amount of like energy as the sets are getting closer and closer. And I want to see if that affects his play and what happens in Game 5, because now there's actual like a lot of stress and tension on the line. Yeah,
and I mean those were games where the deficit was huge one way or the other, but now that the intensity is ratcheted all the way up, we're just going to see how things develop. And the small stage, probably not exactly what Kadoran wanted to see, because he's been using the length of the stage so well for HBox.
And HBox gets the top platform as well to be able to contest a lot of that airspace, and the rest will take the stock classic Puff.
Okay, goes for the down. I was thinking maybe you try a charge down smash there or something, but it's tough to space. There wasn't time to do the auto space method where you roll through.
The double drill edge cancel on Puff, and double F smash from Kadoran, and Tipper will kill.
I don't know if it mattered. The platform lowers just a bit for the perfect Tipper spacing. Couple
and triple backer, quadruple.
Oh,
missed the wave. But this should be a stock regardless. Oh, actually.
Okay, just going to take the damage from the shield breaker. A solid 28, I think it does, something like that?
Yeah, 28. But that could have been a huge momentum swing if HBox hit that rest.
Whoa, he baited by double jumping, landed on the ground. I love a good empty hop into up tilt. That was, that's the stuff that gets me going.
The edge cancel dare. Gets more percent and take the lead.
Yeah, now that Kadoran's put up a wall for so much of the set, willing to get a little bit more empty space since HBox doesn't know what spots are safe to come forward.
And the reversal up B will actually lead to Kadoran taking the lead Game 5.
Yeah, tactically and positionally, it feels like Kadoran has a great shot to actually beat HBox.
Yeah, for the first time.
We could have a Mars Ditto in Winners Finals, maybe?
Yeah. Maybe.
I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah, but the last set that he played with Zane was a Game 5 too, so I know he wants a shot again.
And Hungrybox's percent keeps going up. It's already at 60.
Tries to counter him with the side shield breaker.
If there's one thing we've learned, it's that even a stock down, Hungrybox is a huge danger.
Absolutely. One backer will be enough, but an up throw on Kadoran's part.
I don't know if he's going to.
I don't know what the crowd is yelling. They're going crazy right now.
They were spelling Kadoran again.
Oh, they are? That's funny.
Yeah, I was listening before. And another one of those safe nairs. He's back to it again. Kadoran's been able to switch his game plans between backing up and giving space to HBox, trying to punish forward aggression, and putting out the wall so that HBox feels like he can't come forward.
Wow, this is huge. This is massive.
Oh, shit.
What a sequence from HBox.
How many aerials? 8 of them, I think it was.
A really good side beat from Kadoran to get back to stage.
The up tilt takes the stock, but HBox did so much work.
HBox is still in it to win it. And a down smash will even up the stocks. Last stop, Game 5. Who's going to take it?
In winners semis, who's going to go on and face Zane? Oh, he gets out!
Oh my!
Hungrybox!
Holy shit!
Get out of here! HBox takes it 3-2 over Kadoran.
Man, he was so happy about that win. Holy shit!
Does, able to bring the intensity and clutch out a close set.
Tosses the cap on the ground.
I like how he made sure not to throw it into people.
Radiating out of the room right now. I'm at a loss for words.
Hungrybox having some fun with it, and that means we are going to see once again Zane versus Hungrybox in Winners Finals.
What a jump up when he won.
That used to be such a classic match,
yeah.
And nowadays, not as much. You hear the HBox chants in the crowd right now. The crowd is loving this, but it's so cool because this was considered a classic match throughout the quarantine era, and then HBox stock kind of dipped a bit, and this is going to be the first time in a very long time we have seen HBox and Zane in Winners Finals.
And will HBox be returning to form and land? Maybe not appropriately. HBox is not in the conversation for top 3 players most of the time.
If he wins this tournament, maybe. And he was looking clean versus Kadoran too. I mean, you were seeing those conversions he was hitting. That one sequence, the second to last stock on the Game 5.
It was like 8 or 9
6
aerials.
up air, something like that.
Crazy.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
HBox did it to win it.
And then Abel, although it was in a time that wasn't so intense, able to hit the 4 drills in a row. Maybe, I don't know how he does it if he just uses Z, right?
I think he's a Z jumper, yeah. Or a Z aerialer, yeah.
Not impressive if it's Z then, actually, because he could just spam it.
Yeah. But it's still...
But in any case, still looks sharp.
And to beat Kadoran, Game 5, impressive showing.
Yeah, we talked about how Kadoran was changing up the game plan throughout the sets, keeping HBox on his toes, but HBox stuck to his own game plan, playing around the platforms, finding the times to lunge in, and did so just well enough to clutch out a close Game 5.
All right, people are screaming in the crowd. I don't know what's happening because I don't see anyone on stage.
Yep. The shop is open for some super cool Pound merch. A lot of people are liking this cartoony one.
What's going on now?
I do like that, the Pound 2022.
I heard people talking back when I was sitting for the doubles top 8. Everybody liked that one. I'm a big fan of the Dare one. I have my own like D-A-R-E shirt. Pretty cool play on words. So
Randall Nirvana.
Yeah, there's a style for everyone. Please go to smash.gg/pound/shop to check out the merch. I'm a little bit tongue-tied from the set that we just watched.
That was some insane melee. I don't blame you at all.
Yeah, for obvious reasons. Up next, we have a pretty cool one all around. It's Leffen versus Amsa, I believe.
Ooh, that's going to be a set. So,
yeah, for sure.
You got the data?
I have a little bit. So Leffen won 3-1 at Summit 8. Leffen usually wins, and Amsa's actually never beaten him.
Wow.
But Amsa's looked different this tournament. He's already beaten one of the best foxes around in IBDW. He has a bit of a mountain to climb once again.
But also, Amsa, I mean, he's been pulling off a lot of miracles. He's been playing amazing. You saw him in the Fiction set. The egg placements, being able to down smash. What is it? The egg in a down smash on the side.
Yep.
Game 5, or Game 3, sorry, on Battlefield. Just amazing play overall. And I think that if Amsa's able to bring that kind of level of gameplay in the Leffen set, we might see another, you know, monumental, historical victory. And
certainly, it's a different Amsa than the last time we saw these two play. He's made so many strides, and he's so much more of a complete player than even he was before.
Absolutely.
In Apex 2015, I think he was in top 8. It was impressive then, and that doesn't hold a candle to the Amsa that we know now. This is one of the few remaining bracket demons for Amsa. Amsa's beaten so many of the top players, but not this one.
Not yet.
Yeah, this isn't. Got to check off the list. Have to beat Leffen here in order to continue in Pound.
And we'll see what happens. I mean, people are saying, I've definitely seen people say, you know, this is going to be the year that maybe Amsa takes a major.
This could
maybe this will be it.
Maybe this is the one.
We're about to find out.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're talking about this like it's grand finals. This is for 5th.
Yeah, well, the stakes all feel so high.
This
because
is for 5th.
The thing is, it's such a, I mean, Zayn is the pillar that sort of remained. But it feels like someone may be able to beat him. And there's so many people in the conversation right below him, right? And they're the only ones left.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only people left are in that kind of contention. Kadoran has a little bit to prove still. He's one of the ones remaining, right? But the rest are in that conversation for top 5.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And, you know, Kadoran could join the conversation with a big performance here.
Maybe today.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, also Leffen going back to the classic, the Fox. Also, I think they got the player cams working.
Yeah. They mirrored it. Yeah. Yeah, nice move.
Oh, they're playing teams.
Classy move. Who wins, Amsa and Leffen or Leffen and Amsa? Press 1 for Amsa and Leffen and 2 for Leffen and Amsa.
Amsa, Leffen versus Neffel and Asma.
Huh. Perhaps. Yeah, I actually don't remember the last time I saw these two play. I mean, it must have been Summit 8, I guess.
But I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, I don't remember what the story that the gameplay told was. You know what I mean?
I mean,
maybe that's because it wasn't close.
Maybe.
Because usually you remember the close sets, right?
You definitely remember the close sets.
Especially Fox sets, because I've tried to learn something from them. Usually I have some tricks that I picked up. I can't think of one that I did back then, and maybe it was a pretty tough one for Amsa.
Yeah, and I know that Leffen historically used to play Yoshi, so he has an understanding of what the character does. A lot of spacey players don't really, a lot of players in general don't really know what Yoshi does, and Leffen is a player who understands firsthand what Yoshi does and how to beat him.
Amsa was starting off pretty grounded, uses the platform just one time to get the neutral beat, but doesn't convert to much. Another one.
2 beautiful mashes on Leffen's part into an instant double jump to get away from any sort of punish that Amsa can do. Like, that is the kind of thing that shows you have a lot of experience in the matchup.
That Nair was so active. He gets 2 fairs. Try and use the egg to cover an option. Nice
the back air
recovery
to cover the side B, but isn't quite enough.
Yeah, I think something we saw from IBDW was that Amsa's coverage of the recovery, his edge guarding ability was really high. Leffen gets back in his first try that time, which maybe that'll be some of the story of this set.
Another egg, he's been getting so much. It covers the double jump immediately after. Wow, look at all that coverage with the jab and the down smash to hit both sides.
And the percentage just was built up so quickly. The up smash is going to do it. Yeah, sometimes on this stage in particular, let's see Yoshi live closer to 200% than that. And if you get those consistent, reasonably percentage kills as Leffen, you got to be happy.
The forward tilt to Nair and goes for the craziest fair.
Yeah, of course gets counter hit.
Gets the stock.
Yep, gets the stock. So Omps up a full stock on Leffen, trying to do the safe up air. We saw Fiction doing something very similar, then puts up the up tilt and trades. Because he's at such a low percent, he's actionable first.
And Leffen caught by the shield jump up air. Amsa meets him on the side platform, trying to get up and use a full hop into getting back to center stage to the side platform, and Amsa just not having it.
Okay, so for the first time, we see Amsa start to move around the platforms a little bit more in neutral.
He's
and now
using Nair to try to box out Leffen to keep him in the corner.
Yeah, now there's a bit of a mix-up. Even when he's not going to the platform, he's going near it. It's tough to tell exactly what angle he's coming from. Sometimes he'll go all the way to the platform and slide off. Other times he goes near it, just like that with the Nair. And it looks like he may launch himself off, but instead just covers the airspace right in front of Leffen.
And as a Fox, you are able and mobile enough to get away from all these options, but you just didn't know what he's going for. And it's so hard when Amsa is as fast and as good of a player as he is.
Okay,
beautiful parry on that aerial.
And then able to get a Nair out of it, setting up an edge guard situation.
With the dash attack. Let's Leffen get to ledge a couple of times.
Okay, Leffen has control of the stage, but Amsa doesn't mind so much. Able to use that top platform to great effect because of the way Yoshi's double jump works. Okay, Nair's all the way in. Actually able to get away. I thought that was going to be punished for sure.
Yeah, and a clean Nair to the back of the shield. Hits Fox in the back of the head and takes the stock.
Trying to put on some percentage with lasers. Didn't add up to too much.
Another Eglet. He's been getting so many of these game.
Waits on the platform. I just love watching that exit up there.
The delayed fair into another fair.
Yeah, it was good DI from Leffen. That fair can lead to a huge combo if you DI in.
Amazing drift on these backers and Nairs too on Om's.
Doing something on the side here real quick,
so
guys.
Get as much percent the stock as possible. Because up smash will potentially kill.
Yeah,
now
for
it will for sure.
Okay, backer knocks him off the stage. What do we get?
Still has the armor.
It can be difficult to edgeguard Yoshi for that reason, for sure.
Tries to catch Leffen jumping to side platform with that fair or with that Nair, and it's like you need as Leffen not getting hit by any move right now because you could just insta die.
Okay, looks like Leffen sort of using one of the strategies you saw from Fiction, doing a lot of that full hop back air and Nair, trying to drive by, trying to keep himself from being susceptible to the counter hit.
And just like Fiction, it's looking like Omps is going to take game one on him.
Yeah, Omps 3-0ing Fiction in their first set of this block, actually.
With how good Fiction was looking that set two, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Omsa is looking absolutely, even more so than usual. Unbelievable performance from Omsa so far. Does Leffen have a retort in game two? I think this is not the type of set you want to go down 2-0 in. I mean, none of them are. But
you
this
never want to give Yoshi's story.
Yeah, well, and it's just the head of steam that Omsa has been building up this tournament. Once you've won 5 games in a row, I mean, that got to do something for your mentality.
Leffen's just firing back these clean up tilts into up airs to build 77% right now on the stage, and there's no top platform for Omsa to get mix-ups on.
Okay, trying to use the forward tilt. Yeah, Leffen doing a really good job battling in center stage this time, actually.
Yeah. Leffen also using these Nairs really well to make it so Omsa's unable to get him with a Nair of his own, because the hitbox of Fox's Nair is so hard for Yoshi to deal with, but is able to do so with these fairs.
Oh, he tries to up smash through. That's like the N64.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you it's like just like a dash dance, dashes away, double jump Nairs back in. Somehow, Omsa gets that stock first.
And we'll see what he can do with it. I mean, he's at 110%. Very dangerous for Omsa. Any stray hit will send off stage, and misses the tech. Presses are a little too late, and unfortunately we'll lose the stock to it.
Yeah, really nice sequence from Leffen. He does the safe up air onto the platform to try to catch shield drops. He does a full hop retreating Nair, one that's not meant to hit Omsa just to keep him away, and then comes in right afterwards, switching intentions, and Omsa's not able to read it.
Now we're on the transformation, which is a little bit difficult for Yoshi to maneuver. An amazing down tilt. Yeah, on Leffen's part to take that stock.
There were several down tilts from Leffen in that stock. I think he's catching on that Omsa keeps dipping back just slightly farther than Leffen could predict, and then coming back with the double jump.
And I think that one specifically broke armor.
Oh.
But unfortunately, SD on Leffen's part will even up the stock.
Yeah, the helicopter crash.
Yeah. Just the power shield and the stage kind of messing up Omsa, but Leffen not getting anything started here.
Yeah, the way that you grab that shield is funny. Sometimes it looks like you should get it and you don't. Wow.
Insane.
Pressuring him on the ground, gets the down smash. Omsa off a full stock once again. It feels like Leffen's been doing great, but still he finds himself a stock down.
And the crowd is going wild
that's
right now.
so much
with another
damage.
one of these tech chases with the up airs.
He got 20 damage from an aerial.
I think it was a clink or a parry, but it's
he
still
waits
going.
out to get
the forward air.
Oh, I thought the egg was going to hit. It's so much damage. It's tough to overcome this against Yoshi because of his ability to trade.
The lightning fast nair. This is 11 offstage once again, and an up air will take that game.
The up air does it.
Amsa up 2-0. Speedy slop. Speedy slop, he broke the stream. What are you doing?
He was too hyped for the stream.
We couldn't handle the hype. And once again, back to Stadium, a conventional counter pick. I mean, it was working out pretty well for Leffen up to the end. And Amsa just fishing with these neutral Bs, trying to get the egg lay and get something started.
Yeah, the short hop up air, it actually pays off that time. He catches Amsa trying to come down, and it's a lot of damage. Just like last game, though. There's a lot of damage on Amsa, who eventually got the first stock.
Look at these up airs. It's
so
a nair.
fast.
The egg almost hits and covers the side B, but just not enough. And the up smash hits the other side and kills Amsa.
Yep, this time Leffen gets the first stock. Amsa did get a lot more damage than one could have expected from all of those up airs. Okay, now Amsa looking willing to fight in center stage. There was a lot of platform play before, shifting gears now, and staying a little bit closer to the ground with all these nairs.
He's just waiting so patiently on the side platform, drops down, gets the aerial, and Leffen has to respect it.
Yeah, he was trying to up tilt, catching an antsy shield drop, but there wasn't one, and instead, Amsa's able to time it.
The call out with the dash forward fair, just overshooting Fox and getting him on the corner once again.
Here we are on the fire stage.
Throwing these eggs to cover so much space, and the fair, I think Leffen thought he was off stage, but doesn't really get super hard punished.
Oh, well, that nair stays out so long. I don't know if it's shield poke or Leffen tried to jump out.
Yeah. Bounce off the wall. Off the backboard.
The egg
Spiked by
covered
the egg. Techs in and gets nair to death.
Amsa's up again. The feeling in the crowd is incredible.
Oh, they want Amsa to win this.
Yeah.
You can tell.
And it's in pretty commanding fashion so far.
But
we are tied for two
runs
stocks.
up and evens it up. He's like, I don't want you winning this. I'm taking this up myself.
Okay, a little late on the up air's punish.
Doesn't get too much off of it, yeah.
He stuck his tongue out at you. Did it twice now.
3 times.
Okay, must be reading something. I know sometimes he uses an overshoot or to beat like run-up shield type stuff.
I think he's been reading the run-up shields or the run-up neutral airs or something like that. And
it beats both, right?
yeah, and Leffen's not been biting on either, but it doesn't matter. The single hit back air into forward would have been so good, but barely misses the forward air hitbox.
Okay, able to eat the aerial.
And the egg into the fair. See you, Leffen. Sent down to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, an explosive spike from Amsa. The Amsa chants are the loudest I've heard so far.
I don't even think the crowd knows this will be the first time ever that Amsa wins if he does it, but Leffen silencing the crowd.
For a moment. There's Leffen chance now, too.
Another neutral B, and the missed tech could be huge.
This time, the up air strings do not continue. Good defense from Leffen because there was a lot of damage on that one stock.
Beautiful CC down tilt on Leffen's part to get some percent and get out of that situation.
Up smash gets crouch canceled, hit by the get up attack.
Slides all the way to the other side. This could be big.
Oh, the up air.
Into the windmill's messing both them up.
The windmill battles. So many good moments have happened on the water stage. Here we are one more time.
Just one more for the fans. Can you do it, Amsa, or will Leffen take a game?
Okay.
He's just letting these up smashes rip, and look at the speed that Amsa's moving around, just drifting on the stage with.
Yeah.
And the won't
kill.
kill.
He's alive.
I thought that was going to kill for sure.
He trades the nair. No jump anymore.
But he's able to land and has these eggs just getting contested with nair. He's not dying to that either. He's got one more chance at life. Air dodger's back.
Still alive somehow.
The forward tilt.
How does he keep coming back? He
The
reads
egg
he's going to
was
get off the
so
ledge.
smart.
Yeah.
Gets hit by double
Two eggs and a down smash. He covered it all.
Wait, that's it. The down B. And
holy shit.
For the first time ever, Amsa beats Leffen 3-0.
Not only does
That was
he beat
fucking
him, he does it without
nutty.
dropping a single game. It's a new Amsa.
He got a
and it's
little
looking like
wacky
his
there.
tournament.
The crowd is going absolutely bonkers right now.
Oh, wacky.
They are loving every moment of this. The Yoshi hero himself, VGBC's own Amsa, parading around the stage.
I can't believe the eggs at the end of that last stock, the down smash on one side. He knows that Leffen will die first from the down B on one. It was so much.
I think he turned around so it would cover both sides too. And the timing to get hit both, it almost seemed like they were both going to die off the top.
Yeah,
but it was Thompson who takes it.
He was still in tumble too, is the thing. Because if you can shake out, right, you can't die off the top.
Timing
if you're not
to do
in
that.
Yeah, if you're not in the getting the hit animation. But it wasn't
that
that.
was
Still in tumble on that replay,
absolutely
so he just didn't go high enough.
insane.
What a set.
Yeah, a small difference in
I don't watch much Melee, but
that's crazy.
holy fuck, I should.
What we have coming up soon. Let me get the bracket.
I believe it is Laud.
These fights are nuts. Newts.
Yep, Laud versus Kadoran on one side.
And Leffen Amsa on the other of losers quarters. Yeah, so Laud and Kadoran have played relatively recently. They played at Pound 2022 in the winner's bracket. Fun fact. I know it's been a while since Pound 2022, but they played in winners. Kadoran won, I think it was 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
But it was a very close set. I commentated that one. And they have both made it here to the point where they play again.
This set, unfortunately, isn't ours. Laud versus Kadoran will go on for the next team who's standing by. The winner of that will be playing Amsa, who just beat Leffen. Zane and Hungrybox sit in winners, and we have everybody's favorite new commentary duo, Junebug and Jorge, smiling big at us.
Popping up. Also, shout out to Jorge,
so
too. Gave us the data sheet for a bunch of information for top 8, so shout out to Jorge.
And Melee Stats for making
and
it
Melee
possible.
Stats, too.
And, of course, to Devin 3000 for being one of my favorite production people to work with, even if he doesn't always like my jokes. Please follow DarkGenix, you like that one, over at DarkGenix or me at JH Snacks. We will see you next time. Thank you for joining, and stay tuned for the end of Pound 2022 Melee.
I hope you enjoy.
Ugh. I really like the Melee merch. Ultimate, The Melee looks great. Oh, cola too. So double down. And there's double down tournaments for like every major country. Is that what I'm seeing? Or for every major state. You got Europe, Mexico, Japan, and NA, right? It's a pretty big tournament, but it must be all separate tournaments, right?
Look at let those paddles fly. Almost seems unfair, hey, Ken?
Well, that it does. Lynn reminds me of all the offers my Remax agent had flying in for my condo.
He doesn't even break a sweat.
She, my Remax agent, is a she.
Introducing Quest Mortgage. Entirely online with your own dedicated advisor with you every step of the way.
So, that's it?
That's it. You're approved.
Quest Mortgage. Welcome to the new way to mortgage.
So 6 minutes until the next one starts. So I think I should go upstairs and grab a drink while I have time for that. I could probably just throw on some music or something real quick, right? Right. I'll be right back.
Look around, tell me what you see. A change in society, and nothing has abandoned me. So tell me where to return to without a new name. Everything is changing around me, but still I'm the same. Anybody out there somewhere? I swear, where am I supposed to go? Never get nowhere, and that's not now. Welcome to the great unknown. Everything is empty, never ending. What I wanna borrow alone. Gotta get away, I've lost my way. So welcome to the great unknown. I don't know if you can hear me, but please listen. I think I might have lost my way. Anybody out there somewhere? I swear, where am I supposed to go? Never get nowhere, and that's not now. Welcome to the great unknown. Everything is empty, never ending. What I wanna borrow alone. Gotta get away, I've lost my way. So welcome to the great unknown. Welcome to the great unknown. Welcome to the great unknown. I've been given away, stripped of angels' wings. I couldn't really help but notice how the guilty leads the way. Life becomes super real when you live your life this way.
Flashback.
The thief that burned to steal someone's life away. I wanna say the walk was lonely, but I murder on the way. So if I had the earth,
Where'd the countdown go?
my sentence today, decided by your sins, they won't keep me away. The vengeance of the innocent will be
Alright, well, I'm gonna update Vampire Survivors and I'm gonna play it while we wait. Coming on the screen. Yeah. I haven't done No, I have done Gallo Tower, haven't I? Not yet discovered. How the fuck do I discover it? What? That? What? I'm just gonna go try and beat this one on normal. I need to get a pentagram up to level 7 for some type of reason. Oh, is it back? Looks like it.
Through it.
Look, okay, Amsa had never beaten Leffen before this, but then Amsa was playing hot. Leffen maybe not playing as hot.
Switching back to Fox after she in the winners finals, right?
Yeah. And Amsa was able to close it out in a
3-0.
3-0
in a crazy DBZ off the top. Yeah, that's right. 3-0. No one would have, I think, guessed based off of the stats. And that's a huge win for Amsa because he's one of the last top players that he had never beaten. You know, Zane, Hungrybox, Mango a bunch of times. Leffen
a bunch of times. He just can't beating Mango.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
He really has.
He's really good versus Falco.
Yeah. But Lod Kadoran, though.
But Lod Kadoran. Now, tell me about what happened this weekend with Lod Kadoran.
Lod Kadoran has already happened this weekend, and Kadoran won. Kadoran was so unsure of himself winning. I think he gave himself a 1% chance. Kadoran.
Does that feel like it?
Maybe giving himself too little of a chance because he won.
He did win.
Lod
still possible.
It's still possible.
Yeah.
Lod very good at this matchup, though. Was that okay? I thought it was.
Lod, tell me why Lod is very good at the matchup.
So Lod's brother is Rishi, a notable Marth player.
One of the best Marth players to ever do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Lod has grown up and played against Marth his whole life.
Right.
Whole Smash career, I should say.
And Kadoran, you know, a huge triumph in winners because historically has been a bit shakier versus Peach. But finally it's looking like, you know, with Lod beating him pretty severely at the last time they played in person at Smash World Tour. But Kadoran's been getting a lot better. He's been playing sort of out of his mind this weekend. Taking HBox to Game 5, which he had not done before as far as I'm aware. And, you know, beating Lod in winners and Polish at Genesis as well.
Oh my god.
So, you know, I'm curious to see, will Lod's experience, what we expect out of him, be able to come up against
and redeem himself from that winner set where Kadoran's growth is really showing.
Lod, one of the players that definitely gets stronger the longer the bracket goes out on.
Is it because everyone else gets weaker? Is that what you mean?
No, he also just has infinite patience, and I think I guess everybody does.
Yeah.
And people get tired, people get hungry, and Lod stays hungry in a different way. It's discipline.
Wow, hungry for competition.
Oh yeah.
You're out here eating tenders. I'm also eating tenders, but I'm also competing at the same level as I was before the tenders. Yeah.
I want tendies.
But in this matchup, essentially Marth wants to zone out Peach as much as possible.
Yes.
And Lod is going to be taking, trying to get in.
Yeah, as you see right now, right?
aerials.
Yeah.
Definitely a good option. But Kadoran loves Nair, and Nair is one of those options from Marth that just kind of blows up a lot of what Peach is trying to do. Peach tries to come in with an aerial, Nair. Peach tries to come in with a grab, Nair. Oh, Stitch!
Oh, and he's got it still. He keeps it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also blows up a lot of Marth.
Oh, power
shoot! What? Kadoran catches the tournament, throws it back at Lod!
Incredible from Kadoran.
Wow. Evening out the playing field.
That could have been
that announcer was so pumped.
Like one Stitch is potentially a stock and a half, maybe even two.
But Kadoran equalizes. Something I'm really looking out for, as you were saying, like Peach wanting to get into Marth's zone while Marth is trying to keep her out. I'm looking particularly at those side platforms right underneath near center stage, because how Lod handles Kadoran trying to push back into center is going to be, I think, indicative of how well he can clean up the stocks and like get openings in general too.
I see slight adaptation to Kadoran's Nair usage too. Lod running in, getting under Nair, shielding the Nair.
And Nair, you know, like the floats that Peaches have begun adopting in recent years, those really low floats, the sub floats, the hyper floats, it can get under Nair. Oh, Kadoran floods the ledge dash down that stock, but definitely had more fight left in him. So we're going to be going to game 2.
The pressure. Oh my God, Kadoran getting his shield grab baited there into the SD, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But the bait was great.
All right, FD. The approaches from Peach, pretty telegraphed. A few more options if she's got a turnip. But Kadoran, you know, like has to maintain a threatening range where he's not in danger, but also will be able to punish the turnip pulls as well. And this is a big tech chase. It's so hard to get damage on Peach.
Yeah.
Like comboing. You know?
Yeah, barely missed basic that down smash there.
Ooh, that tipper, can't believe didn't hit. Well, I feel like tippers should never hit. Like they're always like, whoa, I can't believe that hit. That one, I felt like should not have hit, but should have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It felt like he spaced that correctly, but it didn't hit.
Ooh, little mix up here. When's the parasol going down? I love this waiting game because it's like.
Yeah. Yeah, Peach takes such a long time to recover. It can be a mental battle. Ooh,
wow, really aggressive by Kadoran to see the float by the ledge and run up to side B and get the up tilt. I really like that. To call out sort of Lod, like knowing that Lod is not going to just rush in, Kadoran brings the fight to the edge.
I'm loving the. Oh,
that was crazy.
Yeah.
You think that was intentional?
Oh yeah, he does that all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
The bounce the turnip to get back into the stage, center stage.
Wait, by Kadoran?
By
or by
Kadoran.
Lod? Oh no. Yeah,
okay.
I thought Lod was trying to combo into a Nair.
I see. Okay.
But Lod really benefits from the space to pull turnips on the stage. One of the benefits of FD for sure is getting space to pull turnips, and turnips can kind of be an equalizer in this matchup.
At least for neutral, you mean, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's a dot eyes. Some fat damage can come from it. But the curse also of a good turnip is the pressure to use it well, and that you're holding it. When you hold it, you're limiting your options.
Right. Yeah.
Whoa! That kills, actually! Wow, really early kill from Kadoran.
60%.
And that is a huge win for Marth because, I mean, if you can't get that early kill, you're comboing her up to like 200%, right? You got to nickel and dime her to the very end.
Oh my God.
Let's see what Kadoran can do with the stage control. Lod makes it back.
Nice.
That's that range.
Yeah. Challenging the turnip pole. There's a specific range that Lod has to be super wary of that.
I like also Lod saying, hey, if I've got a turnip, but I actually want to do a different approach. Whoa!
That's new stuff.
Dude, that's new stuff. That's
he
new
tweeted
stuff.
it.
That is new stuff. That is new stuff. I've seen. Yes. That was when Lod was like, oh, it's another stitch. Another stitch. Oh. Oh, does it? No one catches it. Okay. The stitch is off the screen. And Kadoran not able to, or Lod not able to get Kadoran in a juggle state. Kadoran now with a solid footing.
Ooh, great ASCI down for the dash tag.
Wave dash in from Kadoran. Calling out that's like sort of Marth's version of the overshoot, right? Like an overshoot grab is, wave dashing forward and forward smashing.
Smash, yeah. Covers a huge range.
Nice power shield from Lod. And that is actually going to be it. Yeah.
Catches that slight drift away from Kadoran. That's why he just gets
better.
Instantly
you guys
killed
can
there.
see.
Oh,
what?
The whole stage.
Oh my gosh, I felt like maybe that was livable, but I don't know. Maybe at 144%, it's dead even now.
The Nair usage, Eric. Just swatting out Lod right now. Whoa. Okay. I did not know it was possible for Marth to air dodge out. Maybe Lod denied it.
Oh, wow. Good damage from Kadoran. Lod almost gets the reversal, catching Kadoran underneath with the up air. But, oh, I love that tiny little float. Trying to bait out Kadoran's grab. He does, but he can't get in range to whiff punish. Oh. Love that little air dodge back waveland from Peach to get out of the F smash range. That is so tough also to space so close to Marth, but also still have it work out. He's looking for F tilt.
Yeah.
He's looking for any,
Yeah, side B
up tilt. Yeah. But Lod also knows that. It's. Kadoran gets caught not sweet spotting, and Lod punish challenges.
This was actually a pretty good outplay from Lod here. Kadoran could have went for sweet spot, but then Lod could have grabbed ledge. So Lod was feigning grab ledge and baited an early up B from Kadoran, and that's why he was able to get that back air.
Oh, yeah, that float was really close to the ledge.
Yeah. Very ambic.
Yeah, she could do anything. Peach could do anything.
Ambiguously Polish.
Ambiguously Polish. All right, we're going back to FD, and that was a really, really close one from Kadoran. I really like how courageous his approaches have been. But I do think he is getting a lot of mileage, particularly at the end of that last game too, with just the more guaranteed grab follow-ups, just swatting away with tipper aerials and things like that,
Yes, yeah. When he's baiting a lot approach and then he gets to opportunity to mix him up in the scrap, that's kind of where he won a lot of interactions in their earlier set this weekend, baiting out spot dodges, down smashes from Lod. But Lod's not giving him as many opportunities this time.
Oh, except for
except
for run up Peach grab. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's the second time that's happened. Lod has decided hey, I have the turnip, so you're expecting maybe a turnip approach. Instead, fast throwing it down and then coming in with a different aerial.
And shielding versus Peach is so scary. So Lod will take all of those mix-ups. Great anti-air fair into F smash.
Kadoran chasing her down.
Gimme.
Give me everything. You got lunch money, you got turnips. Give me your turnips. Give me your jump.
I just love grabbing.
I just love grabbing.
But smart grabs from Kadoran because he does not want Lod to pull a turnip there. Ooh, almost gets that.
I'm noticing also kills off the top. I'm noticing Kadoran is opting for the high recoveries pretty often. That last exchange where he was trying to get back onto stage, it works out for him, but at the same time, I think maybe he's just less confident with the sweet spots, as opposed to a Zane who gets all the juice all the time out that he can off stage before eventually going to up B.
Well spotted.
Ooh. I can't believe that bear didn't hit.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
No resources there from Lod. He kind of just came down with down airs, could not mix up his landing. Wow.
Yeah, wow. I am really liking, so this is maybe less of the Kadoran that we do see, which is swinging a lot, spamming a lot of hitboxes, and more of what we're seeing classically on the matchup, which is zoning out, even if you get the hit, you like don't even drift in. You're just like still maintaining a point where like you can get another weak fair or something like that.
Yeah, just maintaining advantage as much as possible, not overextending.
Yeah,
really
for the reliable
pushing.
damage.
Yeah. Great example of that. Just wait fair, wait fair.
That's exactly what.
Okay, so it doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah. That's new stuff.
It's new stuff.
Where it fails.
If anybody knows why that works sometimes,
please DM us.
Yeah.
What is a pwn?
DM Lod. He needs it.
Oh, okay. Lod in a really bad situation there when they're challenging with fairs because like the risk reward, Kadoran just lands back on stage and Lod has to use up, some more resources off stage. Oh, Lod.
Scrapping out of
Yes, so aggressive off the, oh my gosh, off the like ledge airspace.
Okay.
I can't believe that grab didn't hit.
Whoa, the nair beat.
Oh, SD.
That's happened a few times from Kadoran.
Yeah.
I wonder what that is. So unfortunate. And Lod's already up 2-0. You hate to see that.
Oh, he gets stuck in the shield stun from the turnip. Lod gets a grab out of it.
Yeah.
What percent can he get to make this last bit a bit more comfortable? Oh, fishing. Yeah, Kadoran's fishing. Getting nervous, especially as like, hey, I beat this guy earlier. What was I doing then that I can't do now?
He didn't believe he could win last time.
Oh, he got overconfident.
Yeah.
Yes. Hubris is the downfall of us all.
And Lod gonna take that hubris to the bank.
That's right.
And he's gonna be in.
Could you cash in hubris?
Yeah.
What's the USD transfer rate?
Probably similar to rupees. Oh man.
Ooh, nice sharking from Lod. Not in the zone where he can get clipped by a side B or something like that.
This time going for the ledge.
This time going for the ledge. That's a mix-up.
Yeah. Super strong.
A mixie, as you sometimes call it.
A mixie. Yeah. I love mixies.
I just love mixies.
But that is a great win for Lod, I think. Knowing that he's very strong in this matchup and then beating somebody who just beat you in this tournament, that is a great example of adaptation.
And Lod is primed for a really great bracket.
Yeah.
Yes. Because with the stunning Amsa upset over Leffen, Lod has a much better time versus Amsa than versus Leffen, right?
I believe Lod is up on Amsa, correct?
I believe so, but Amsa did, I think, beat him at the last Smash World Tour. Remember, you put money on that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think you lost it to Toph.
Wow.
Sorry, name dropping.
Okay.
You guys know Toph?
Yeah, he's a pretty good commentator.
Yeah.
Shout out to Toph.
So Amsa definitely can do it. Amsa also showing a lot of adaptations with Peach, really handily defeating Keizu at Genesis last week.
Right.
And Amsa's totally different now, I feel, even just in the past few months. A ton of different moves, just move choices even, right? Like the egg lay, the multi-hit moves like Bear and the Dare.
He keeps hitting people with the instant egg lay.
He keeps eating them.
So tired.
He keeps eating them, sending them through the track. The move is called egg lay, by the way.
It is called egg lay, actually. But he did lose to Polish this weekend. So,
that's right.
So he lost to Polish this weekend. Lod, arguably as strong, if not stronger, based on this performance.
Yes.
As Polish. And so I think it is a very good matchup for Peach.
Yes.
Triff had a really funny tweet where
they
said they were going to, and Triffasia, also one of the greatest Peach players, said they were going to analyze Keizu versus Amsa because Amsa kind of thrashed Keizu. And Triffasia says, he needs to down smash more.
And it worked.
Yeah, Polish down smashed Amsa a lot.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It worked. Yeah, shout outs to Polish and Peach.
And Peach. The Peaches all roll together. So if you shout out one, they're all like, yeah! Yes!
Oh, man.
Yeah. They do like sort of congregate and move together like amoeba style.
Yeah, you got to respect just the camaraderie they have.
Yes.
So, some characters, mains, are not a fan of each other, but Peaches, they really rally together.
In particular, Puff mains. Puff mains, in particular, one Puff main does not, really want more pubs at the higher level to give the field more practice against him. And I think we're about to see that player in winners finals.
No, allegedly. Who knows? Who knows?
Oh, wait. But before that, now that we've got your attention, make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. I skipped it. Like, follow, and subscribe. You can subscribe to BGBC's Twitch for as low as $5 a month, supporting the scene. You got these emotes, which are professionally made. I actually discovered that I have a new favorite one every time I look at it. And right now, it's the script, because I think that Zane is primed for his very first back-to-back major win.
Would be a huge milestone.
Yes.
Obviously, this event is taking place at Xanadu Games at Laurel Park. Very great venue. If you haven't checked it out, please, and you're in the MDVA area, please come by.
Yeah.
Snacks pointed this out. Look at the estimated time, or the estimated founding date.
Established.
Yeah.
1743 Maryland Jockey Club. Yes.
It's older than the U.S.
That's right. So come see how old this dang place is.
And it has Smash Bros.
It's old, but here's some new stuff.
Yeah.
Gimmer's putting out guides and skits on Gimmer's Lab.
Yeah, Gimmer's not old.
Well, I'm talking about, like, he's coming out with new stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And look at him. This is the pose that Dexter makes when they go, back to the lab again. Oh, what? Back to the lab again. Yeah, I do a very uncensored version of that.
Okay,
later,
yeah.
So I'll do that later. Yeah, so make sure to support. That's new kinds of content. Really diversify your sort of diet, your Melee content diet or Smash content diet.
So much good content
all
out
kinds,
there
all kinds.
these days.
Yeah,
And
video essays.
The Gims, what? You want to talk about your content or?
No, video essays.
Oh, video essays. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna plug myself.
That's fine. That's fine. But I'll plug you.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube, search Junebug Smash.
Oh my God.
Because that's how you'll find it.
And Gold GG Melee.
And GG Melee. Speaking of GG Melee, we've got GG Melee's premier Smash player in Zane. Also, the premier Smash player of the world.
World champion right now.
That's right.
Is he gonna be world champion again?
The two-peat. He also two-peated Genesis, but this is a two-peat chronologically rather than in the series.
Back.
Yes.
And this is a storied rivalry.
Yes.
Zane used to get farmed by HBox, and then finally beating him for the first time, I believe, at Shine 2017, 2018. And ever since then, Zane's come up has just been crazy.
Yes. I remember the year or so where every time Zane would play HBox, it was game 5. He would always choke. And then when he finally solved it, Zane has just beaten HBox every single time. This is so important for Zane right now because no tag from HBox.
And he's not making it back.
Wow. Good hold.
Yeah, and those edge guards were working sometimes versus Ghidorah, but Zane is kind of a different beast on the recovery. No jump here. This is huge.
That's right. Ooh, good call out. Not overcomplicating it.
Zane also famously says HBox just seems to play harder versus him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He just when HBox was losing a bunch online, and then they had to play, Zane was just he goes to game 5, you know?
Yeah.
And Zane's in form, and he's like, this is messed up. I think he just literally is trying harder versus me.
Zane just unlocks an extra mode. That was jump rest, but unfortunate. Oh.
Yeah, that's kill. 30%, high ceiling on Fountain, and but I think it was really close. Wow, Zane finding those. Those are rare. You know, that's a call out on Hungrybox's drift in, and now Hungrybox has that signal. I'm being a little bit greedy towards the center stage, and Zane's calling it out.
Oh, Zane loves edge canceling on this stage. You can't shield grab that. Cannot.
You can't shield grab that.
Yeah. They're actually taking a page out of HBox's book with the Waveland on the platform fall through aerial.
Yeah. And it goes so far, Marth's sword is covering a lot of the platform. And so wave landing off is going to be so threatening for so much of that real estate that Puff is on.
Ooh! Down smash from HBox.
Really, really good shield from Zane. That drill shield pokes a lot, and that'll lead into drill up smash. The F smash though does connect.
Fair F smash actually going. Oh my god! Almost kill.
Almost kill, yeah.
Fair F smash actually low profiling the nair out of shield from Zane.
Oh wow, yeah, that's interesting.
Wow.
Zane with solid ground. Now, how does HBox get back down?
HBox can shield drop sometimes.
yes.
It wasn't one of those times. Just now.
Ooh. That was really nice climbing from from Zane. Responding to the pressure, unsafe pressure on shield with the Dolphin Slash.
It was a good CC from HBox.
Oh! And he dies off the top, dude.
Huge. Now it's even. No punish.
Oh,
but
the big one. The chain throws.
26% is still pretty good for HBox here. Zane can get 40%, 50% off those. Oh, up till here.
Oh, he got hit by the front hit, so he was not stuck in hit lag for very long.
This is so scary. No resources. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, that felt like so soon after HBox got the invincibility off.
Oh, this is so scary.
Dude, Zane is drifting so hard in. His positioning is really aggressive right now.
And also a huge first game.
HBox pushing in and doesn't go through the air. He dash attacks on the ground.
Oh, what is that?
oh. Zane falling off the platform with an aerial. Nothing is quite connecting right now, but even if it does, it doesn't kill.
Zane is looking for side B up to here, maybe.
Yeah. Especially with how platform heavy HBox is holding the stage.
Oh no!
Oh, he gets clipped there.
Oh, great sweet spot from Zane.
Zane on deck
but
with
gets
those
the jump.
Spots. Oh, what? The drill instead. Is that an F tilt? No. Zane just gets platform.
Oh, huge. Few jumps on HBox. Zane knows it. Gets back.
Yeah.
Oh, the edge cancel.
HBox has been so good. Oh,
huge.
That's it. The reverse fair.
Zane
actually knocks him down. You see the Aussies.
Oh my god. HBox is a huge game one into the pop-up.
Look at the H-Fam running out. The H-Fam has run out.
People are, yeah.
So goddamn tired, man.
Let's go one. We got a lot of tier 1 subscribers on the right side.
A lot of H-Fam. This is Zane's home turf, too.
That's
that's
Tinder Master.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
All right, now to FD, a classic.
Yes. One of the things that Zane and I had discussed about this matchup is you don't want to scrap with Puff, particularly at the low percents. Because just the...
Ooh, juicy. Can he finish?
No resources.
Gets to ledge there, wow.
Okay. Yeah, still very clean. But HBox has so many setups, Puff has so many setups at, 0, around 0. After one bear, famously, no, HBox missing.
HBox does miss.
HBox famously doing pound, or aerial into a pound.
Yes.
That's
it. That's it, though.
Hitting it this time. Wow. Yeah.
Fool me once. I don't know what that. Up tilt me twice.
Up tilt me twice.
Yeah. The crowd is going crazy. He's jiggly walking.
He's
getting jiggy with it. There's the dare. But can Zane find anything else? Oh, Jigglypuff's just a little bit too high. All he can get is damage.
Okay, drift. Yeah, eventually Jigs can just drift to the ground.
Yeah, it's so hard to for Marth to really punish that landing because of how mobile the drift is.
Marth wants to put out hitboxes to kind of predict where Jigs might land, but if Jigs is really good at drifting down, they can definitely just get down for free.
And be safe, yeah.
HBox notably drifting in a lot these past few years, and all of a sudden recently, he's been on it.
And by that you mean out.
Yeah, he's drifting. He's been out of it.
Well, not challenging as much because scrapping a little bit less. Oh, big punish possibility from Zane. Now it's getting to that point where Zane's looking for that grab. Whoa! Or that tip for Hungrybox gets baited to do the shield grab, and Zane's got the perfect spacing on it. Again, this is the punish he needs.
First game is a fluke. Okay.
Yes, this is the stuff that Zane has practiced for so many years now.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. There's another. Okay. Oh! Can you believe that Marth's sword is longer than Jigglypuff's?
What? Oh, it's negative on hit.
Yeah, it's actually unsafe.
Okay, Hungrybox kind of it feels like he sort of gives up when he's this behind. And I wonder if that's like a strategy he's picking on purpose.
We see this happen sometimes. Yeah, that's game 2 for Zane. Convincing.
Yeah.
He does this sometimes where it's like, oh, I'm giving up. But then, like, sometimes it'll,
he's
like,
coming back.
It still works sometimes, and, like, your opponent starts to take it less seriously.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, wait, how did this get to last stock? And then you get clutched on.
Yeah, yeah. He has so many different strategies to try and clutch box you.
There are so many H modes.
What is the H mode where he's not trying as hard?
Rollout, right?
Oh yeah.
Because remember when he rolled onto the
Big damage here from Zane.
Yeah, that Zane really loves that Dare tech chase because it just puts on so much damage. Ooh, really crucial ledge grab from Zane, and the rising Dare seals it, making sure that Hungrybox is paying attention. Good damage from Zane.
Yeah.
Now, how is HBox? HBox really aggressive.
Yeah.
Leaning in.
I like that bear crouch from HBox. Zane kind of wanted to grab there, but, you know, remember that Puff cannot be grabbed.
Yeah. That's right. HBox, I think this weekend, like, I don't think I've really seen him do the drill edge cancels into other platforms. Like, you know, like platform cancels or edge cancels are like new for HBox as far as I've seen.
It seems like he's lapped something there. I saw him get drill grab off, like drill edge cancel grab, which is super cool.
I'm also interested to see here, like, when this resets to neutral, as it more often will on Dreamland. Like,
Pound is incoming. Okay.
Oh, you're a genius. Does everyone know now?
Everybody kind of knows. Zane definitely knows.
There was the famous clip where Zane is watching HBox on the Summit Couch commentary, and Zane goes, Pound, yup, and then it just happens, right?
Yeah, it's usually always aerial into Pound, because at that...
That was lapped. That's been lapped since 2017 June. He's been trying to grab the Puff when she, like... She breathes up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When the pancake just gets a little bit thicker, the Marth grab, running grab can sometimes get it. Oh. Wow, HBox not drifting in the right space for that back air, but waits out the spot dodge from Zane. How does he get back?
Yeah, this is a good stall from Zane. Uh-oh.
Oh,
never mind.
Who lives?
I'm alive.
In a pineapple.
I do think that stall was good if he didn't mess it up, though. Yes. Marth famously not the greatest off the ledge, so Zane just taking his time.
Famously?
Yeah, infamous.
Oh my gosh, that's not gonna kill, but I wonder.
Ooh,
if we can still get it.
Yeah.
Clutch God, we hear. Dude, the H-Fam is so
till
loud. Oh, doesn't go for the rest.
Oh, wow. Both went for an overshoot there. Zane crossed under.
They overshot each other. They're like chasing each other through a revolving door. And they end up on different sides of the building.
He opens the door. Kadoran's there.
Scooby, are you talking Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, that is a really strong ledge drop. He's got a little bit of ledge intangibility, and no matter the hitbox that he gets with the fair reverse or forward, like, you know, Zane is dead.
Right.
I mean, he can maybe check the forward, but like still in a bad position.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Edge cancel.
The dare
drill
edge cancel. I'm loving the new HBox stuff. Who taught him this?
Ooh.
Zane knew that Pound was coming 5 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
He woke up in a cold sweat. In 2022.
He's going to pound again.
He's going to pound.
One hit into Pound, HBox Classic, because it combos into rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So HBox has so many tricks
Yep,
with the low
I've been smoking in the
percents,
cup.
which is why you don't want to scrap with Puff right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Zane's playing really safe.
And now it's like the challenge is the confirm. Uh-oh, he's on. Ooh, not going onto the platform. He knows that the platform tech chase is possible. Nice from Zane. Catches HBox jumping out of shield. That's a timing call out, folks. Huge game if Zane can win on Dreamland.
The down airs are incoming.
Oh, he finds the grab. What can he do with it?
So many down airs.
Oh, but it's done. HBox is out of there now. 81%, not a comfortable position. He doesn't want to get grabbed. And the Zane chants are coming out in full force.
Yeah. Also HBox, I think.
I can't really hear him.
Yeah, there's intermingling.
Zane Bucks! Zane Bucks!
Who do we want to win?
Oh, Zane, seeing that HBox is drifting in, retreats to the ground and puts an up air there to anti-air instead.
Oh, misses!
Oh! How's he gonna kill?
Unfortunate missed shield grab there from HBox. That looked very unsafe from Zane.
HBox now looking for the back air. He goes underneath and gets a grab. Oh, but HBox is chasing Zane down. It's got the center stage now. A drift in there, but the trade gets HBox off.
Oh my God, the Zane!
To grab the ledge. Oh, that's not it. Such a tense moment right now. The next clean hit will take game 3. Oh. That's it! That's
Zane.
it! That's another kill the same way. Dude, Quinn is so jacked right now.
He's so jacked. He's MDVA at the front, really happy.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's the same way Zane killed the last stock. HBox is shielding, and Zane just has the hardest timing read and places a side B as HBox is moving out of it into that up tilt. There it is, right there.
Fair side B. Super interesting pressure string there.
I guess you're not wrong there, Ragged.
He loves it.
All right, let's do it.
Wow. Yeah, going back to Dreamland now, but such a I mean, probably, right? I just assumed. Okay, yeah. But going back to Dreamland, but now Zane in a much more comfortable position, having counterpick for game 5, even if he does lose this game.
HBox missing an L cancel there. Could have done dare up tilt.
More down throws, more back throws. You got to work so hard, but you get that percent. Another? Oh, the incorrect DI, but Zane, I don't know if he'll be able to get it.
Uh-oh. The pound getting baited out again. DI mix-up.
DI mix-up on that reverse dolphin slash.
Double dare.
He's doing that. He's doing it. Do you think he's like, oh, I have to play Zane. I'm going to do what Zane did in 2016 is just edge cancel dare everything. Oh, crouch cancel. That's some valuable percent as well.
Yeah, and Zane putting out up airs exactly where HBox wants to be. This is a huge lead for him.
Zane widening the gap between the two of them, especially just as like HBox has not had any big punishes, you know? It's that is a read on that tech chase.
Damn.
He reads that Hungrybox is rolling towards the ledge and does that reverse up B, which is actually pretty freaking dangerous if you miss.
Oh, great recovery there from Zane.
Zane not pushing in. He knows he's got the advantage now. Doesn't need to until he sees HBox commit to the corner. Oh my God. Oh,
big
he's too
damage.
Good. Oh, HBox rolling in the intangibility of that smash.
Yeah,
3-tap smash.
Impressive there. Using the bad option. Well, Zane's thinking, there's no way HBox rules in here.
Well, what Yomi is he on right now? Is this one? Is this Yomi layer 1?
He's something.
Oh, triple dip June, and I don't know if HBox is going to make it back from this one. Oh,
misses the grab?
Just barely. Okay.
He's very down.
He is super down.
The person chanting does not know.
Let's go, HBox! For a while more.
Beat him in 3 more stocks.
So threatening now, Zane, putting out just like zoning up airs. And I do love like the tri-platform. This is a buff of Dreamland.
Oh my God! Wait, actually, just platform camping Jigglypuff. That works too.
Is it? Does it?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, maybe with this stock deficit from Jigglypuff, the up tilt really nicely spaced because on Dreamland it doesn't cover as much as the other stages.
Oh.
Clutchbox coming out. Maybe a bit too
ambitious.
Late. Yeah.
Now, Zane is up 3 stocks to 1 and about to take this game. This is a huge momentum factor for Zane going into Grant. He doesn't want to just beat HBox. He wants to take the full tournament. And Zane playing hot right now is such a good omen.
Oh, but the power shield F smash. It's interesting because they had a last hit set and then Zane, or last hit game and then Zane 3-stocked him. Or low percent 2-stocked him. And then,
Zane is feeling himself. You know that Zane is feeling himself when he doesn't shield because he's waiting for the power shield. Yeah. He tries to rhythm game it.
Classic Zane stuff.
Yes.
But after those close games, Zane's staying composed, and HBox maybe not as composed as we're seeing now.
Yeah. Zane absolutely just like not giving HBox
HBox
very much
already
this
looks
game.
like
That's
he
sort of
gave
the
up.
first, like maybe clean punish that we've seen.
Up till.
And I don't know if.
Oh,
Oh my God, Zane is swagging on him. He knows he's comfortable, and he's just gonna dash dance and bait the spot dodge out because Hungrybox is one hit away. That is a 3-1.
Very strong showing.
Look, the champ. Almost.
Yeah,
Maybe.
look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, man.
Oh.
That's cool. Bait. Oh, actually, HBox got a
Oh,
CC
he actually
out.
just crouches.
Yeah,
He crouches, and then the side B is actually wow. That's the Golden Guardians faces.
Yeah. Golden Guardian's very
GG
happy
fans.
right now. And MDVA.
And MDVA.
Zane's sitting pretty in grands right now. Hungrybox is going to have to fight the
Winner of AMSA Lod. And June is looking at June. The way you looked at me, everyone can see.
Yeah.
Because Lod, June goes, Lod can beat AMSA, and then Lod has beaten HBox. We're gonna get it, and then he's gonna win, and then it's gonna be Lod Zane Grand Finals.
Lod Zane Grand Finals.
Just like the MDBA locals.
we're having a national Grand Finals be like an MDBA local.
Yeah.
Which would be so entertaining.
Dude, we got AMSA, we got Mango, we got Leffen out here to get an MDBA Grand Finals. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
True.
We have got Lod versus AMSA, and AMSA's made a lot of adaptations for Peach that we've seen. Now, I think it's up to Lod to make this small catch-up.
I think the down smash is going to be huge.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Something is telling me Lod is going to down smash a lot.
Whoa.
And,
I'm getting a feeling. What's that? Crouch?
Crouch? AMSA might. I'll try to armor a down smash. He might take 60%. It could happen. We may have seen it already this weekend. But I wonder if AMSA, I know AMSA is a grinder, so I wonder if he looked at that Polish set after he lost and is bringing some major adaptations.
Yeah, AMSA does his homework.
Yeah. Very studious.
Does the homework and puts the reps in. 1,000 eggs.
100 edge stalls.
Isn't that like, that's no meme, right? Like he actually does, like his routine is like, I do 100 eggs.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like One Punch Man,
I
but with the
thought
dinosaur.
you were One Punch Manning, which is, but it's wild that his thing is 1,000 eggs.
Yeah, reps.
Wow.
Reps.
Wow.
Reps.
But
We'll see who proceeds further, get more money. Speaking of which, thanks for that, Jake. You could save some money by registering for Double Down because the prices go up $10 when normal standard registration ends. I think tonight, right?
Yeah, Monday night.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have so many top players there: HBox, Plup, Zane, Wizzy, IBW for Melee, and then Ultimate we have MK Leo, Spargo, Tweak, Light, Cola, Void, Proto, and more.
And more?
Yes. So many
crazy tournament.
So many heavy hitters there, and a Vegas tournament. We
That's
love
right.
casino. We
do love casinos. Now that we don't have a Vegas tournament for Smash, this is it. This is it.
So register for that.
And I know
please.
I've said it every time it comes up this weekend, but now we're on top 8. I did move my wedding for Double Down.
Oh my God.
I booked the venue, Double Down was announced, then I had to speak to my fiance, and we moved the wedding, which she was not happy with, and then Double Down got moved again. Honey. Yeah.
Shout outs to Aubrey being a good sport.
She's out there. She's out there. I'm looking at you, Aubrey.
Yeah.
And other people are looking at other. The
players,
people in the crowd are
such
that's right.
as Lod and AMSA. We're giving it to Lod, or I'm giving it to Lod.
Yes.
Here, just based on their record and the matchup. But we could see some cool stuff. AMSA definitely a crowd favorite. Honestly, I've seen AMSA get more hype for almost anyone. Like AMSA gets more hype than almost anyone else here.
I agree. I think maybe just like in the world, he's just like our darling.
Yeah, people love AMSA.
Yeah. They respect the work ethic, the variety, so different from so many other players.
Yep.
Total positivity. Also, the language barrier means he could be salty and we don't even know. I don't know if AMSA's ever done anything bad.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I would know if he did.
And I don't want to.
I don't want
just
to.
Don't ruin my image of AMSA.
Yeah.
But the combo game, the really good counter hits, just the spacing and movement in general, really strong from AMSA. Speaking of counter hits, Peach also very good at
Big
that.
counter hitter.
Some would say a better character than Yoshi.
Yeah, but mostly grounded, I feel,
Yes,
right?
yeah, and a lot of style, particularly. Very, very much so. In shield, near out of shield, or float cancel near out of shield, float cancel near out of shield.
Yeah.
Pulling a lot of turnips, and very, very methodical. Both these players, very patient. I wouldn't be surprised.
You think? You think? Oh, June. $5.
Oh
the
my
first
God.
move that AMSA does.
No,
the first attack
you're
that
gonna
AMSA does
win.
is fine.
You can tell
neutral
this
B.
story.
Oh no, I'm just saying. Every set that I've seen AMSA play so far, his first attacking move is neutral B, the egg lay, and I like. Look at this. Look at. Oh,
yeah.
June.
I'm
I'm sorry to scream.
I'm not gonna bet because I know you're right.
People don't know. People don't know. That's the easiest side bet to win because it's you know you're not in any suspense. You just win immediately. Now.
But other things that Peach excels with in this matchup can pressure Yoshi's shield really well.
Yes.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Wow, Laud actually parasoling above the Yoshi down smash.
Wow.
And at this percent, you know, Laud is looking to break that super armor.
Yoshi can't CC Peach aerials as well.
He's back.
So Laud is gonna CC down smash.
Yes. Oh, actually missed, drifting in. Expecting AMSA to drift back to ledge. And that little egg animation gets him back to ledge.
See, I think we're going to get a lot of time to analyze this match, which
Yes.
is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Something that I'm looking out for specifically in this set with the new AMSA is these multi-hit moves.
Yes.
Drift in bear
Uh-huh.
seems like it's actually just pretty good against Peach Float.
He can combo off. Oh, wait, is that a thing? Huh.
Getting chewed?
Is it chew combo?
That's a chew combo.
not
like a yes.
Yeah, not that chew.
Yeah.
like gum. Like gum.
Like gum.
Like
Yeah.
chewing gum.
That is, I think the official name for the Yoshi pummel is Chomp.
Chomp.
I looked it up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know so many Yoshi facts.
Yeah.
Wow. Also, something that I've noticed is AMSA shield pressure, which we've seen a lot with DJC Nairs. Oh my God.
Gets caught. The approaching double jump cancel fair.
Oh, light shield.
Gets caught by the, scary situation for AMSA. Oh, breaks the armor with an up air and then so quick with it.
That's a stitch.
That is a stitch. So huge, especially with AMSA at 0%.
Oh,
Massive, no chance.
Oh,
my God, and it breaks. What?
Almost.
That would have been actually a huge heartbreaker.
Whoa.
AMSA keeping it so close.
Is that tech? He got hit by first hit of down smash, and it pushed him off into second hit of down smash.
What?
AMSA's probably led that. That's wild.
Curious to see here how Laud is going to maintain this this stage, but AMSA forces his way through with a couple of well-spaced eggs.
The pressure strings that AMSA normally loves so much. Yeah,
Misses.
great. Normally loves so much. The late nairs, the jabs, all losing to Laud's nairs out of shield, his ASDI downs into down smash. AMSA has to play at a range that he might not be as comfortable with.
Yeah, and I think like we're already seeing that like wow, noggin, baby.
Oh my
Noggin.
God.
That is a read on Laud drifting in, and immediately it's equalized. Yeah. Invincibility. Okay, that Phantom down tilt on the egg. That is something we're seeing already, especially when AMSA is going for that fair approach. He's missing a lot, but only barely. And one time we already saw him get clipped then by a down smash as a whip punish. There's that bear looking to build some damage.
Oh, big.
He's going for it. Oh, the contortion of Yoshi's body.
Big up air here.
That's actually dead.
Wow.
For AMSA taking game one.
Very big for AMSA.
Huge.
Huge, some would say. Let's look at this.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, the
Okay.
tech chase. Reading the roll in.
Yeah, that fair so big. Let's see.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I went too
the
early.
egg
Oh, my
trades
God,
with the
this
turnip.
stage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Now FD, a classic.
FD
textbook.
Kind of hard for Yoshi here.
A lot of it because of the platforms.
Yeah, Yoshi can mix up his approaches so well because of plats, and there are no platforms here. only death.
There are no platforms here.
This stage is the blood dome.
End my suffering. That's called the egg roll, by the way.
Oh my God.
I looked up Yoshi's moves. And the side B is called an egg roll.
Oh, that felt great.
Yeah. The localization, I mean, they did all right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
That might have been Z-axis stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
non-functional. Really.
That grab?
Yeah. Not a great move, unfortunately.
You're seeing the effect of FD already. When Amsa was in the corner, all he could really do was just place a preemptive forward smash. And like without a platform, like he just had to sort of outplay Lod and force him to overcommit. Now we're seeing him in a position now where, yeah, look, like Amsa cannot get.
Oh my God!
Oh,
the
Saturn kill!
Saturn sacrificed his life
That's
for
like Marvel vs. Capcom, a support attack.
Get him! Saturn.
You think he sounds like a Pokemon?
Yeah.
Saturn. That's Mr. Saturn to you.
In Marvel, they say like farewell.
Away! Spot dodging the grab,
no.
and now the shield pressure is so difficult
Oh
for
my
Yoshi
God!
to deal with.
I really want to see a shield break.
Dude.
Oh,
it could be happening. At this low percent, Amsa knows that it's so hard to tech that fair and goes for the immediate jab reset. The back air is a really useful tool while Lod is being in the in that corner section of the air.
Yeah, actually, because you want to DI in on that back air there. What?
Back air?
The textures aerials have been so good.
Yes.
But Lod wants to hold in because he's floating back to the stage, and then back air just combos into up air.
Ooh, I am loving the egg lay a lot. It's a command grab.
Yeah. It can threaten a lot of space. He's kind of using it similarly to fair, where he's just. Ooh,
wow. That's again that happens just like in game 1. The double jump cancel fair is not like properly spaced, and so it's getting down smash. I don't know if you actually can even properly space.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh, the egg! You got a mash Lod. Okay, that is part of the. I think that's it. I was looking for an up air. Oh, Amsa reads that Lod's going down. Wow, the counter hit.
The down air!
Oh my gosh! That's like a drag down combo, and Lod gets stomped down into the bottom blast zone. Amsa with a very slight lead now against what feels like all odds. All Lods. Oh,
man. Maybe we're not going to get that MDVA Grand Finals that we all want. I want.
We all want on this side of the commentary.
At least 2 people want it.
Hey, is it cool if we get all MDVA commentary for top 8? It's Pound, right?
Yeah,
we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's go both players. Got about that.
No bias.
This is a pretty crucial game now because, well, actually, I think Lod, if anyone can make a reverse sweep, it is Lod. But Amsa does
So I'll be all right, guys. You guys,
back and forth here.
you're.
Amsa actually winning the scraps now.
Wow!
What a switch
No
up.
float! Catches the float with an egg. The edge guard is still going. And Amsa's dropping artillery from the right side of the stage.
Wow.
Oh my God, the knocking dunk on the parasol seals game 2 again. Amsa is being so consistent with these confirms.
Yeah, and we saw at the end of that game. Oh my God, Amsa
Lod
getting cheered against on his home turf.
Here it is.
He's so popular.
Look at this, Amsa, brave.
Oh my God, everybody loves him.
And back to FD. Lod, I don't know. Like, there's got to be some new adaptations to, like, the tricks that Amsa's got now.
Oh, wow, the parry there. But yeah, Lod definitely.
Ooh. That's that shield pressure. That shield pressure forcing out a roll.
Yeah, I kind of like the respect from Lod now.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I tried challenging it. Now I have to respect you. Very similar to Lod's own shield pressure, actually. Like he'll pressure your shield, and then as soon as you start rolling, that's when he starts calling out rolls. And that's double up air.
Oh yeah.
Up air, one of the moves that breaks Yoshi's armor, so super good.
Yeah. And Lod knowing, of course, the double tap. Oh, whoa, the egg holds a turnip! The egg's holding a turnip!
The turnip floating in space.
Help me.
All I know is darkness. Oh my god.
Sorry. Lod's got to find a way to deal with this. So what I'm really noticing, and I'm really impressed by, is Amsa is very clearly mixing up this like long-range artillery with the eggs,
right? And
then immediately running in because eggs take a long time and to fly over. While they're responding to the egg, Amsa's in there with an aerial,
almost like a Falco laser.
Yes,
like
exactly.
I'm gonna lock you down and then get my approach in.
Yes.
Ooh, they're getting stuff done.
That's how he finished that last game, and that's how he got that opening just like 10 seconds ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, what? How did that? Okay, the double up air again.
Double tap, baby.
Double tap. Tippy toes. Peach could be a good dancer.
I'm sure she is. Ballroom.
Yeah.
Oh, the parasol doing like 1%. Toad not not doing anything for her. I'm gonna do a Toad real quick.
Okay. Do it. Yeah.
Hello! I just had to warn you guys because it's gonna be loud. Okay. Okay, Lod going in with such a low float, and the aerials with that low of a float. Oh my god, she's getting eat!
Egglay.
Wow. The meta is evolving before our very eyes at this tournament because Amsa has been going for so many Egglays. The top players are already realizing, like, okay, selectively I have to mash. I can't mash and like put myself in a bad position. I have to wait till maybe Amsa's removed himself from a good position to punish, and then I can come out with an aerial.
Because Amsa's so ready for the mix-up he gets after you come out of egg.
Yes. Yes.
So being able to mix up your landing, your slight disadvantage state, super important.
And we've seen people not adapt, and you get egged and fall down, plummeting into the blast.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to get a down B kill.
Pressure. Wow. Both these characters have insane up-close pressure.
Jump, huh? Wow. I do love it. They are really in each other's face. Lod with a clean advantage right now, but we've seen Amsa with such fat punishes, just not yet this game. I like this maintenance of control. So much so that Amsa eggs to the left.
Yeah, 101 egg lays may have been, or what is the egg toss called?
That was pink hair that's so goddamn pissed.
I think it's the egg toss.
Egg toss, okay.
Egg throw?
Egg throw.
It's egg something.
They're all egg.
I don't want to fucking be here anymore.
Now Yoshi's onto Yoshi's story. Peach, however, does get this additional buff that her large moves that have a lot of priority, especially on platforms, take up more of the stage. I love that F tilt.
Oh yeah, but Amsa's looking for those shield drop up airs. That's the Amsa classic.
Ooh. Lod challenging Amsa on the platform.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Don't want to do that.
I don't think any character.
A sign of any character at all. Yeah. Yeah, you have to have like a, I don't know.
Like a really space move or something. Yeah.
Or nothing, mostly.
Yeah, just waiting.
Yeah. Wow, that's that back air. That's that back air. He wanted to combo into up air, but because he's got such good aerial mobility after the back air, he's able to retreat back onto stage and be reset to cover more options.
Oh my god.
Lod has actually got such good power shields.
Yeah, Lod just reacting to the Amsa pressure attempts.
Dash attack through to get underneath that forward air.
Oh.
Is that an up air?
Yeah, he makes up.
Slow and steady. That back air not strong enough.
CC down smash, giving a lot of taste.
Wow. Dude, that's some ultimate stuff.
Yeah.
Like
the wait for the air dodge.
Yeah.
Super strong from Amsa. The fairs beating out a lot of the Peach hitboxes.
In the air though, right? Like I feel like while Peach is intuitively and in most matchups like really, really strong in the air, like the Yoshi armor, particularly at a lower percent, is able to contend with it. So it's actually on the ground. The ricochet!
Tried to get the double tap.
my gosh, Yoshi.
Thought it was falling
Amsa's
down
so
there.
fast, getting back to ledge.
Thought it fucked
Not
up
panicking at
real
all,
hard.
just flubbing a little bit.
Yeah.
Still died though.
Maybe thought Lod wasn't gonna approach there.
Wow, finds that up air in what feels like a really low, just like, I guess that's a scrap.
Amazing DI from Amsa, just not getting hit by any more than one down smash.
Oh, the shield slides so far away from that down smash.
Oh my god.
And yes. Naring out of Lod's pressure on that ground.
What?
Oh, the down tilt! The down tilt hits him in the middle of the platform?
I wonder if that was
Nice crack.
Oh my god, Nair out of shield.
Nice. Fast fall.
That's back air.
Whoa! Amsa so fast. Knowing
Good
that, like, respecting Lot to meteor cancel that noggin dunk and then take the ledge from him.
Oh, just as he came
shit.
out of that armor.
Yes. It is do or die now
Turn in
for
the favor.
Lod. Lod gets shield stabbed by the Yoshi down tilt in a really difficult position. The pressure is so high for Lod, and he's getting heat.
Oh my god.
Oh,
the counter hit.
Amsa tries to put the aerial outside of Lod's shield.
Back air, up air is the move here from Amsa. Uh-oh.
That's the peach!
Nice.
That's the peach!
Yup.
Yoshi did the peach to peach.
The counter hit there, peach.
Wow, Amsa defeating a huge demon.
Yes.
Amsa having a
So-
run, an absolute run.
Is this
So
some
versus
of the best
Hungry
Amsa's
Bucks.
done at a national? Third place guaranteed.
Oh, you're right.
Wow.
Oh, Amsa's really feeling it.
Wow. And he's beaten HBox before.
And he's beaten HBox before. That's right.
We could see it Amsa Zane.
Oh, we
Wow.
got holy crap, dude. We've only got 3 players left in Pound.
Oh my god.
It's Amsa, Hungrybox, and Zane.
Yeah. When we're about to see Amsa Hungrybox.
Which
I always think is gonna time out.
I always think it's good. Just because the most iconic timeout that they've had.
yeah.
At Summit, where like, you know, he was just camping on Dreamland.
I think
Amsa can
HBox
get
is
this,
way
I'm
more willing
pretty
to,
sure.
to play that way now too.
Yes.
Um,
At least since Giga Schwab.
Since Giga Schwab.
Since Giga Schwab.
Since Evil HBox was activated.
Yeah. When he wears the chain. When he wears the chain, like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation where one of them
puts on sunglasses, he's a different person. I'm going to camp now.
It's like not threatening because it's Jigglypuff standing by the corner.
Yeah. He's just like walking.
Here's
He's
the
standing
brackets
there.
right now.
Menacingly.
Hasn't
Very good.
updated for that.
We nailed it. Pound top 3.
That's right. We have not yet
Okay.
seen Amsa Zane.
Still
Yes.
haven't
As far as,
updated here.
as far as I'm concerned, this tournament, an even larger demon for Amsa
Everything that's
nowadays, I
going
think
on.
more
So
so than
it's
Lod.
not much longer
Just
for
because,
Look at that
the
replay.
melee.
Oh yeah, we did it. There's like, I did like 4 pounds there.
Pound, baby.
Pound.
And then, that's Devin doing that, right? Friends.
Can I write? I'm gonna do a smiley face.
This should be interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Like a smiley face on me.
MK Leo, Pluto, Light, and Riddles.
Showing that the power of friendship is better
Really
than the
tough.
power of
Yes, that's right.
Not friendship.
The only thing more
So
powerful than friendship,
projected.
June, ooh, it's material things.
Or we're not. That's supposed to be a segue.
Oh, so they're expecting
Now-
Light to
now,
go up
I love
against
physical
MK
things.
Leo and
Let me
lose
tell you about
twice.
some of them. I like that they
That's
signify
sad
to
to see.
people without even like knowing me what I'm about.
But as
Like
we've
if
seen,
you're
this fight can
wearing,
go either way.
A shark tooth necklace. I know. Stay away from me.
Puka Shell is like,
Yeah.
we're not
Ludo
close to
versus
a
Light.
surfboard shop.
Yeah.
This
That
is the
guy
thing, yeah.
might be a tool.
For the other,
Could go
for
into
the others
Bluto's
that you want
favor.
to send good vibes out to, is this mass merchandise, which I love. It's some of those where it's like plausible deniability when you're out in public, where it's like,
Yeah.
you know,
This merchandise looks good.
I love it. I bought 2 T-shirts.
Just in your comment, Ragged.
The pastel
Yeah.
theme that Pound
He is fucking
has been
flying.
going for recently, and the shop closes on April 26th, so it's only for a limited time.
Wow.
So many times you see people like bring back blank merch or something, bring back that shop. You don't want to be that person. You know, you don't want to have missed your chance. Life is for the living, so let's get out there.
Yeah. I like the zero death, though.
Yeah, me too.
Which is the opposite of life.
I'm sorry for, you know, incurring like existential like motivation to buy.
Yeah, they have AMSA winning here, and
time comes
I
for
wouldn't
us
be
all.
surprised.
Therefore, just buy.
So
just
buy.
I've been going against Zane. Zane
yeah.
is freaking
That's
nutty.
why we're all here.
June, we're closing in.
Yeah.
We are closing in on the end of this bracket. There are a couple of stories at play right now. HBox proving
He
that
still got it.
He still got it. Trying to, like, he's back in form, but he's never really gotten solidly back to that point where he's an absolute monster.
Yeah.
And he's not dropping sets to people.
Like, HBox is still very, very strong, but
Yeah, he's
nobody
doing better
expects him
this
to,
tournament
make
than
runs like
last.
this.
Yes.
Guaranteed top 3 at a national. And
AMSA, having never yet won a major, people have talked about it for years. When is it going to be AMSA's turn? When can it be his bracket? When is he going to be playing on enough? And from the play, I think he's shown far and away that he can do it this like tonight. But in front of him is Zane.
Yes.
Who's got a lot to lose.
He's beaten Hungrybox before. He's beaten Zane in like a Xanadu in 2015.
AMSA, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
AMSA's
shit.
beaten Hungrybox. He's beaten Zane, I think, once before. Ever.
It was a challenge matchup a little bit, or like AMSA always makes Zane sweat. But recently, though, like it's been convincing. Like Genesis, I think, was a 3-1 last week.
Still won, though.
I think this is going to be an interesting
One.
fight.
Not
One.
WON.
Yeah. Oh, Hungrybox putting up the crab. A much softer one this time around.
Wow. Yeah. And speaking of redemption arcs, Hungrybox has so many fans at this event. Like, people are cheering for Hungrybox.
Yeah, the crab. He throws a crab back into the crowd, and everyone's cheering.
He's owning the bit.
I know.
Yeah.
He's reclaimed it. Ownership. It's so important in our lives.
Yeah. And he's an owner of Team Liquid.
Oh, yeah, part. Yeah.
He's just good at owning.
He's just good at owning.
He owns, dude. Yo, Hungrybox owns.
How old is
you want to use
Hungrybox?
timeout?
I'll do a couple bucks on a timeout.
You think it will?
At least one.
At least one?
Yeah.
Gotta give me odds. Gotta give me 2-1.
You don't? No, I think timeout is pretty likely, right?
Actually, don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, so 2-1. Okay.
2-1 for me. 6-3? You put 6, I put 3. Come on, let's
All
take
right.
We're top
We're
8.
friendly.
I'll
We're
put it there.
friendly
Put it
wager.
there. Yeah.
Go to double down.
Yeah. Now, HBox thinking a little bit curious because maybe he wasn't expecting AMSA to be in his path. Seeing Wad, seeing Leffen, people that, you know, are definitely favored to beat AMSA. HBox has a totally different beast. The warm-up is out the window.
Yeah. There's no warming up for AMSA.
No warming up for AMSA.
There is peanut phobia.
Here we go.
But no way peanut phobia is playing Quan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God.
The speed, the execution, the shield pressure already starting out game 1. AMSA
The
is playing
start.
Quan.
Oh my God. Who let the dogs out coming out?
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
Sure.
I
Who
heard
let
that
the
shit.
AMSA?
I'm wondering what this chant means.
Yeah.
Oh
my gosh! Hungrybox
Holy
is responding.
shit.
The down B kills.
It was
Two
worth
moves
it, though.
I'm not expecting in this first 30 seconds.
my God.
Junior slack-jawed.
I just can't believe he contested Yoshi shield pressure with rest
With
out of
rest
shield.
out of shield. What is going on? What are you doing,
Oh my
AMSA?
God.
Oh, Jab reset.
Oh.
That's 60.
Oh.
my
Hungrybox
gosh.
can't meteor cancel.
Hungrybox has happened at Genesis with none. He doesn't meteor cancel because he's using tab jump.
Somebody needs to tell Hungrybox how to properly meteor cancel.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh
my
what is
God,
he-
it's happening again. Is AMSA going to do it another time? He doesn't go for the jab reset. He
Okay.
thinks that HBox is going to like DI up or not
Wait.
miss the tech.
What is he missing those fares on purpose to try and like get a
Oh,
tech trap? He's a genius.
You're a genius
Oh,
for
thank
seeing
you.
AMSA's genius.
But he's more of a genius.
Yeah, of course. Well, you know, it takes one to know one, right?
thank
Genius
you, thank you,
recognize
thank you.
genius.
Yeah.
So the fares are a fake out.
Oh!
Oh! Jigglypuff contending with the egg roll and wins out.
Eric, I don't think this is going to time out the way these guys are playing against each other.
They are going at each other.
Yeah.
I don't know what that voice was. It's a freakazoid.
What's the deal with Yoshi?
Oh, Hungrybox was looking for that edge cancel dare again, but you know, such a dangerous position for him. A strong move from Yoshi will definitely. Oh!
Nice placement.
Grab is not
Could have died
safe.
though, right?
Wow.
He's been using the booty.
Yep.
Breaths are coming out. Down B's are coming out.
Down B's are coming out. That's right.
Man, that guy's doing nothing but voice cracking.
Amsa now setting up so well. Oh, the reaction tech chase,
Holy shit.
Tech chases. That's the first time I've ever seen Hungrybox do it. But people have been talking about it for 4 years. They go, no one tell Hungrybox about reaction tech chasing because it's so bad for the rest of us.
Yeah, Hungrybox somehow pulling out new tech after years of not doing it. Years of not reaction tech chasing. Years of not using this dare edge cancel stuff.
Yes. Yes. The ceiling is even
again.
Oh my gosh.
Hungrybox is adapting.
Like literally 7 times this, like in a game and 20 seconds so far. Oh, parrying the back air right now. Oh, Amsa's in a weird position. Okay.
And we talked about how Rod would get stronger as the tournament progresses.
I don't know if you guys heard that fucking guy scream in the background.
Grueling.
That's right. The endurance of HBox is so difficult to contend with, particularly because Puff is not going to wear him out as fast as some other characters.
Yeah, yeah. Although if you look at the stats, sometimes he has the highest APM because Drift is counted as Drift counts.
Wow, DB.
Oh, that was a double?
A short destruction, and now Yoshi is down a full stock. Dude, it's these rests. These rests are killing Amsa. I mean, like, they are killing him, but
yeah,
they're like,
literally and
but like killing him. Like, you're killing me. Like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh,
great.
Gosh.
I thought that could have been rest. I don't know the pound, the pound rest combo percent versus Yoshi.
Oh, you see a tiny little wave land back to stay out of the safe range. Oh, the drill. Getting hungry. Oh my gosh, there's someone.
Man, there's a guy so fucking into it in the background.
We all definitely can feel the energy in the venue. It is so electric right now. Fans on both sides.
It's electric from like one guy.
And it looks like HBox is still only calling for a game 3.
Almost confirmed.
Wow, off the top.
HBox consuming the energy of the crowd, making himself stronger.
Oh.
Learning how to meteor cancel.
It's happening before our very eyes, dude. He's learning.
He's learning.
He's learning.
Strange game.
Oh. It's not like Amsa looks lost. It just looks like Hungrybox is coming out on top on so many of these interactions and not letting Amsa chump check him at all.
Yeah, and I kind of expected HBox to play a lot more defensive, and maybe Amsa did too.
Yeah.
And he's getting rushed down. He's getting rested out of his shield pressure.
Dude, getting rushed down by a Puff has got to be crazy. Imagine like a Puff is walking you down an alleyway. Like, I'm sorry, take everything I got.
Like, a cute thing being intimidating is so terrifying.
Yeah, like a doll. Oh,
yeah. Oh!
The shield almost breaks.
Okay.
Has no choice there. The roll to the right is covered by down smash. I think even a roll to the left would be too.
Oh! Misses. Wait a minute.
Yoshi's weird head there. Noggin.
Yoshi has a lot of noggin attacks. Ooh.
I don't know if Yoshi can take another strong hit here. Oh, wow. Breaking the armor, lands on stage, but now it's up to Amsa to build this percent like perfectly if he's got any chance.
Old school HBox coming out. The bear wall.
Dude, he went into a different H mode.
Yeah, he has so many.
Different H mode.
He has bear mode.
He has getting lasered mode where he does like the power shield, like crouching.
He has the jiggly walk.
We got some apes in the crowd.
Oh,
where are these monkeys at?
Yeah. Wow. What does ISA stand for?
ISA? I'm not quite sure, but we did find out that this logo on the hat is a timepiece company, watch sponsor.
Smash is big now.
Smash is big. Watch the throne. All right, Amsa starting out like he did game 1. I like that he's keeping the fire because it's not like the approach is bad.
Right.
It's just that HBox has been pulling out a bunch of tricks that have. Oh, what are you gonna do, Amsa?
Down
Up
B.
air?
Oh, I want it down. Wait, can you do down B in the air?
Yeah. But it's got that wind up. It's very slow.
Yeah. He would know. He would know.
Oh, wow. A
So
strong
coming in
reversal
hot.
there. I think it looked like it even shield poked Hungry Box.
Hungry Box waiting for the roll. Oh my god. Pressure from Amsa.
Wow, a power shield from HBox pound. Power shield pound. The pressure is still on, but Hungry Box staying resolute, just gets a shield grab instead.
Oh, misses that edge guard.
Oh, trying to fight Yoshi on the platform. Doesn't work out for Hungry Box. He's still alive, though. Jesus, Amsa's so aggressive, trying to get that rush down. And
now it seems like Amsa's the aggressor.
Yeah,
way more so.
Yeah, not responding with, like, meekness, going in even harder.
Like, I can rush down, too.
Yoshi.
I'm just thinking, Yoshi.
Shit, Amsa is fucking flying again.
It's been so hard fought from Amsa, not losing steam at all. I like the building percent with the eggs, but with HBox drifting in so aggressively, Amsa's able to get these meaty aerials.
Oh my god. So many pounds from HBox.
That was almost an up air, I think. Would have killed early.
Yeah, and I will say, even though HBox...
What is going on, man? A noggin flogging charge to the max. Puts him up 3 stocks to 1.
Even though HBox has been winning, a lot of that has been due to rest.
Yes.
So I wonder, in a game like this where he has not gotten enough rest yet...
Dude, what is going on, June?
HBox is letting it rip.
Is this just like some preparation that is being tested out and it's just not working?
He's farming Quanten.
I haven't heard that.
He's
Quanten's
good.
Yeah. Quanten King, baby.
Yeah.
Quanten.
I mean, rest out of shield is pretty hype.
Yes. Dude, out of Yoshi's shield pressure, the bravery.
Yeah.
Oh, double jab, but HBox is holding up, so he actually gets sent up flying.
Pound? Okay, I thought Pound was incoming.
Wow, a little feint from Amsa to get HBox out of his shield. He gets hit with a fair, and then the Nair sends him off. Wow. That's Amsa on the board.
Yeah. I think this is still doable for Amsa. He has to win 2 Dreamland games.
Look at that crowd. The energy is palpable. I've had chills for hours.
I'm still feeling it.
Perhaps I need to eat something.
You should talk to a doctor.
If your chills last longer than 4 hours after Amsa HBox, you may seek a medical professional.
Oh my god. FD.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
Because you're expecting too much.
Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't want to give Amsa the opportunity to plat stuff. To do platform stuff. Yeah. Because Amsa really has been like, we're really seeing when Amsa's grounded, and that's like that shield pressure that's so risky. Wow. Just they are hitting each other right now. Wow.
Nice tech from Amsa. Make sure he doesn't get buried after. No, don't get rolled out.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that it? Oh, it is. He gets sent a little bit too far. I wonder if he air dodges diagonally up, if he's able to make it, but that Hungry Box dash attack might have covered the ledge anyway. Good coverage by HBox.
That 9% pair, you love to see it. That means HBox is using it.
This is the mode.
This is bear mode. Let's see how Amsa adapts. I want to say armor through. I was literally going to see. I was really going to say I want armor through those bears into aerial.
Oh, I can't believe he's still alive right now. Oh, the landing hitbox, the little star hits him, but HBox gets the ledge anyway. Wow, insanely fast reactions from Amsa to confirm his read that HBox was going to roll in, falling up air. Some call that a prediction confirm.
Yeah. Shout outs to somebody who's no longer in the tournament.
Yes. Slayed by Amsa.
Oh my god.
Ooh, a little bit of damage. Amsa didn't drift in quite enough to get that up air, and so he gets punished instead. Still some good damage. Doesn't get the parry.
Yeah.
Wow,
good
that
knowledge. The drill. Because it's multi-hit, it will not be parried by the Yoshi parry.
And then the drill, will do that little somersault animation, and then you get that up smash.
Very good for comboing. And HBox, one of the best in the world at comboing off it.
Wow, that's interesting. Going for that egg lay. on Puff. It looks really hard. The pound.
Uh-oh.
HBox has Amsa in the corner. It's so difficult now because...
Again?
Oh! B moves. The B movies.
Oh my god. No rest from HBox this game.
Yeah.
Just pure bear mode. Chomp.
Chomp. Oh, Mo! He tries to get the grab release into F smash because the real back makes him a little bit safer, and like Puff's hitboxes might not be far enough to you know.
Yeah, and
like,
HBox spot dodge there. Maybe could have hit. Maybe could have beaten a hitbox.
I'm so cheeky.
But HBox rolls away. He says, "Nah, I don't want to deal with this mix-up."
Yes, HBox reverting back to, you know, what people sort of understand the classic Jigglypuff meta options to be. And now he's up a stock and a half over Amsa, and I mean, Amsa's got to find something really clean now, because this is stock point. This is for winners. This is for grands. Egg.
Wow.
Oh, so tense. Oh! He does it again, dude! I was there when he did it the first time. He walks HBox to the edge, and then because he pushes HBox off the stage just so the down smash kills him. So smart.
I love that tech. Amsa has like a couple walk-off techs that I think is really...
He actually bears the rollout from Puff.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Punish, but man,
the percent's getting really high, dude.
Yeah, he can't armor through stuff as much anymore.
Yeah, and I think the bear is just like gonna have so few answers with how much health / stocks Amsa has to play with now.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh. Amsa probing. He's pulling out all the tricks now.
Oh, that's it.
But that's it. Yeah, the air dodge. Amsa's only option left, and HBox takes it.
Hungrybox ending the Cinderella run from Amsa.
Decent one.
Huge run from Amsa, though.
Beating Lot, beating Leffen.
Yes.
Beating
others. Fiction. Yes. Yeah, that is huge. Outplacing at a third place, outplacing so many good players.
Yeah. I want to say this is his
so
best.
Hungrybox made it to grand finals.
Yeah. Check this out.
Oh.
Wow. Mutual respect.
Yes. We love it.
It was a good game.
You love to see it. Oh no, they caught us. Quick, pretend to be on your phone.
Amsa played his fucking heart out the whole way through.
I don't have stuff.
Zane Hungrybox rematch. Zane very, very favored.
This used to be like the winners finals, grand finals of every tournament, and Zane, you know, would choke, he'd lose, but then he'd get the hang of it. Now he just beats Hungrybox outright, and you know, Zane is leaning back on so many notes, like pages and years of documents of notes from so many people.
So many, maybe one in particular may have given him more notes than maybe one person in particular.
This next fight should be really good.
That's cool.
The Marth community at large? No, yes, of course.
If Hungrybox can actually do something in this one.
Improvement. Are you still upset? Yeah. I'm so sorry. Hey, man, hold on. Let me tell. It's okay. Like, I'm sorry about it. They can't hear me.
All right, I'm gonna.
They can't hear me. I'm sorry. No.
I just need a moment.
Zane's improvement in the matchup, you know, maybe one of Zane's longest, like, consistent opponents with really visible incremental progress is Hungrybox. And there has been so much work put in from so many different sources for Zane to get to this point.
Shoutouts to MDVA, Mahone.
So this is probably going to go to Zane, right?
Cypher.
Yes.
Jorge gets some credit.
I one time before a Hungrybox set, I told him to meditate, and I guided him through some meditation.
Okay, we'll take that. I gave him a little more, I think, a little more concrete.
I write some skits?
Related, yeah, he writes skits. Really good stuff. But we labbed the Puff Marth matchup a lot, and specifically HBox. And if you want to see more crazy sets,
go to the home of Smash. Grassroots organization, BG Bootcamp, been carrying so much of the Smash scene on its back for so long, so make sure to like, follow, and subscribe to support as the organization gets better and better. And the more support we can give it, the better it can grow. So make sure to subscribe to VG Bootcamp. Support Smash for as low as $5 a month.
Look at those emotes.
I'm liking the script right now. I'm liking the script.
I do like script. I like it down, actually, too.
Yeah.
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 VGBC down is good.
They put on so many tournaments. Other tournaments affiliated with VGBC. Boss Battles for Glory.
I love the graphic for this.
Yes,
the Ganon.
it's Ganon. Yeah. It's like, who is he?
Yeah. It's Ganon.
It's Ganon. You like go to the tournament to try to find out, where is he?
Where's that guy?
Yeah.
I came for this guy.
April 30th in London, in the United Kingdom. So to learn more about this mystery tournament, go to smash.gg/bossbattles. We got so many people, affiliated with it. We got VG Bootcamp, of course, but also Medify, also the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. So show up to show that sponsors, we appreciate the investment.
Yeah. Really cool to see sponsors taking their opportunities in Smash.
You know, June, Smash doesn't just happen.
Yeah.
Smash it's an effort.
It is.
You have to fight for it. And it's by the people behind the scenes and also in front of the scenes and also
like
watching the scenes.
Like you.
To support the scene. That was good.
Yeah. The scene.
I should not have popped off.
Okay. Kept it going.
Oh
yeah.
my
All right.
gosh.
Reset. Yeah.
Do you think they'll forget?
Yeah.
Twitch chat, forget it. Forget it. To support the scene, Melee doesn't just happen. It's a community effort. It's because people give more than they receive that we're able to be here all together.
Yes.
Kurt Vonnegut once said.
Oh my God.
I won't say it. I won't say it.
But we love the grassroots support here in Smash. A very passionate community, and a community I've been in for 14 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Come on.
I'm joking.
You'd love to see just things like this come together.
An incredible weekend, and it all comes down to this. Everyone in the crowd here that's been grinding, everyone's had their own individual journeys, their own individual bracket runs.
This is the culmination. Zane Hungrybox.
There's so much momentum from just like a cosmic level leading now to this. And we'll see if HBox can live up to that sort of expectation for this to be the final bracket, the final match of the Pound 2022 bracket.
What if this is the final bracket match ever?
Oh my! That's ominous.
Yeah. Something's gonna. Okay. Back to the match.
We're seeing HBox hold that left side in the air.
Hungrybox playing way more defensive. I think still in the bear mode from the end of the AMSA set.
Bear mode, rar. Sorry, keep going.
Oh.
keep going. Yes, this is sort of what I really more expect to see.
Yes.
From HBox. Maybe it's because they have Zane and HBox have their own meta that he's reverting back to it. But holding the air, bearing a lot. Ooh.
Oh, dash attack.
Yeah, he misses the pivot tipper, I think. Oh, good reaction by Zane. Not fast enough, but he sees the HBox shield and immediately starts to charge that neutral B shield breaker. I love that.
Wow!
That drill is actually so
smart.
So Hungrybox with the mid-set, or the mid-tournament adaptation, because there's no way somebody told him, actually, when Zane is recovering right there, you got to down air it.
I think it's the application of, we're seeing, side B up tilt, secures the stock. I think it's because we're seeing HBox do this new, the edge cancel dares that, that
Oh, no! HBox missing the, big grab.
This is big.
Damn
it keeps going. 46 now. Can he get another up air or a fair? Hungrybox has not landed yet. There it is.
Oh, the range covered by that edge cancel double bear?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
big. That throw into down air. HBox can still make it back, but the down. Oh, no jumps. I can't believe that forward air missed from Zane. Oh, a drop down reverse fair could have killed, but he's got a recovery now. HBox dropping down really, really low. Wow, courage from Zane.
Good.
Really impressive there. HBox kind of went for the read with the fair, but Zane winning that recovery mix-up. Yeah. Oh my dude, it's a new range. I don't think Zane is prepared for it.
More broken than people even previously complained about? Is there even more to discover? Because it's Hungrybox is now applying that, what he's doing on the right side of the platform. It's almost always the right side of the platform.
Yeah. I wonder if he's...
But he can only do it on the left.
It's like a new thing. It's like HBox always pounds after one aerial. And
he always edge cancels the right platform. And then he was like, I'll try something new. I'll edge cancel the further right platform, which is the left ledge of the stage. Alright. Stand on top plat. Makes sense to me.
Right. Playing really well.
What does Zane do here? He just fishes with up air?
Yeah, I think you try to predict where Puff is going to land and hope that Puff...
Speaking of predictions,
yeah,
Zane is Hungrybox not respecting Zane's aggressive positioning on the side of the stage there, and with the drift away, gives Zane the perfect F smash read. But a crazy early kill from Hungrybox makes this 1-1.
Oh my God, the dash through by Zane. These bears, man. That time it happened on the right side too.
Damage now. Oh, is that it? No. H-God.
H-God chance coming out.
Wow, the light shield on the platform by Zane.
Pivot
so good. Pivot tipper gets missed. Now let's go Zane coming out in kind. Hungrybox looking for a back air. It's hard for Zane to really get anything but damage, and even that is just like, you have to fish for it. Waits out the spot dodge. Damage from the dare. Is that it? Oh, he misses the pivot tipper.
Oh my God, HBox also choking there.
Oh, again, June. Again, June. He's getting way more range on his aerials because of the edge cancel. Oh!
Yes. The mini pump up there from Zane. Huge game one.
Okay. Theme from game one. I think we're going to continue to see it. That right side of the stage around that platform height, HBox has been really comfortable on there because he's been using the extra edge cancels to get additional range. Power fist.
Yeah, you can see the tendons there.
Wait, Devin, can we get the fist again?
Yeah.
Can we get the fist? It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, wait, we got it.
We're gonna go into Dreamland. I think what we're going to continue to see is HBox being more comfortable around that right side of the stage, and because of that, Zane has more opportunities to read the movement on the right side of the stage.
Ooh, he got a stall there.
Yeah, that's cool. 2 kills he got. He found the forward smash tipper, and he found the up tilt, both on that right side of the stage, preempting HBox. You know what I mean?
Oh, God!
Oh my gosh. He pounced to the right? Does Zane roll in there? Dreppin!
Zane saying, I can spot dodge spam too.
But slightly worse.
Slightly worse, yeah.
Ooh, holding out there.
Oh.
Nice. This soft nair, but I think it might not be enough. Oh my gosh! Zane does not bite too early. He waits it all out, and the reverse hit of the back hitbox of down smash sends HBox flying.
Oh, down air there!
Oh, it's not worth. Sorry. It's not worth.
Oh my God. Oh, I feel like maybe.
Ooh,
what? What?
Dude, he's just like bobbing up and down. Oompa Loompa.
I really want to peer into his mind.
What? So many down airs. But it's so difficult. Like, the down airs are like really cool, but until they're at a really high percent, it's mostly just damage because, you know, Zane doesn't have a reliable way to keep Hungrybox from coming back up.
And Zane in these like high percent situations has been way more patient than HBox. Just willing to dash dance, wait for the HBox panic option like spot dodge or roll, and then he goes for his punish. Sometimes he'll dash dance a few more times. He'll say, I don't care. You can spot dodge as many times as you want. I'm just gonna keep
dash
moving
until it's good.
I just love
dashing. Oh, okay. Zane DIing in so as not to get onto the platform because he saw HBox reaction tech chase rest, and he doesn't want it to happen to him. Tomahawk grab attempt, which I love. Now HBox staying so resolute in the corner, not jumping until he knows Zane is starting to approach him.
Oh, big.
Oh, big. Zane no jump, that's a rest.
But good DI from Zane. He's going to get full punish here. Down smash tipper.
Oh, he didn't kill him.
He hesitates a little bit. I think maybe he was debating about whether he could go for an F smash or a down smash. Doesn't get the right spacing on either. Oh, it's dangerous.
No.
Oh, it's a bait.
Damn.
Hungrybox panics. He's like, I have to punish this with the
That would
res.
have been good.
And so he misses. Oh. I was looking for an up tilt. I was expecting an
big
attempt
damage.
from the Hbox.
Oh, big damage.
Oh.
Big.
Huge combo string from Zane right now. And if he can put on more, oh, that edge cancel to grab ledge from Hungrybox. He's got to make something happen, or else he's bound to go down 2 games in loser sides of Grand.
Oh, nice overshoot
I do
there.
like that dash attack.
But Zane's recovery mix-ups have kind of gotten the best of Hbox for most of these sets. And that's going to be... Oh! Barely.
Zane trying to go for the Chad grab, I feel.
Oh!
That's a Chad. That's a Chad recovery.
That is great. Yes! Yes.
That is an absolute, very courageous recovery to say,
oh, this is the miss here. Oh! Marth just kind of like shrugged back there. Oh, that is sad for Hbox. But this is Golden Guardian Zane. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Let's see it, Devin. Let her rip.
That is 2-0 for Zane. He's about to 3-0 win his 2nd national in a row.
That's right.
I don't think that's been done in a while.
I don't. That's right. Yeah. It's been so long since we've been like, yeah, this person has had a real grip on the scene. It's been wide open for so long, and I think
Hungrybox might already be out mentally
this whole year, and it's starting to come into shape here.
He should have been number 1.
Isn't he still sick, technically, from the 2019 MPGR?
Yeah, that's true, because there hasn't been a MPGR.
With the momentum on Zane's side, it's going to be hard to see Hbox really take this unless he makes some really significant adaptations. And I actually would not be... oh, that doesn't kill yet. I don't think it's a bad idea to go for what's been really new and fresh for Hbox. Drift in, more aggressive, but like mixing it in with a lot of the different play styles.
Right.
Because Hbox has the standard, or Zane knows how to play against the standard play style.
Right. And Zane has so much time to adapt to Hbox, whatever Hbox throws at him. He has 3 games potentially and another set. This is going to be so hard. Up tilt.
Yeah, that's a kill. Zane is 3 stocks away from being the first person to win a super major back-to-back in... I didn't do the stats for this.
In a while.
In a bit.
In a bit. Maybe let's...
He hasn't done it. That's for sure.
Oh, reverse fair bear.
Hungrybox going for the drill up smash. Smart, because he doesn't want to trade. He can get that smash attack easily. And doesn't go for the F smash either, because that's techable.
Oh.
I like you can't see the zones. Like Hbox does like that right side.
Yeah.
Hbox being so careful now because all he can really do, I think, at this point with Marth grounded. Oh, with Marth grounded, he can really just find a back air. Oh, he was hoping so much. But Zane is the person most likely to avoid pound, I think.
Yep.
Because he's trying to get the other pound. You know,
he's trying to win pound.
Can I get a pound?
Oh,
thanks.
Yeah. You got a pound. You guys did see that. We pounded.
Yeah, we pounded.
Zane up an entire stock.
An immaculate execution of gameplay from Zane. This is where he's comfortable. This is where he's won tournaments before. That's a rest, though.
Big rest, but he gets a punish attempt. Down air here. No, down throw.
He's just going to get the damage. Good DI from Hungrybox to get to the ledge, mitigating any further percent. But Zane now starting to go sicko mode. Pivot tipper almost kills off the top. Sorry I said sicko mode, guys. I didn't mean it.
Oh, my God.
Zane being so threatening on the ground, but it doesn't look like Hbox is going to be able to get anything off of it except for just that landing. I'm going to walk away.
It's Zane trying to CC these bears, but Hbox with really good spacing, avoiding the CC down tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soft up airs, and really, like, any damage that Zane gets is really the objective. So he can set up for some of these moves that even if they hit, if they're a sour spot, if they're a soft hit, they're still going to kill. It's that nickel and dime until he can finally close it out, and Zane is looking to close it out. 3-0 versus Hungrybox. He's got some good percent, but he's got a little bit of ways to go before he takes the tournament. Zane wants to be so sure. He doesn't want to get clutched on. Goodness. Oh, is this a dare? He's not letting Hubris get to him. Zane putting on the damage and looking for the dipper.
I think he called out the bear that time. He thought HBox was going to edge cancel bear.
Oh, HBox can't get the edge guard. The F smash seals the deal.
Wait a minute.
HBox can win these, but Zane really wants to take it. He's at that kill percent. Zane wants it so bad.
That's up tilt.
It's not going to kill, though. Folks.
Oh, the F smash.
Tense moment where Zane is looking for a tipper to kill off the top. Another tipper forward air, or maybe an up tilt might kill at this point.
Oh, missing the shield
The
drop.
shield is so low now.
Oh, what is that?
What?
He shield drops twice, and then there kills. Zane goes 3-0, dropping like one game this entire tournament. Or like, wait, I think it's game 5.
Oh my God.
3 games. The hometown hero takes it.
So impressive from Zane. 2 nationals in a row. And he did it cleanly.
Yes. Zane was so focused this entire weekend. Talking to him, he was like, you know, I was maybe worried a little bit about the link, but honestly, I don't want to drop a game. I don't want to go to FD. I don't want to give anything away. And there he is. I think the second major. I think if Zane has anything to say about it, this is the second of many.
Yeah. The era of Zane incoming. The golden era.
Golden age.
Golden age.
We gotta stop getting hype for like our own.
The things we say. Somebody make it a thing so we don't have to make it a thing. Look at that trophy.
Sitting up with the plaque. He's holding it. The people love it. I'm sure the people at home love it as well.
I mean, Hungrybox made it to second place,
tournament. Man. Very happy for Zane.
It's fucking good.
We are going to bring him back for an interview.
Can we both do it, please?
Can we both do it? There's only one headset. Is there only... We'll go on one headset.
Okay.
We're getting the Mango chance for some reason. Oh, Mango's out there.
Mango's out there, okay.
The energy in here, we've said it before, we'll say it again. The grassroots spirit and ethos really coming out, even though like the event was only like like smaller than what you might think of for the skill level.
Right.
Like
200 some entrants versus Genesis's 1,000 some.
So it looks like ultimate.
Mango got placed even worse.
Yep.
In terms of ratio, you know.
Right after.
It's only possible because of all of the people in the scene. So shout out to the players competing.
Probably going to be
to the friends,
bit of a
driving
break.
Carpools, the folks on production.
All the little pieces that come together and make Smash
a broader
beautiful.
tapestry. It is we are greater than the sum of our parts. Some of our parts, we've got production, we've got running stream, we've got stage directors, we've got the people at home, we've got casters, we've got viewers in the venue and at home, moderators, camera people, media. There's so many people necessary to make this kind of thing possible, and I think it's a great human endeavor for us young people to find a place where the disease of loneliness can be cured. Oh, deep.
Eric Clark, 2022.
Don't dox me.
Oh God. Yeah. Jorge, the commentator.
Right. June, I had such a great time.
Yeah, it was great. I'm very happy for Zane.
If you like what you heard, if you like anything really, if you're a liker, go ahead and toss Junebug a follow at ARJunebug on Twitter.
No. Toss Star Fox Freshman a follow.
You only have one?
What?
You only have one follow?
Yeah.
If you have to follow, just bullet to your head.
Yeah. Once more people follow, that's too much. Yeah.
Yes.
Only one is allowed, and then you put your account on private. Just
the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Yeah, that's one.
Too many people. Who
wants to be that one?
Oh, man. Get it while it's hot, folks.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk to Zayn too.
Yes.
I am.
Yeah. Winner's interview.
Do you want to share your headset or my headset?
My headset, and then you can scoot over.
Okay.
There.
Cool,
Yeah. Give him your headset. No. You have to sit in my chair too.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, we got another chair.
Tom's got another chair.
Just leave it like this, and we'll wait.
Give him yours.
All right.
Oh, my beard's all messed up from the mask. Hold on. What's up? Yeah, I know.
Is that your feeling right now?
That's all I feel, actually. It's kind of disappointing.
What are you talking about?
Look, it's curling. It's weird.
Can we focus?
Yeah, let's focus. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You just won 2 majors.
No, you're right.
in a row.
You're right. Yeah.
Hold it right.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's gonna go on the mantle.
Yeah.
Did you take your trophies from home?
I did.
For the viewers at home, when Zayn lived with his family, his parents put out all of his awards, his
They're so sweet.
his swag out in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
And you've taken it.
No, I didn't. I left it with them.
You left it there.
Yeah, I'll probably just bring this home. Yeah. Don't give me that look.
I'm gonna go Axe.
Oh, that's cute.
That's
Yeah.
cute. That's cute.
I gotta bring the Genesis trophy too. Yeah.
Yeah. So tell us, this top 8, was it Leffen Sheik that was the hardest?
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of similar to Genesis in that the winner semis was like the most
More Grands-esque. Yeah.
Kind of similar to Genesis in that the winner semis was the most grand.
Yeah, it's the one that I was definitely most like amped for, because I had to hold the L from like the time that we did the exhibition. It was 5-1. Yeah. And I had worked. I actually think it was really sloppy on both ends. That's it.
Yeah. And the momentum too after game 1.
Yeah, he had momentum. It could have also messed me up, but
you got that first kill.
Yeah, when the TV went off, my mind went blank, and I was like, just don't have any negative thought right now.
Yeah.
I was like, if I say this is bullshit, like it'll just enter my mind, and then it's gonna ruin me. So I was just like, I tried to go empty in that moment.
That's probably a good strategy.
Yeah.
It's like, it felt like you were getting iced.
Level on the cross.
No. Like it's really unfortunate. I mean, we can play a way higher level set, and it's gonna happen a bunch.
Yeah.
So
you think you'll see it again?
For sure. Yeah. I need to prep more versus him because he can easily just take that from me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a fun set.
Afterwards in winners finals, we saw Hungrybox do a lot of different stuff. Like
What was he walking like really like wiggly? Yeah. He was trying to get in my head a little bit, and I was like, I'm not having it.
Edge cancel bear.
All right, those are fast.
Those are fast.
He killed me that way the first game, right? It was it was like
I
drill.
don't
It was
think
like
I'm
fast
on
fell.
anything there.
It was just dope, yeah.
Yeah, the edge
Could be
cancel
wrong.
drills and the edge cancel bears. I'm
Yeah.
like, HBX has never done this.
Yeah.
He always used to do the platform stuff and then pound through.
Yeah,
He still did that.
His pounds were good. He would cross me up first and then go for pound instead of just like the full like screen length.
Like after one aerial pound.
He still when he gets desperate, he does the pounds. But like when it was like close, like he was like pretty good about
Yeah.
Should I have got
but
the
it
whip?
felt like he was doing
Probably.
weird stuff, but then in Grand, it's like I've seen this H-box a million times before. He like reverted back a lot.
Yeah, I mean I could tell. He when neither of them started approaching at one point, and he just went. And then I went like.
You're also.
yeah. So I was like, this is what we
bro.
do.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't feel like I camp him super hard. Like I think. It's just positional, you know?
Yeah, you have stage.
Yeah, I had center.
Yeah.
Like, I had center, so.
Didn't really do any damage.
And I also think there's like a skewed risk-reward for approaching Puff at certain percents.
Definitely.
Yeah.
No, I'm not coming in with a nair. Like, no.
Yeah.
Maybe once in a while, but no.
If you're feeling bad.
If I'm feeling like.
Let's be bad.
Yeah.
Let's get a
if
nair
I'm feeling a little bad, I'll do it. Yeah.
Game 3, I saw a little bad Zayn come out. Like, you just had so much
of
to
Grands?
work with.
Yeah, I was like stopping so sluggish. I was like, this is still Grands. It's weird how.
You went for more reads too, more like.
I went for more reads, yeah.
You looked really comfortable. Like it was very clear when you were just like, okay, we're gonna dash.
Oh my God.
Sorry to
break his ears.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spinach goes.
Like it was
I'm
really
gonna
clear
get
when you
it.
had the neutral interaction, like when he was stuck.
I don't know if I'll get the fire one, but I want the extra damage at least.
He's really like when he's in the set, like he has like the best mentality in the world. But like it can just like if you have a lot of momentum against him, he just like kind of slips a little bit. I think he asked me after, he's like, how do I edge guard you? And then I started like listing off a bunch of stuff, but I don't think he was listening. So.
Oh, he's just like in kind of salt mode. Maybe.
It wasn't salty. It was more just like, hey, I don't know. But I want his DI got a little better. Like
on the throws.
Yeah, and he's just playing hot. Like
he's played a lot better.
Yeah. I think he's definitely like top 8 threat all the time. Yeah.
After Genesis, I remember you mentioned like, let's not like rest too much on your laurels. Still have Pound coming up.
Yeah.
Now you've got back to that. What is like you haven't done that yet?
For us.
This is the first time. Yeah.
Does that feel different? Same?
I feel like I've thought about this moment a lot, and I don't know. It just feels like.
You want to sit in it for a sec?
Yeah, I just feel light is the best way to describe it. Like, I don't know. But I am very, very happy. I know I'm kind of like tired right now, but I am really, really happy. And I get a little break before Summit, and I'm trying to win that too. I want to go undefeated this year.
This is 2 of the start of May.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. 3 in a row. Pretty good.
Can I find an attractor somewhere?
On Mike.
Please.
It was an ideal situation. I don't know. Apparently, the crowd was cheering more for HBox.
Yeah, the crowd definitely seemed to want upsets more in general.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Against Lod.
Against Lod?
Yeah, when Lod versus Oxford were cheering for Oxford.
I can't accept that.
It's
MDVA. Yeah, well, we got you guys in common.
So now that you're looking forward, you have a little bit of time to rest.
Yeah.
You're looking forward still to keeping this up. What do you have to say? Like to them.
Thank you all for watching, and I know sometimes I'm planning on streaming a lot more consistently with different variety. I know sometimes when I stream, it's just like it's hard to talk to me because I just want to play the game.
What else?
It clearly worked.
It's the way that I focus and prepare. But I do want to continue that focus while like sprinkling in a little like variety here and there. Because I feel I do enjoy streaming when it's like variety stuff. But this is my year. This is definitely my year. And
the Gilded Age, Golden Era.
The Golden Age.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let it slip. So I'm excited.
That's hype. That's hype.
That is hype. We gotta stop.
Yeah, it was like,
you confer for a second. Was that hype?
We just kept having good moments and during
Get
the
to
stream, being like, that was cool by us.
We ruined it.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed, we actually get a good one.
Yeah. But yeah, also shout out to Golden Guardian.
Could upgrade my Bible. It's just a shit
love
chest.
How, like, invested they are in Melee. And shout out to PP, Nun, Toad,
Axes.
my family, my girlfriend Caitlin, and yeah, that's all I got.
And Caden.
Little baby Caden, yeah. And Junebug, and Eric.
Yeah. We're gonna get more skits.
And yeah, more skits on the way. Yeah. And yeah, that's it for me.
Congrats, enjoy it.
Thank you, thank you.
One more display.
Take that back.
But continue.
Wow. Words of a champion.
Oh! Still champion. Still champion.
He's good at melee.
He's yeah.
He's not good at
He's not good at
maintaining the set.
I feel like there's something
between us.
Let's change that.
What's up, Devin? What we got?
We close it out?
What do we got, Devin? Oh, we did. Just the winner.
It's all you, Ben.
All right.
You got another speech?
Kurt Vonnegut once. He does have a lot of speeches about community, but.
Dictionary.com defines a champion as.
God damn it.
I had so much fun. I know everyone in the building had a really crazy time. Volatile. The horses were also out in full forces.
Shit.
I am just looking forward so much to more melee.
Damn it, chess.
Just like for having commentated for hours and hours and hours, watching hours and hours and hours. I can't get enough, and I know I am not alone in that.
Yeah.
I just want to continue being a part of this grand tapestry with all of you.
Yeah, I had a great time. So many good matches here at Pound 2022. If you missed any of them, go check out the VODs. So many good sets. Zane Hungrybox, Amsa Lad, I'm Selefin. I'm just listing the top
Yeah,
8
yeah.
that just happened. Oh, but please check them out.
Yes.
Support VG Bootcamp. Support your local scene.
Ultimate
and
is on the
and
same
don't
thing, right?
click away too soon, because after the break, we're going to get top 8 of Smash Ultimate.
What? Top 8 of Smash Ultimate?
All right, I didn't mean to go Scooby-Doo on you. Yeah, there's even more Smash to watch. That has been Melee Top 8. Don't go anywhere, because you don't want to miss it. See ya.
God damn it, huh? There's no real way to get through that. I want a fucking attract orb. Not money or food. Should I? No. Level in the whip. The spellbinder, do I need that? I think so, right? Perfect. Damn it, there's a lot. Even if I wanted to get my gems that I've left behind, oh my god. Fuck out of there. Fuck do I do? Okay, there's less. Come on, level, man. A whip upgrade. shit. My RNG for chest is just absolute trash right now. Fuck it, man. Now that I can actually pick some stuff up. I feel like I should upgrade the whips first, even if the cross is further. I should be focusing on one thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. On a tractor. Whip. The tractor didn't do much. Axes. One more level in chest for upgraded axes. Oh, that red gem, get the fuck out of my way. There we go, I need a chest now. Probably should have went for an upgrade on something else, but once my axes are upgraded, if I can get to a chest. I don't know what that means, okay. Whip. Oh, I didn't grab the upgrade for the magic wand, did I? Something gonna come drop a chest soon? Should I just get Peach 1, or I'll just continue leveling my stuff? This should drop a chest, right? Oh, good. Hey, chest. Go get a fucking upgrade. Oh, did we start?
Skill level, and Zamba has solidified himself in that top 10 skill level, but you gotta shut down one of the most ridiculous Captain Falcons to start things off.
Oh man, and already it's not looking the best for Zamba, but one thing Rob has going for him, edge guards galore. Captain Falcon also gets comboed really easily, and Rob is so good at doing combos.
Absolutely, likewise, Rob also gets comboed very easily. One of the characters that does not like the fact that, haha, he's big, but Captain Falcon loves that factor about him, the up air strings, the side Bs, they're gonna get a lot of damage. Or up smash, where do you think you're going? You ain't going to that platform.
And the anti-air of a lifetime coming in from Sean. Sometimes you're like, Captain Falcon still maybe a human, you know, just some feet. They feel disjointed when they're slapping you up.
Oh my goodness, this is just the option coverage coming in from Sean right now as well. But Zombear, baby, count him. That's the first one of the set.
Beautiful placement right there, but I mean, Sean just firing right back. We're barely a minute into this. I lied, we're not even a minute. 3 stocks already gone.
This is gonna be going by so fast because Zamba has the ability to KO at a very low percent because it's Rob, but Captain Falcon exists to destroy everyone. Goes for the high recovery. Zamba's so good at reading jumps, but because of the up B, he stopped him.
Yeah, that's one of those hugs you don't want. You're like, hey, get your hands off me, and Sean's like, no, come here, my boy.
That's it, absolutely not. Stay away from me, my man. Right now, Zamba getting a bit of damage. We saw this happen with the Buzz before. He had a couple leads that were looking a little bit lost, but it's Rob. You always have to respect the fact that Rob can get back into it. That's some good DI to go to the right and land safely.
Yeah, and right now, edge guard attempt goes from down there a little early. Goes for the lead trap. Sean, how are you going to get up? Going to be difficult. Oh, no,
that's
another
number
bear.
2 coming in. Zombears keep him going.
And I really like the hesitation right there from Zamba. You know, if you throw that back air out there right away, Sean was not in the air for it.
Oh, absolutely. And now with 26%, you have to watch out because even though the Captain Falcons at the highest level can avoid a lot of recovery, a lot of edge guard attempts, it's still very difficult. The frame jump coming in, and Nair forcing the air dodge. He's forced to go back down low, but he does get down. He's got to respect these down tilts from Rob.
Oh, that was such a risk. That may be your last. You're off stage and you're gone. And Ajax is 3 for what?
3 for 3.
Oh, man.
100% accuracy. PG stats, keep that number going. Zombear has become a bit of a meme in itself, but he connects on him all the time. It's such a safe option. It fades away. It covers roll. It covers neutral get up, and it covers aggressive jump-ins. And that's exactly what he got him on the neutral get up, deciding to try and get around it. Actually, that looked like a get up attack real quick. But the way that Zamba constantly covers is so crazy. You think you got something going on him. You think you got pressure going, and then he fades back. He gets you with those down tilts, frustrates you, and gets the lead.
And especially in this particular matchup, where Captain Falcon doesn't actually have disjoints, so there's large hitboxes, back air from Rob is a disjoint. And Captain Falcon traditionally wants to approach you from the air, so back air is just always such a good tool to
I need
use.
to
And
go
Zamba's
take a
clearly
leak.
showing that he does homework.
Exactly. And now for Sean, after that last neutral get-up coverage with the back air, that's going to be in your head because, like, crap, I've been trying to get off safely, but I keep getting covered. But with small battlefield, you have a little bit less room that you got to cover to get to Rob. It's easier to get your IDJs. It's easier to get your resets on the falling up airs on the platforms, and that's going to be really good for him. That's if you ever actually get to play the game, because currently Zamba's having a field day.
Yeah, there is one thing. I wonder if Sean at some point is going to just retreat to the ledge. I mean, whenever he's above Zamba, he's taking so much damage. I know the ledge isn't the safest spot, but Zamba, he's hitting you with killing blows, but he's not comboing you in those positions, adding a ton of damage.
Exactly, but luckily for Sean, he hasn't really taken a whole lot of damage since the very beginning. Now he's forced to the ledge and rolls on, gets away from that, but the immediate up tilt doesn't shut him down. The jab shutting it down too, forcing the roll in with the laser. And now he's got to deal with another ledge trap.
Tries to go down with the down air, and look at the whip punish from Zamba. That should be enough, and it is. Hook, line, and sinker. Zamba's like, here's a kitchen sink, a bathtub, and everything else, and Sean eventually got hit.
So much that Rob could do from the ledge without actually committing off stage to deal with that really poor recovery from Captain Falcon. 48%, falling up air gets him away from the nair, and you got to get something started right now. A couple up airs, looking for a nair, but good fade away from Zamba.
Yeah, and right now, Sean is just praying. It's kind of like, hey, I'm hitting a lot of buttons. One of them got to connect, and Zamba, big-bodied character, but still evasive as ever.
Absolutely. Good. These parries have been so on point for Sean so far. That is a good way to get back into it. Two, but he tried to get the gyro to get a follow-up, but the immediate up tilt, again, Zamba is playing so well on anti-air.
He just hit the parry, tried to up B, was not able to connect with it. So unfortunate for Sean as he's trailing an entire stock, and we don't want that back air again.
Oh, you can't spot dodge right now either. Zamba is making it very apparent that he will cover that with the back air, but now that also puts some fear into you because you don't want to get grabbed, so you have to stay away. Sean looking for an opening, no back airs, and he misses the tech, and that's a stock.
Yeah, rare tech to miss at this level of play, but I mean, there's so many nerves and so much pressure Zamba is applying. We're seeing it all over again. Up air, please let him land.
He just be doing his thing, and he's just waiting over on the side. There's no reason to commit going away from center stage here. You wait for a defensive option, you cover it, he avoids the side B, and he gets in with the back air. Captain Falcon in a dream can come back from anything, so you got to be careful here.
Yeah. I like what happened. Zamba actually thought that Sean couldn't recover, and I think that's why he intentionally avoided him. Little did he know Sean was going to grab that ledge still and come down with the back air.
Oh, you are so brave. Running back on with a nair in that position. Gyro in hand, throwing it up to get it away as long as possible. Make that delay happen, because without gyro, that's a huge neutral tool gone from Rob.
It is, and we've seen some stocks fall to Sean because of that gyro already.
A good DI again.
Oh, so close.
Did not roll to the left-hand side, but you do not have many more chances.
Is that enough?
But the single hit nair to the knee. Captain Falcon in a dream can always make a comeback. Zamba has to shut this down right now.
Great double jump away right there. You got to watch out for that back air. Zamba took 3 stocks last game with that back air.
Yeah.
You know it's like a tool he's definitely willing to throw out there.
Also, a lot of these nairs have been getting parried, so it's making the landing options less easy, because usually you could go for the auto cancel, avoid getting punished, but the up throw might be enough, and it is going to be enough on the platform, and Zamba pushes the lead to 2, but that one was looking very stressful as Sean was starting to make the comeback.
Yeah, so it's really interesting just these interactions, because game number 1, Sean had a lead majority of the time, but Zamba brought it back. This time it was the other way around, but Zamba still closed it out. So if you're Sean, you still should have the confidence.
Yeah, the biggest thing that Sean has to adjust to is there was a lot of extensions that he was looking for with the up airs that Zamba was DIing away from. But because he did that, he put himself on a platform, and that allowed Zamba to safely get back to stage at ledge and buffer a roll on or just get away. If he can start getting a read, maybe go for 1 to 2, and then look for the resources after, that's where Captain Falcon gets very scary. He wants you to air dodge, he wants you to think you're safe, and he wants you to miss text because he's going to get the jab lock.
He is. Okay, part 2. Another thing I would love to see Sean do is be a little more patient on the up air attempts. A lot of times he's just trying to just run at Rob, and Rob has disjoints and is just kind of throwing them out. Oh, wait. This might be it. I don't know if you're coming back from this. The side B.
Oh, okay. So he still has to jump so he can make it back, but that is a laser that's going to force the air dodge, and you got to take the gyro, and that's a free stock.
Yeah. You know, once you were hit up that high, it's kind of like, how many resources do you really have left?
Exactly. And now consistently look at where Zamba's going. He's going up and away from those up airs, and he's falling out of the strings. You're getting your damage out, so that's good. But what does he do to close it? He can't find Nair 1 ever, because Zamba is constantly airborne away from any of these pushes.
Oh, such a good landing right there. I'm jumping up with you, actually down tilt. As soon as I hit that ground, there's no jump either.
Oh, yeah, your
there
jump's
might
gone.
not be a stock either.
Oh, but he gets the grab.
He got him.
He gets the forward air, though. He follows up with the tech, and that's going to close it. Zamba looking like he might put to bed
Holy
the
shit.
hero of the people, Kashmir. Sean coming in, tearing everything up, but he has the very slimmest of hopes if he can make a comeback like he almost did in game 2.
I mean, Sean has beaten so many people to make it here. There definitely is some hope, but at the same time, Zamba already knocked out the Buzz, Lingling, Wadi, and Jackal. I'm sorry, he lost to Jackal, actually.
Yeah.
But he's trying to add Sean to the list, too.
Yeah, trying to add that, keep that going, and Zamba not really letting off the pressure right now. Gonna avoid the down air, though. Get up attack is gonna get him back on. He's got a lot of work to do here, Logic.
He does. He's landing on that gyro, though. That's not part of the workday that you want to have. You're trying to just get a paycheck, okay?
Oh,
and that was a flat tire on the way to work.
What do you even do about the neutral get up spots either? You get in place, you avoid the F tilt,
Oh,
you
he's
take the
trying.
jab. Okay, air dodging back. Going high for it, but the Nair gets him out of there.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems. That Nair is so disjointed, and that up air.
Good DI, gets to stay alive a little longer, but this one, he's going to avoid that one too. Sean has 140%, a lot of damage on. He's getting close to a throw kill too, so he's got to watch out while he's by the platforms.
And that's one of the worst positions in the game to be in. To know that you're at kill range, not just from an attack, but also a grab, because shielding, generally your defensive tool is just gone.
Exactly, especially as somebody who has a lead, you can kind of sit comfortably at this point and let him keep trying to swing on shield and be fine, because you know Nair 1 is the big combo starter. That's the opener. He needs it, but he needs to land something here soon. He can maybe get a side B, catch a bad defensive option out of Zamba, but he's not giving him that chance.
Yeah, and this is
Oh, he's
really
still alive
close.
at 186. Gyro forces him deep off stage, though. Zamba can go challenge it, and he gets a 3-0 to start things off here on top 8, putting to bed this deep run that Sean had, and getting himself a
Good
nice
for him,
spot
man.
in loser's quarters.
Yes,
Shit.
beautiful play. And I mean, Zamba got 5th at Genesis. So he's guaranteed to get at least that placing so far. Obviously, he wants a lot more, though.
And not even just with that, like the Smash World Tour run he had with the championships. If there was any question before to the validity of how good Zamba has gotten, you cannot question it anymore.
Oh, no.
He's the best Rob in the business right now, free. Happy birthdays are going off. That might be for Max or Last, one or the other. Everybody got bored on this day. We got questions about 9 months ago.
And hence, PV also. There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people who have birthdays.
Somebody talked about it. If I'm not mistaken, I think it ends up around July.
Yeah, you know what's actually happening in July and a great place to celebrate your birthday? Vegas, which is where Double Down is at. You want to make sure you go ahead and sign up. Smash.gg/doubledown. The early bird registration ends on Monday. It does go up $10. We do not want to have that be an issue for you to have to spend that extra $10. So sign up early. It is the next Smash World Tour North American Platinum Tier event, much like this one right here. You want to get the you want to get the 800 points, and you want to get yourself access to some of the best play you can by going to Double Down.
You can even side bet on Zamba. You can be like, hey, I think he will over or under.
It's
he
a
gets
safe
top 5.
bet right
I
now.
mean, I'm gonna say he's gonna get top 5.
It's a safe bet. Like,
You know?
honestly, the way he's playing, he might be going a lot higher than that. But the other side of it, we see Zamba taking out Sean.
Yeah, and I'm
The
going to
follow-up-
imagine we have Sonics versus Gak coming
Yes,
up
it's
next.
going to be Sonics versus Gak. Now, I know on
let's
paper
talk about
everybody looks
that.
at it, so, okay, Ness versus Sonic, blah, but, like, Sonics can rush down when it is the necessary matchup to do it. When it comes to Ness, they're going to be aggressively putting a lot of option coverage out. They're going to be going for short hop bears, a lot of hitboxes to control Sonic. So what you need to do, you need to push Ness off stage as much as possible.
Get that edge guard.
Yeah, you want the edge
You know?
guard. You want to force those springs. You want to force him to actually get the PK Thunder 2s
So
at the
wait,
right
what-
spot.
oh,
but Gak has been
we've
tearing
seen-
everybody up too. So it might not be so easy to
clean.
do that.
I mean, Gak got 25th at Genesis.
Is
so
this Sean?
Obviously, I keep bringing up Genesis because it was literally a week ago.
Yeah.
And he was not satisfied with that. And he said, oh, I got 25th
Brackets.
at that major. Well, I'm going to come back the following week and I'm going to get top 8.
So we
He's
had
doing
Zamba
it here.
versus
On his
Sean.
way here, though, he actually defeated Otorie
Zamba
and
goes
Leon.
there.
So definitely
Yeah.
some solid victories.
Yeah, he's took out Atelier. We did lose to Riddles, who Riddles has been
Riddles
body bagging everybody
so
right now.
good. I
Gak
think Riddles
and
lost
Sonic
one game
next.
on his way to top 8.
I think so. Yesterday, I
he only
remember
lost to,
correctly, it was Bacon.
Yes.
That
that's
one
the only game he
individual
lost.
round of Bacon where it looked like it was going to be a banger, and then everything else happened. Oh, we're so sorry, Bacon. But,
It's
I mean,
rough
hey,
out
he was
here. It's
Dr.
rough out
Mario
here.
on top 32, so
Well,
that's impressive enough.
Look, you're low tier for a reason, man.
But still, Sonics is somebody who we constantly looked at.
really
played a lot of
do
online
wanna
and
see
was performing well,
Gluto
but hasn't
fight
been able to
light.
travel as much. But
Yeah.
he has been tearing it up offline too when he does go to places.
He's so good. He's so good.
Sorry, Vegas, by the
And
way.
I'm
Your
excited to
locals,
see MK Leo versus Gluto again.
more because Sonics keeps going there, taking all the money. But can he do it here against Gact?
Well, I mean, Sonics beat Jackal. He beat
Beat Myron
and Puppet.
Beat Puppet. If anybody look,
look, I mean, yeah.
I was in the crowd and Omar was going crazy because he kept yelling to Sonics, "Hey, we got to make the shuttle by 10-10." So Sonic sped up the game rapidly and 3-0'd Puppet. It was pretty bad. But
that is hilarious.
And Puppet,
was this Friday or was this?
This was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, because at first it was like Puppet, like it looked like he had the adjustments, he had the right ideas, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, I'm gonna invalidate Ivysaur. I'm gonna definitely invalidate Charizard, which is normally one of Puppet's go-to cheat the system characters and get that back air, steal a game. But
very, very good at that.
This game is going to be all about who has pace control, who has better, who controls the lead better. Because both of these characters operate well with the lead, especially Ness, because that forces you to approach and get hit by a lot of rising aerials. On the same token, though, if Sonic has a lead, that means Sonic can instantly react to everything you do. And logic, we're getting into game 2 of top 8. We have Gak versus Sonics.
And they maybe are already answering the question I was wondering. Are they going to kind of do that more aggressive style or that more defensive play? Because both of them can do it. You know, Ness's hitbox is so good you can't just run at him freely. And Sonic obviously has the speed to navigate and play however he wants.
Absolutely. Sonic can just walk up to you and use the immediate frame to punish you. Not even just dash, but he has that side B as well. So he's going to use a lot of this to get data on how Gak is trying to slow down his pace. And once you see the pattern where Gak likes to swing, that's when you approach, get your side Bs, get your forwarders, and push Ness off stage.
And he's getting a lot of information. He is quickly realizing that Gak's response seems to be to jump into an area. So, you know, Sonic's kind of like, hey, I can wait. If you're going to jump, I will just fire whenever I want. You only have so many options when you're in the air. It's 93% so far. Oh, I thought he backed up in time for a forward match. He missed. Gak finally getting an opening. Quick 59.
All that off of Pika Thunder 2 and missing a tech. That was almost a 0 to death on the side of Sonic's, but he makes one mistake, takes 26% all the way straight up to 50+, and we have ourselves a very close first
I'm
stop.
going to be honest with you. If I'm Sonic, this is exactly why I'm not approaching right away. Because if you're wrong once, you might die. He's at 109. Oh, great back air. Beautiful delay.
Amazing timing on it, too, because he waited till the very end. That way he could get the back air and still air dodge up safely. He has the ability. Oh, wait. All right, that's not where you're supposed to go. The stage is to the left, my friend. You want to go to the other side, and Gak's going to take advantage of that.
Gak is like, thank you very much. I did not come all the way here from Japan for no reason.
I mean, also, Sonic, not as far, but Sonic's also took the trip up here from Dominican Republic.
That is true,
and DR is consistently proving why they need to be respected as well. They got Sonic, they got Capitancito, they have Sharpie, they have Omar. They have so many good players, and it's great to see them coming out. But right now, Sonic needs to get himself a stock here. Forward air from center stage isn't going to kill, so you maybe look for F-tilt. Forward throw does give him that stage position he wants, though.
Yeah, and 175, Ness is not supposed to be alive this long. Goes straight to the ledge, and Sonic says, no, you shall not pass.
Amazing job. Amazing job with that F-tilt, and only taking 13% after losing that stock, because that whole lead was his at the start. He had an amazing job, but he's going to get another forward air, backs up, tries to go for forward smash. Luckily for Gak, he did not get hit by that, because he got hit by a lot of springs on that last stock.
I was more concerned with Sonic's actually doing a spring jump off stage and connecting with forward air before that be finished. 1% separating them, but Sonic does have the lead. And Sonic has already shown, hey, willing to be a little defensive. Great stuff right there. It's almost like a tick throw. One down tilt into the grab. Beautiful.
Jab stagger with that down tilt in a way. And if you get hit by multiple, well, you're going to take a lot of damage. Ness loves when you make a mistake next to that down tilt. But using that B reverse to line up if an air dodge happens to get a back air. But if they don't do that, you can still react on landing and just safely get down away from an aerial.
The hell out of that. The side B the other way, knowing that Sonic's going to roll into it. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's fine.
So impressive.
Gak is making the adjustments necessary to shut down the aggressive play that Sonic's had when he does actually burst in, because it's hard to react to Sonic when he decides to approach. That's going to put a hitbox in the way, slow it down, but does not keep him away from the ledge.
Yeah. But back off stage, rinse and repeat. Another back air. Got it, man. There's no way you can come back from here, and Sonic knows it as well.
Absolutely not, because he caught the double jump. The moment the double jump is gone, you got to use Pika Thunder 2 at some point, and what if I just meet you before you get the chance?
That's one of the biggest things in this particular matchup when you are going up against Ness. You have to force the double jump away, and then you have to make sure he's out of air dodge range, and then you can just kind of toy with him and do whatever you want for that edge guard.
Exactly, and you see how Sonic is going for really solid frame traps here. He's going for the falling up air to force an air dodge and then catch the land and get free damage. He's taking advantage of this very short lead. You can't get too aggressive, though, because back throw is always an option, as well as that back air from Ness.
Definitely. And Gak right now, I mean, being behind is always, you know, not exactly what you want, but especially against Sonic, and Sonic's going to make it work for every single hit.
Exactly. Like right now, the name of the game is can you open me up? Can you find an opening in the first place? Because Ness does not have the best speed. That was smart!
Nice grab.
Just landing right on top of him after he threw out a bunch of hitboxes and gets the free grab.
Clean stuff right there. Oh, he's at the very bottom.
Oh, and he puts the spring in the way at the very bottom. So even though he took a hit, he was still able to stop the PK under 2. He was super low to begin with, and Sonics gets the first game.
Yeah, and you touched on it earlier, Ajax, but, you know, Ness's up B, it goes pretty far, but if it hits anything, that distance is pretty much cut in half, and that's exactly why Sonic continuously goes out there with the spring, and sorry, my friend.
You see the clanked on it down at the bottom there. You are not making that back. It's not the farthest move to begin with and when it comes to recovery anyways, so you need every bit of room that you can work with. The biggest part that keeps people away is that move is super strong, so you might just get it untechable and die.
Yeah.
But Sonic knew he's got plenty of recovery, and he made that work, and we're going to see a switch up here to Smashville.
Let's see if this helps out a bit more. In theory, I kind of like the pick for Gat. You know, you can stay underneath that platform. You don't have to worry about as many angles that Sonic's going to be able to approach you from.
Yeah, and already notable from the bans from Sonics, he took away small battlefield and battlefield. So he wanted the platforms gone. He didn't want more landing options from Gak and more mix-up options with those aerials. So he goes for the smallest room he's got to work with to get a ledge trap here on Smashville, and also the smallest distance he's got to do to actually catch Sonic.
Yeah, great parry right there from Gak, but you got to spot size the homing attack if you really want to go for a solid punish. But the issue is you can hold homing attack for so long. It's so difficult. Love the tricky setup right there from Gak, but Sonic's hip to it. Definitely avoided that up B.
Yeah, a lot of people get caught by it all the time. There's one person who's played a whole lot of Ness in his lifetime. It's definitely Sonic's, because online has got quite a few of them. So he's got the understanding, but he's currently facing a death.
You thought about it.
Ooh, good thing he didn't pull the trigger, because Sonic's put himself right where it would have ended.
It's just so many levels. Sonic saying, hey, this is where you're going to go. Gak saying, wait a minute, I won't connect here. Let me just cancel and abort the mission. Oh, you're all safe, though.
And now what's he gonna do? I can hear Omar right now. He is louder than everybody else out there right now, trying to get his boy hyped up. You also got the fact that a lot of the Japanese players came out too. They're cheering for Gak right next to him. This is a pretty loud crowd for what is a matchup that definitely seems like one that would be slow, but they're actually, they're doing a really solid job. Even though we're approaching the 2-minute mark when no stocks are gone, you have to be so careful in this matchup to not overextend.
Absolutely. I mean, Gak's at 150. Yes, Sonic can sneeze on you, but Ness hits so hard. Strongest back throw in the game. We'll take it at the ledge right now if you get grabbed.
Oh, FTL's gonna do it though.
Beautiful.
But yeah, 109. You were just talking about that back throw. So you want to watch out for that, because now he's definitely at back throw kill percent. So he's got to be very careful as he gets back on.
Great nair. Good trade right here. Sonic's gonna make it back. Just immediately up B. I like it, but Gak sticking to him like white on rice. Anywhere you go, I will be there.
Smart move. The big green button is my best friend right now. Just put out as many as possible, because if you want to continuously homing attack me, eventually you might make a mistake, and I'm gonna get that stock.
You are still human, you know? I mean, it doesn't feel like people in top 8 are, but they are at the end of the day, trust me.
No, I believe 100% that MK Leo's actually just an android who just keeps getting the programming before the rest of us. We're looking at Gak looking like an android right now. Oh, run away! Okay, he got to the right-hand side. Don't try to challenge Gak when he does that on a platform. You will die.
So one thing that's a little, not necessarily concerning, but a lot of Nesses love to go for the PK fire into a follow-up. Sonic's, he just up beat out. There's intangibility on the up beat for Sonic in the very beginning.
Yeah, he has to, for Gak too, you have to pay attention to how often he does that, because if he does do that, that's a defensive resource gone. He has to
the back air!
Back air is not going to be enough, Logic.
Yeah, there wasn't enough twinkle on those toes, all right? But
well, I don't want any more twinkle on those toes, man. But Ness don't need no more twinkle, man. That nair's already good enough. That up air's ridiculous, and that back air is so strong, which is why Sonics has to respect it.
I mean, in the wide. Oh, another one. Okay, there was a little more twinkle on that one. 2 feet to the noggin. Sonics is trailing an entire side.
And take a look at my shoes, man. It's kind of hard to notice the shoes with that big old hand on top of Ness, but still, you got to watch out for these springs, because he's going to lead to a free ledge trap. Catches him with the forward smash. Not that much damage. Actually, no damage taken prior to that PK fire.
Again, it's so even right now, but I mean, Gak looking a lot better. I'm loving kind of just the way Gak throws out attacks. He throws out a bunch of quick attacks and immediately goes on defensive, being fully aware that Sonics is going to come in with a combo starter.
And it's good thing you point that out, because the thing is, you look at that sometimes like, why is he just swinging? The main reason is to prevent the safe approach from Sonic.
Yes.
You need to make Sonic fear the idea he's going to take a trade. That way you can walk up, force shield, get your free grabs, but Sonics is doing an amazing job of just kind of staying away from that, even though in this last stock, it's gotten a lot worse because he's getting traded a whole lot more.
definitely gotten it's getting a little away from him. I wonder if he holds that spin dash longer, if Gak would have just held shield. You know, you don't normally see a shield break from Sonic, but hey, if it gets small enough, maybe.
I do not want to see Sonic players.
Oh, it was so close. Sonic's got there.
This could be a huge
time.
change. If he gets the double jump, he forced the air dodge, but he did not get the jab on the landing that he was hoping for from that. But he does get in with a side B. Forward air follow-up. He's got to watch out for his jump, but he goes for the high recovery.
Oh, no.
He still has his jump, though. Why?
This is so scary. I mean, Gak, you can't let it slip away.
Oh, the SDI! You are insane!
You walk dogs, not hedgehogs, but
Nice.
you can still kick a hedgehog in the face. Gak takes game number 2.
That was such a good response from Sonics to get out of that up smash.
That was a
But
good
Gak was
round.
able to stop the bleeding, prevented it from getting. Look how quickly he fell out of that. That SDI happened so quick to prevent that, because that was game right there. If he stayed in that,
Did
but
you see
Gak
the
gets himself on the board.
That is so good. Just the where that back air was placed. Just, oh my gosh, you reach IT. Sorry, my friend.
And you're right, literally right at the end of that back air.
Yes.
Game apiece. The switch up was to Smashville last time. The band's very smartly going to Kalos and PS2, take away the wide ranges. You do not ever intentionally give Sonic Kalos. But we're going to see Town and City here, which benefits Sonic greatly, because even though Ness can kill early, that forward air becomes way more deadly for Sonic on the stage.
It does. But I mean, that back air is still strong too from Ness. You know, both of these characters do really well killing off the side. You could argue that maybe Sonic can kill off the top a little bit better with up air, but he's not killing him with it, so it doesn't feel like it'll come into play.
I think the biggest thing in this matchup is you're looking for those side B to forward air confirms off stage. We saw how common he was going for the edge guards last time, but he was going for a lot of ledge traps on Smashville to not kind of overextend. But with Town and City, you have more room to work with. You have this FD layout, and you have the early kills off the side. And he hasn't been hit a single time so far.
It's been almost a minute, finally, 45 seconds before you take any damage, but only 28%, which really isn't that bad. Just up these out. Sonics is so confident with landing. Just like, hey, Gak, I'm not worried about being above you, because you can't finish it.
Exactly. Ooh, covered the immediate jump on. Yeah, a lot of Nesses in that spot. What are they doing? Rising Fair. He covered it immediately before it could come out. You got to watch out for the landing with those, with the side magnets. It's a really good option to kind of bounce around and avoid the coverage that Sonic can put out. But now Sonic has a lead. You have to be careful. You don't want to camp too much, because that's going to give very free damage for Gak. As he notices you're kind of hiding too much. But you still got to be careful of how you approach here. Gets a few hits, just misses the jump coverage with the forward air.
Yeah, it's such a difficult position to be in when you're Gak, because you want to find the openings, but you know, you really can't take too many risks, because time is still actually a factor. It's really far away right now, but that is still a viable win condition that if Sonics choose to employ it, you can.
Exactly. Risk reward factor is I don't approach the scary child who has psychic powers. And that is exactly how you need to approach this. Right now we have a lead, because if you keep running in, true. Like, the biggest thing for Gak, I think, is that his composure level is insane. So I think he knows that 5 minutes is there, and he will make his comeback.
Great nair right there, not able to do it coast to coast, though. Found the up air. You thought you were wave landing on that platform, and actually you're wave landing to your death.
Exactly. 95% on the side of Ness with the right miss tech equals an even game. So you have to watch out here for Sonic, but he's pushing while he has 0%. The aggressive forward air gets him back.
He is still swinging forward air, forward air, forward air. It's really allowing Gak to stay in this game.
You gotta watch out for get up here. Sonic keeping real calm right now, trying to go for these ab tilts, but he's getting hit quite a bit. He's forced to hold shield. Don't run in on that.
It's so tense despite the huge lead Sonic has.
Exactly. That's the biggest thing. You have to give respect.
He got him! Did he do it? He did!
You genius! You genius!
He did not know!
He jumped up. He thought he had it covered, but he gets the back air to get the stock. But that was so important for Gak, because he got a stock at 50% here, Logic.
Wow, and it was so smart. He waited so long before he pulled the trigger. And all the hard work Sonic did, all 3 minutes of play, null and void because of that play right there.
At least we know that head is not just a battering ram. There is an IQ up there. It has smart play, but 46% to 1. 3 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. There's plenty of time for both of them to make sure that they don't get too aggressive, but Gak has been forcing a lot of bad options. The air dodge got expended. He had no way to go back up, and Gak pushes himself up in the set count right now with that game. Amazing adjustments, especially on that second stock with the PK Thunder 2.
Yeah, that PK Thunder actually took 2 stocks. Took second and third. But just look at this play that I got to imagine is about to come up.
Oh, and Rod getting the crowd hyped over there right now. It's like, who you want to see? Who you want to see?
It was so good.
He thought he had the timing. Look how close that was. Like, oh, all right, we're getting ready to the next game. But that was so close, trying to catch him with the back air. But the last second of that
so
coming
good.
through. I need a hero, man, coming in with that dive, but now we're running it right back to Town and City. The biggest thing that was really crucial on Gek is he didn't get forward air edge guarded. That's the reason why we got counterpicked here, and Sonic couldn't find him.
And I mean, it's huge. It's really telling of just kind of, on paper, this is what the issue is going to be, that forward air. But Gek, obviously a really solid player, fully aware of it and avoiding it. The same way Sonic's avoiding PK Fire.
Also, remember earlier how you talked about the side Bs, the PK Fires, and he was up being out? He read that immediately and tried to go for the up air. Gek is recognizing the defensive habits from Sonics really well right now. Sonics has got to change them up if he wants to keep himself in the game.
For sure, and I think the biggest issue with losing that last game is that you have to deal with Gek's counterpick in the event that you win.
Yeah, which is, so far he's gone to the smaller stages, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a run back to Smashville or a small Battlefield, depending on how Sonics is feeling. That's if we ever get to that point, though. He has a small lead, but we saw before 40-50% looking kind of nice for a kill if Gek feels like pulling the trigger.
He has some tricks, okay? It's almost like the little kid psychic and knows what Sonics is going to do next.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with going anywhere near Gek while he's feeling confident right now, but he has a nice lead, 133. Going for the back air instead of the up B this time, trying to mix it up. Dash attack catching him after the double, actually, never mind, double jump still there. Leave that alone. Leave that alone this time.
Oh, he tried to troll him. That was actually really smart, though, because there's like no lag on it and he immediately went for it again, but I think either Sonics was aware or just playing the shield anyway.
Yeah, Sonics has seen that trick before. We've seen that out of people like Send in the past. We've seen this from a lot of other Sonics as well. But Gek loves using that PK Thunder mix-up, so giving it the respect it deserved that time, but he gets hit by the up air. High ceiling here on this stage, so Sonics gets to stay alive, but if you get hit by another one, you're probably going down.
Yeah, and I mean, even back there, there's so much rage right now on Ness that there's definitely an option. I think Sonic knows it too.
Yeah, now we're at that point where it's like, well, what do I do?
Spot.
I can't, like, killing with a throw is kind of impossible when Ness is constantly swinging. So trying to find anything that works is going to be difficult. Tries to get the back air after Gek give up stage. Dash attack is getting a little stale now, but the DI on Sonics has been on point.
Okay, still alive right now. I mean, you don't have that much time to punish that move. Great air dodge, not even giving Sonics a chance to interrupt that up B. Oh, he caught him with it!
I don't know why he flew out of that dash attack the way he did. Maybe it was during a jump, but a back throw with good DI, 199% on Town and City. Gek refusing to give up this first stock.
Yeah, Gek is trying to make the most of it. Can you still do it? Apparently you can't. 204. You're not allowed to live this long. We thought Ness needed some milk, maybe needed some weight, but good gracious. He is just refusing to go down.
And so far, Gek keeps getting around the springs. They're not doing anything. So Sonics hasn't been able to win on ledge. He's not winning off stage, and he's not winning on air-to-airs either because he hasn't been able to find a single back air. And Gek is taking full advantage of it. We are approaching below 4 minutes. Gek is sitting on 214%.
He isn't. I'm just realizing Sonics is continuously jumping out of spin dash because of how many dash attacks Gek hit him with earlier.
Yeah.
See, he's like, I can't really approach on the ground from a spin dash because Gek's gonna dash attack me.
Exactly. Like, his answers have been so good. But now we're in even game, sub 4 minutes.
Yeah.
It's looking like one of those games.
It's
but
possible.
The most difficult thing is who messes up first. He who swings first might lose here. There's a jab, but gets through the bottom of the jab.
That's new. Okay, new tricks coming in. I don't know what the Japanese meta is, but I want to be a part of it.
Ain't nobody trying to get hit. We saw Sonics get out of that up smash before. We just saw Gek get out of that jab.
Oh, this is so big. Actually, no. Sonic's great DI. Goes down for the nair. Another forward air.
He's got to take a lot of damage for this, and that mattered so much. If that spring didn't hit that PK Thunder, he might have gotten hit by the rocket. So he was able to avoid that, stay away from the rocket, let him do his thing over there.
Play a game of Snake by yourself, okay? It's a one-player game after all.
Yeah, for the Gek fans, definitely want to see Sonic hold forward in that spot. Like, hey, Sonic, come here.
Yeah. Sonic's just, his SCI is ridiculously good. Like, PK Fire is a non-existent tool. It's a tool basically trying to force a different reaction out of Sonics.
Yeah, Sonic's trying to hold on to the jump right now, just trying to escape everything that Gek is doing. Gek has been mixing up the side magnet landings, but that time, Sonic's finally catches him. After that, the ledge.
So big.
It's going to be a big opportunity.
Is that enough?
He's going to get him with the forward. No, he fades away.
Oh, again!
That one was so risky, because if that misses, that's a stock for free. But Sonics gets another stock at 123, and he clanks with the up smash, so now all of a sudden Sonics is back in the game.
This is so huge. We're approaching 2 minutes right now. Gak has to take a stock and then get a percent lead as well in the event it goes to time, or get the kill.
And now he's got platforms so he can stay away from those dash attacks you mentioned before, Logic.
Yeah.
Those are a good answer to that outside piece.
They will go away eventually, though. You know, that is one thing, at least. You don't have to worry about this being the layout for the rest of the match. They are going to go away. You're going to have that kind of final destination layout.
Oh, and you got to be careful, too. Even though it's 1 minute 45 seconds, you only have 42% on Gak. You have to be very careful on the game plan shot to take here, because you need to get hits. But Gak is going to win on any single trade. And a dash attack hits, only 42%. Gak looking at a potential moving forward and lose the side at a 3-1, unless Sonics puts a stop to it right now.
All right, well, that's a good way to start it, though. 50. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
That's 30.
All right, he's going to go to ledge. But he gets caught out on the
still
jump.
doing it. He caught him again.
Aggressive
he has the lead.
But he jumps away from the down tilts. 61% to 50. 1 minute and 10 seconds coming up on the clock.
This is so close, so tense. If you're Gak, do you go for the more defensive play? You can't anymore. That's gone.
Exactly, Logic. One of the two has to make a decision. You got hit quite a few times, and there comes through. Now all of a sudden, Sonics has the lead, 61% to 102.
Oh, and it's really, really getting scary right now.
Don't you dare get thrown on that platform. And that platform will help you with a quick exit out the building. Oh, he gets up with the spring extends the animation of the PK Thunder Rocket, and because he got extended, he gets to get the back air before he gets to snap the ledge, and we get a game number 5.
So well played all around, and you really gotta respect kind of the awareness of Sonics. Oh, that was so good.
Right here, boom,
yeah.
Animation extended, so what happens after? Goodbye.
And basically, Sonics just got to use Witch Time. Good job, I appreciate it.
Oh no, listen, we need, look, actually, as much as I like Shadow would just basically be Sonic with a Witch Time, so maybe it's actually a blessing that we don't have him. Sonic 2 is a great movie. We're living good with that. We eating good with Sonic 2. I don't think we're ever getting Shadow.
So I do want to touch on the fact that Sonics had the lead. Time was on his side. And he had kind of the choice of, is it better for me to be defensive and try to time you out, or is it better for me to be aggressive? And he chose the aggressive route, and I think part of that is he knew Gak was going to take some more risks. Gak wasn't allowed to really stay back, be patient, and wait it out. He had to take risks, and Sonics played into that beautifully.
Exactly. Top 1 most stressful situations in this game is MK Leo on game 4. But number 2 is being at time with someone and trying to figure out who is going to pull the trigger first. Yeah. And you can have a lead all you want, but it might go away. And we are going to see them play game number 5 here on Final Destination.
No platform for Sonics this time. Dash attack might come into play for Gak. We'll see how Sonics figures out how to navigate around it.
Sonics immediately retreating after the homing attack. There was nothing else you could push. Don't overextend there.
Speaking of homing attack, that edge guard was so good last game with the second stock of Gak.
That mattered so much. Like, that was, again, a risky play, but that just shows you the confidence that Sonics is still feeling right now. But Gak has been able to make credible decisions when he is being pushed back. When he is back against the wall, he's so good at staying composed.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking really composed right now. 49 to 80% definitely is good for this for Gak to be in at the moment. You don't have Sonics in kill range quite yet for anything other than a PK Thunder, but you still got him pretty close. One interaction away.
Yeah, you got to watch out for a Delta trip forward smash or a PK fire at the ledge too. You got to stay on the move. That's why we're seeing a lot of jumps at short hop in front of Gak, but he's gonna have to go high. Sonics respecting him, not trying to go for the F tilt because he wasn't really in position to commit to it.
And you're in game number 5. You really don't want to take that risk right now. You know, whenever you're down, it's one thing when you're kind of even or when you're up, but when you're down, like, to the wire, one game away, you really start playing a lot more safe.
Exactly. That down tilt pulling him off the ledge after holding for a little bit too long there, but not real much came out of it. 80 to 91. Once again, it's very difficult to find that first stock, but it's all about who's the one to make the first mistake because they keep hitting each other, and then another trade comes back. They're very, very even right now, Logic.
So close. Like, you can feel the tension. You can cut it right now. Oh, that up air not going to take it, but a lot of pressure being applied. Great landing by Gak.
Yeah, not the strongest move in the world, and that up air definitely needs a little bit of fixing when it comes to the multi-hits, but either way, it still works sometimes.
No.
Actually, you're right. Does it really, though? Does it really? Maybe I'm capping. But the back air is definitely not one that needs fixing. That will absolutely take out the stock. If Gak makes a mistake, jabs are going to push him off stage. You're at the percent where everything is sending you off stage for a free ledge shot for Sonics.
Yeah, and that forward air can come into play. Sonics, are you going to go for it? Just stays out there, throws out the sprint. What a landing, but what a punish afterwards. Sonic's all over Gak.
That was almost so good, but then Sonic's covered it with the back air. But 92%, how many times we've seen the stock immediately disappear? Just avoids it, gets a down tilt. Can he get him with that? No, he gets another back air.
It just doesn't work. It just doesn't
Get
work.
off me.
Sonic is like, I'm not a fan of yo-yos. I didn't play with the growing up. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. No. No. Look, he looks like a yo-yo himself, just running around the whole stage.
That's why I didn't play with him. All right. That is a huge resource. And wow, what a punish from Gak. The fact that he went so low, it kind of really allowed Gak to set up exactly what he wanted to do for that edge.
Yeah, I think he tried to mix up the timing because he kept going for the aggressive options before, so maybe he assumed Gak was going to back off and wait for the back air to come out first. But Gak said, look, I know you're going to do it again. Let's just go ahead and get this over with. Now 0% to 52, the percent is starting to climb. We've approached 4 minutes on the clock. And he's F tilt, just missing the 2-frame neutral get up to try and keep him away. But Sonic is still holding the lead.
Yeah, a lot of times you normally see homing attack either after a spin dash.
Okay! He finally connects on the spin dash, V-reverse homing attack into the back air, and only 8% on Sonic's. Gak has done some incredible clips in the past. He's got to pull out all the tricks right now if he wants to get it done.
I mean, I don't even know if you need a miracle at this point.
Kind of, yeah. It's not like Gak is not unfamiliar to the runaway playstyle that a Sonic can do at this point. He's got Ken, so he knows he's played against this before. Sonic's has to be the one to make sure he gets damage, but don't hide forever, because once you do, we saw that previous game where it went down to the wire on that last stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking like it's going to go down to the wire right now. Gak, I mean, you can't really expect a PK fire into down air just because Sonic's DI is great.
Yeah, Sonic's changing some mix-ups now. Last time he went for a V-reverse homing attack into the back air. This time, waiting for the defensive options. Doesn't get the forward smash. He gets back on.
I mean, Gak's still fighting away, still trying. I mean, what really do you have in the pocket? Yeah, you have your up B as well, but you got to imagine Sonic is not going to get hit by that again.
Yeah, the biggest thing is the Sonic get greedy, and do you punish it accordingly? Back throw sends it back off stage zones. This is another good chance for Sonic. He's got to go to the stage. He just gets in, but he doesn't go for a hit. He goes for a throw, probably assuming he was going to have hit stun from that. Oh, the tech coming through, but the forward air connects, and that should be it, and Sonic takes it game number 5 over Gak, sending him out of bracket.
Beautiful play all around, down to the wire. Sonic has had a little bit more in the tank.
That was an insane
I
fucking
love
fight.
this setup here. Go
that
for
went
it
on
once,
for
doesn't
so
work. Cool, I got the
long.
second. And here, after you tech, it's easy. I mean, if you're Gak, if you look back at it, it sucks, but you would have to do a neutral tech, and it's so difficult to neutral tech under pressure.
Yeah, and a very curious thing I'm looking at when it comes to the stages that were left open. The intentional pick of fighting a Sonic on FD. The other stages that were still open were Kalos, PS2, Town City, Hollow Bastion, and Small Battlefield. I feel like going to Small Battlefield since Smashville was probably the best play. Hindsight is 2020, but I think you needed those platforms to force defensive options out of Sonic. Make him go for those up Bs early, get those air dodges down. But he decided to go with FD, figured my neutral's gonna be better than yours. It didn't work out that way, but Sonic was able to make the incredible adjustments and keep himself in top 8.
He was, right? You gotta imagine he was thinking maybe the dash attack was gonna help out a little bit more, because that was one of the big kind of equalizers in one of the matches earlier, but again, apparently that wasn't really the issue.
Yeah, and you know what? If you want to see this incredible gameplay, by the way, if you missed out on any of these amazing matches, because we have a lot of them still to go, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to everything that is VG Bootcamp. If you want to keep these tournaments running, Pound 2022, Double Down, all of the incredible tournaments that we have available to us because of VG Bootcamp, that support helps every bit. If you like, follow, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course, drop Twitch Prime if you can, so you can get yourself access to the emotes, or just give some extra support to the tournaments here, as well as support one of the best weeklies in the business.
And we appreciate it. But yeah, also come to the Xanadu. Just do it that. We are in the Xanadu venue right now, but we're in the ballroom, which is where pretty much what we use for the major events. But all the equipment is here. It's a stellar place to come to. I have nothing else to say. But you can also, you know, before you come to Xanadu, you probably should check out Gimmer's Guides and Skits on YouTube and Twitch. He will help you be a better player. I don't know if you saw, but Gak actually would go for tech chases by running up, do down tilt, and then dash to the left and follow with, I believe, a dash attack. Pretty sure that came from Gimmer.
Yeah,
little tech trick.
If you want to see Gak again, he's definitely going to Double Down. Make sure you go ahead and check out Double Down. It's going to be happening, a new super major in Vegas. It's going to be happening at the beginning of July. Make sure you do not forget to sign up before Monday because it goes up $10. But it's also the next North American Smash World Tour Platinum Tier event. We have this one going on today. There was also the one that happened in Brazil where Sekai Dago won. That was a really good duck out, by the way.
So good.
And then there was also the one in Qatar where I believe it was Chad that won. That was a gold tier. So you got to get your points. Every single one of these matters, and that's going to help towards the chip. $250,000 in total prizes, man.
Look, people are like, oh, you can make 6 figures, you got a good job. $250K on the line. That is incredible.
Yeah, there's a certain person who has a really good shot at that, and there's a certain person who has also been making a name to make a shot at that. We got Moist's own Light versus Riddles coming up next. That's why the crowd was popping off a second ago. I was wondering why they're going crazy.
This is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah.
We don't have enough synonyms to really say how creative, how invigorating, how electrifying this match is going to be. It's going to be wild. I mean, Riddles probably going Kazuha.
I think he's going Terry. He's going Terry because he did beat Light at Collision, and the FGC characters do give Fox some trouble, but we've seen Light kind of struggle with them with Vendetta and the Terry from Riddles. I know he's been labbing these matchups a lot. Keyword is going to be stress if you're a fan of Light because it's going to be rough, but Riddles has been cruising, but so has Light in his own way.
Fun fact, Riddles is the only person in top 8 that has not dropped the game the entire tournament.
He dropped the game. We clarified this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one Bacon, one Doc.
I am so
sorry. Stomped on him quite a few times.
My apologies. I said it wrong. Light's the only person who hasn't dropped the game.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
And yesterday, he was actually not too happy with this play at the end when he was about to lose a game to Lancelot. But today, feels a lot better. Was warming up a bunch beforehand off stream, playing it. Funny enough, it was against Black Twins, so Black Twins kind of betraying his boy Riddles.
Man,
but
come on.
We appreciate you, Black Twins.
He can't make it back to Canada now.
Yeah, but still,
Passport revoked.
It's on Light really to take it up here because he is second seed. He's been. We've been looking at a kind of a shift at the top, right? Because Leo, obviously number one. Smargo has had some really good runs, and he's contesting continuously. But he hasn't taken over number one mantle yet. He's got some time to go. Spargo at number 2 right now, but number 3. You know, Tweak has always been at number 3, but it's kind of been up in the air a little bit of late because even though Tweak had an incredible run at Collision, kind of faltered a bit at Genesis. Light keeps getting these top 8s. You look at other people up there like Gluto, who's tearing everything up, who we're going to see a little bit later.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, so Light has got a lot to prove to everyone in terms of results, to himself because he's a competitor. He wants to be the best in the world.
Does. He tweeted it. He literally was like, yeah, I'm going to win. He might have just said the next event, if I'm not mistaken. Something along those lines.
Like at Genesis, when you look back at that Leo set, something that doesn't normally happen is he missed the timing on up smashes on tech chases. So that really got to him. That that frustrated him a lot. But that hasn't happened at all. Like you said, no games dropped on the side of the Fox.
Ridiculous. I guess actually he's probably the only person in the tournament who hasn't dropped the game then.
Who said that? We're going to get you together, man. You were the one. You told me this.
Yeah, well, I said it in top 8, but I guess, like, technically the entire tournament.
He hasn't.
No, because everybody else is out. You're either in top 8 or you're out, so whatever, man.
We're going to get it together. We're going to get it together.
It's
been a long day.
This is with you to keep me honest.
Well, still, though, if you are a big fan of this, please make sure you don't move from your seats because we are getting ready to get this started. You see Light over there on the left side. Riddles is getting prepared as well. This is going to be an explosive set. There is no camping. There is no hiding. There is no calm composure.
I'm going to be honest. I hope there's a little bit on light side.
I definitely want to hide
in this particular.
Yeah, I would. I think in this particular matchup, that's a good shot. Just the fact that Terry does so much damage to you when he catches anyone, let alone a fast faller like Fox. And just because he traps so well and it's really easy to hit Fox off stage, I think you throw out a couple lasers. I know it's not melee, but throw them out.
He actually does camp a bit when he needs to with some leads, but I know that Light, when he was practicing this matchup a lot recently, has kind of gone into this mentality of, I'm going to overwhelm Terry, and I'm going to make him feel uncomfortable. And I hope all of you feel excited because we're starting off the first winner semi-set of Light and Nava, a whole liar, because they're not. I built up all that for nothing. But anyways, we're still going to get into that. Why y'all got to do that to me like that? Like, I was so ready to go. Why they gotta do that to me?
You're talking about Black Twins doing betrayal. Now you're getting betrayed. I thought Light was your boy. I really did.
I thought it was my boy too, man. But you know what? It's a suspense build up because for one, I don't know how y'all are gonna predict who's gonna win in the chat predictions because like obviously even though Riddles is one, Light doesn't let people beat him
The
a bunch in a row. Like,
furries.
I think the biggest thing to look at is that he 3-0'd Jackal. Jackal beat him 2 times in a row before at the post quarantine, and then he went Game 5 at Collision off stream, which I wish was on stream. But then he 3-0'd him yesterday.
Whoa.
That was a statement on how much better he's playing right now. And this time we are starting off game number 1 of winner semis, top 8, Light versus Riddles.
Yes. And I mean, Light is definitely starting off well. You were saying he's going to overwhelm his opponent. 85% already and still not done, just taking the fight all the way to Riddles.
Now the thing is, can you kill before that hits 100? Because if you can find in there up smash or there up smash, you're good. But now you have to worry about confirms in the Buster Wolf, which can or Power Geyser. But he misses the tech jab block. Good job from Riddles getting out of that.
Good shield right there. Oh, the up smash doesn't connect. Riddles too far away.
You see Light just double jumping around him, trying to get Riddles to swing, because you have to watch out for the spot dodge up tilt animation, because that is very strong. Oh, he gets through!
Yeah.
Light going down, getting the shield up, and not getting confirmed into that combo.
What?
Really, really good stuff there.
Slap when you're
dead. Down or something that needs to grab the ship to hit the ground faster.
Maybe just say, hey, hold down on DI, and that's something that Riddles
Oh,
is
yeah,
going to have
just
to think
take it
about
all
because
out.
that's normally a pretty safe confirm for others, but he's mixing up
Oh,
the nairs
yeah.
and the downers beautifully. He has 88% up to 101. He
Oh,
reaches the spot,
yeah.
and now Riddles is looking at a very uncomfortable spot, which is Light ledge trapping you.
Yeah, not where you want to be, and you're at 107%. Should be able to do it right there,
No.
and you do. Are you okay, please?
The rudest move to move. I am not okay. You just caved in my whole chest.
I mean, Fox should have got a medal one of those too, I guess. But 128 on Riddles. I mean, Light right now has the option to poke with back airs. Oh, goes for a fake trump, but it backfires. Riddle gets on stage for free.
Yeah, Crackshot coming through. Good job DIing off to the side to avoid the up air, up B. The Rising Tackle Invincible version is really strong. He does not get him again off the F tilt, and Light is going to punish those every time.
Man, if you're Riddles, it's kind of like, hey, this is one of my stellar moves.
Going for 3-0 and a handshake.
My arsenal, but it's backfired twice. Do I still even use it?
Yeah, one thing I'm seeing Light do well is Riddles has kind of been hitting nair on shield for free on everyone. Light is constantly saying on the move and airborne, he's refusing the shield, because when he nairs or power dunks on shield, it's very easy for Riddles to just throw out a jab, throw one jab, get a free grab, and mix you up a bunch. He ripped him off the side, down tilt into the side B, is going to take the stock.
What are you doing hanging down there, my friend? The games are on the stage, apparently, is what Riddles is saying. Oh, he's starting to mess with Light a little bit. It's getting tough.
Yeah, this is where the damage can get out of hand. But he up air into fair, keeps him going. He respects the forward air that time. But now gold meters on deck. This is an even game.
No.
No, you're off stage as well. Scary position to be in. He does the wrong way by mistake. Does not end up mattering too much.
Oh, he falls down. He avoids at least one, but you gotta watch the next one.
Great grab.
Backdoor for stage decision. He respects the back shield. He misses the grab, and the back air for a change was a kill move. So he gets the first game. And Light getting up, already stomping the floor, popping off a bit, trying to get himself woken up. That was an incredibly stressful first game.
Oh, it was so good. And both these players are players that, really kind of, their play is on their sleeve, if you will. They're very expressive in and out of the game, so it's so fun to watch both these players play anybody, let alone each other.
I mean, one of my favorite moments from yesterday was Riddles game 2 while Icy Mist's crowd was out there cheering for her. They got loud, and Riddles almost lost game 2. Then he ran it all the way back. He got up immediately, looked to the crowd and said, "What's good? What's good? Get louder. Go ahead. Try me." And he lets it fuel him. Neither one of them play with headphones. They let that crowd fuel them.
Yeah.
These two, like you said, they wear their hearts on their sleeves.
And they're like crowd favorites in weird ways. Light, people almost want Light to be the next Mango. I'm gonna let you know he is different ethnicity, but it's okay. Don't worry, we won't talk about that. But like Riddles has such a large following, and it's because these players they're just true to their characters, true in their nature, and they just really put it all out there.
I mean, Light calls himself the protagonist because he is super confident. Riddles plays characters that are very hard to master at the highest level, because even though they got great buttons, if you aren't consistent with your disadvantage, you're gonna get blown up because they don't have the best landing, and Riddles makes it look free sometimes.
He does. Riddles, by the way, making it look a little more free right now. I mean, taking on so much damage, and Fox definitely in kill range. Struggling to get on stage. Riddles, it's his home.
Yeah, I like the change-ups that Riddles was doing. Instead of going for a follow-up off the nair, he was just going for nair. That messed up.
But he didn't get punished.
He faded away from the back air, which would have led to a dash attack and got more damage. Light's consistently getting ledge shots, though, and he's respecting these crack shoots. So now the crack shoots are not working as often. Power dunk punish, and he gets the forward smash.
You want to talk about an answer You're coming down here, well, meet and greet my friend with the well-spaced forward smash, like light. That was beautiful, and you were down.
Yeah,
you needed that.
And now respecting him on the ledge. Dare starter gets the forwarder all the way to 41. He's keeping it going. 73. I don't know what that was, but he still keeps it somehow still going.
I think maybe there was Nair dodge. He was going to hit him with it. He was just feeling himself. He's like, yo, I'm high, and I want y'all to know it too. Let me put myself on fire. Oh, lordy, lordy.
The double jump coverage with the up air.
Light is going nuts.
This is Terry. So, this is still something you're on. Actually, maybe not.
Oh my God.
Maybe it's somebody who belongs in the coroner's office because he might be going 6 feet under right now. Dash attack is not going to be enough as he DIs to the corner.
He's still alive right now. Great parry. Riddle finally getting his stock. You mentioned this Terry. He still can do it. But Light, I mean, he looks so well versed in this matchup right now.
The key is, again, he's lasering to get him to kill percents without being at 100. He wants the Nair or Dare up smash, and he's got to try and make it work before Riddles keeps taking advantage of that, and now he's got goal meters, so now Light can't play that camping game. The back air, though, at Logic puts him off stage.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to see an up air. He went for back air instead. Not sure if up air would have killed, but he just wanted that stage control. Up smash misses, and your stock is missing as well.
All off the late confirm, and he tries to go for the up smash, and he gets it with the up tilt. Back air will not kill here yet. It's center stage, even on town. He's got to be careful if he wants to close this out.
Oh, that was so good right there. Bait an early option from Riddles. Go for that grab immediately after. Oh, wow.
Riddles going for the anticipation that it would hit. Not hit confirmed, just going for F tilt and expecting it to connect. He thought he had the read on it. It was just going for the Buster Wolf. But Light said, well, that hit my shield. I know you probably pressing the button, so let me go ahead and whip punish that.
So well played. I really love that tomahawk, that grab right there he did. And just, yeah, you're going to go for it. It's cool. Me too, my friend.
Buster Wolf, Buster Fox, he's coming out here and getting 2 games already. You said he hasn't dropped any games, and he has not dropped a game yet.
Could you imagine?
If he 3-0s Riddles, look how tight this was. It's like how close that was. Bang! That left hook was so close.
Holy
oh, wait,
shit.
look for that hit. Ow!
Right in the nuts.
Catches him with the up smash though, gets himself a 2-game lead. Riddles has made incredible comebacks, but this is the first time we've seen Riddles with a large deficit in a set so far.
It is. And I mean, you have your work cut out for you. This is Light. Apparently Light the protagonist.
Like we said, hey, Light truly believes that one day he's going to be best in the world, and you have to have the confidence to beat everybody if you want to do that. And after going down the Riddles in that collision set, he has done an incredible
get fucking.
This is nuts.
Oh,
so
goes
many
off stage
adjustments.
for the shine. This is scary, though. Gave up stage control. It does not matter as Riddles is hit right back off stage.
Gets in there, pushing him off. Riddles trying to find anything to work. Coming up the forward air. He tries to get him on a down tilt spot dodge read, but Light answering right back. If you're going to grab me, you're going to press a button. My rapid down will beat you.
It's such a quick jab. And I think jab damage is one of the most cheap damage moves in the game.
Oh,
that connected.
Well, when in doubt, cheat your way out. That is a great option to have. It kills Light super early. Fox is very light. Take advantage of that every time. He does not get the up smash, but he's got to respect that because that does not have as much end lag as you'd expect. However, that one, really out of position.
Force it, you know?
Get a stock here.
Force it, Light waited patiently for that opening. And if Riddle slows it down a bit, you know, mix a little bit of that first stock play with a little more kind of I guess, timing on your attacks. Light can be in a really poor position.
I think the biggest thing is he's got to find a way to play out of shield properly because it's so hard to play around shield when Light is smothering you. But what he's doing now is forcing techs on platforms. Excuse me, never mind, he missed his own tech. Light's going to even it pretty much right back up. Actually, never mind, he only got 43, but that's still a really good string.
All right, he might be evening it up now. Wow, that up air was so well spaced. It avoided actually that initial get up attack.
Oh, the frame traps! And because of the frame trap, he missed the tech. The F tilt to set up the tech situation, and Light reacted immediately. But this is not a very comfortable lead because any straight hit, up be out of shield, takes out Fox here.
He's gonna get damaged.
The crowd getting amped up. There's a lot of Let's Go Light chants. I'm hearing some rebuttals with some Let's Go Riddles.
I mean, Riddle needs a little bit of support right now.
3-0 and a handshake.
Man, Light just really running away with it.
Riddles needs an R button. He needs something to be able to attack because he's missing a lot of them right now. That comes stressful. That kills, and that keeps him in the game because he's 8% off from his comeback factor.
He can get it. The laser, I love what you pointed out earlier, Ajax. Just how he wants to use the lasers and stop it right at 100, and it worked out, but he's still alive.
He's not dead yet, but we saw before there's a lot of damage that can happen. Fox dies sub 100. Does not roll in. Light respects it, but now you got to watch out for Terry.
Oh, man, this is so terrifying right now. Light has such a huge lead, but it's still in jeopardy of losing. But not anymore. She whip punishes another crack shoot.
3-0 and a handshake.
And Light continues his bracket run without dropping a single game this entire tournament.
Amazing job. 3-0 answer to Riddles. Not a single game dropped.
Light is a
This is looking like the
monster.
Pound 2022 champion if he could somehow shut down the winner of this next match, because he hasn't bled.
Yeah,
he's not human right now.
That's incredible. Like, that's incredible. This tournament's so stacked. Like, still a single game?
That's crazy.
Even Leo was dropped the game.
That's crazy. And even
Gluto.
Riddles looked untouchable prior to today. Literally unbeatable. He has been getting through so many sets in dominant fashion. Earlier in top 16, looked incredible again against Gak, taking it out 3-0 with
Shit.
I can't remember. But it's still incredible job from Riddles, but he's not out yet. If you are a big fan of Riddles, he's still got losers quarters to go, but Light has parked himself comfortably in winners finals with a 3-0.
That's just amazing. That's amazing. But speaking of other things that are amazing,
we got the run back. We got the run
man.
back. Now,
It's
a run back, but one of these two kind of cruised with the W a little bit. Gluto had an incredible W over Spargo. He popped up for good reason. Spargo has been freeing up a lot of people lately. And when Gluto went to Reta, he got third. And it did not look very good. But after he got that losers final set, got to Leo, and Leo made Violet look like the best character in the game again.
He did, for sure.
And he beat him with Corrin as well before. And there's the Leo announcement going off over there right now. You got to get through the best player in the world, but Gluto's been looking so good lately.
Well, not even has he just been looking good lately. You got to imagine, you lost to one person last week. You were at an event with almost 2,000 people. You lost to one person. You've had an entire week. You know what you are labbing out. You are practicing, hey, I can beat everyone else but you. All your time has to be going into it, and you got to imagine he has something ready for Leo.
Yeah, and Gluto has hit the hyperbolic time chamber known as the Mexican scene because he has been down there for a little while now, practicing a lot with them. He was talking about how he wanted to get more exposure to more of these regions to get himself back up. He's back to prime form Gluto. You already know the Ales Glutos are going off in the chat right now. The French Sheen comes out in force for him. There's a lot of support for Gluto, and Gluto can make it happen with the right composure. His reward on hit is absurd. He gets so many stocks at low percents. Problem is, Leo is the best whiff punish player in the game, and he's got to be careful.
Yes, I do have to do one quick topic switch. Congrats to Light on getting winter finals. We talked about how amazing he was. We didn't actually give him the proper recognition. He's in winter finals now.
You don't listen to me.
Did you say he got to winter finals?
I said it.
I didn't hear you.
Why don't you listen to
When
me?
did I not hear it?
I thought we were friends.
We were. I guess we're not anymore.
That's okay, though, because we got the other side of winter semis coming up here.
No reason. No reason. Take it all back.
Game number 1, we got MK Leo versus Glutony on PS2. Gluto going down to Leo at Genesis, but you already know he's going to be labbing a lot to try and get answers. Maybe don't roll in directly while you still got the jab going.
He tried. It didn't work.
Yeah, you want to wait usually. Like, the thing is with multi-hits, you can roll in after a certain amount of hits to be able to get in, but because of the fact you're just getting pushed back because you're on the ledge,
voting for Gluto here.
Away so he can't get it.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like maybe SDIN or shield SDIN if you wanted it. But, I mean, right now he's doing so good.
Oh, and he's challenging these violent up Bs off stage with his own up B. He's been using that a lot lately against a lot of characters who don't have a hitbox on that recovery. That move will snatch you up much like that and potentially take out a stock pretty soon, but he's got a decent lead. If he gets down tilt dash attack at ledge, he probably KOs at this point, which is 123%.
Fucking love it when we get into the good games.
Straight up back air, and Gluto strikes first.
And he set up kind of with that bike first to kind of force MK Leo to flinch. So good stuff on Gluto. It's really hard to get MK Leo to do anything fast.
Exactly.
That he doesn't want to do.
Yeah, Leo is really good at keeping his composure, and those Nair mix-ups, using the Earthquake hitbox or changing the timing on when he lands is so crucial to figuring out what his game plan is. Goes for the very late hit. Down to up air is not going to be enough yet, though.
Yeah, Wario, big boy, and Glutony has such good DI. Very rarely does he lose the stock early, but 151 does manage to drop it. 32% though extra credit. Definitely a good position for Gluto, and WAP hasn't even been used.
Yeah, only like the fact that he was able to only take that 32 is very, very good because every time Wario hits you, it's usually a lot more.
Yeah. And it looks like Gluttony's figuring out kind of the correct angles now to fight Byleth. You see that little 45-degree coming in? He's staying out of nair range and also out of up B range. And it's just really, really good stuff.
And these short hop fairs have been so good for Leo. He's forcing defensive options out of Gluto. Gluto was able to get away from that edge guard somehow. Landing with the nair. Does he come for the jump? Yes, he does. And does he go for the high recovery? Yes, he does. But he was a little bit too far away from the up air.
Yeah, great job on tech rolling away, but these nairs are starting to come into play. I was just praising Gluttony for how good he was avoiding it, but now he's getting hit by it, and MK Leo has a huge lead because of it.
Yeah, Leo playing safe too, always having the spacing out to avoid getting hit by a falling up air into WAF possibly, or just getting hit on trade from the WAF, because that also can take him out. The command grab is going to send him off though. We saw quite a few of these up Bs being used, and he tried to catch him again before he could get back.
Yeah, good DI again on that down tilt connecting. If the up air would have hit, there's a chance the stock would have been gone.
Yeah, the 142, that lead that he had at the beginning is looking a little bit slimmer right now. It is Wario. You always have plenty of comebacks, but because of the KO power that Byleth has, you have to give that respect before you decide to approach, because Leo keeps spacing out these aerials perfectly, and you have to respect that up tilt when you decide to land on him too.
You do, and right now it's really that nair that I'm worried about him. MK Leo connect with the nair. You got to imagine Gluttony's stock is going to fly. How do you get off this ledge, though?
Even that F tilt wasn't enough right there, putting out a lot of options to try and just cover any approach, but Gluto gets in again. He's been holding on to the stock. We're MK Leo and Gluto, we have 2 stocks apiece, and we just went sub 4 minutes. That's not very common.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this Gluttony's doing such a good job at avoiding killing below MK Leo. Yes, he's getting hit, but by nothing that will actually take the stock.
Yeah, 169. He's living forever against. Wow. Okay, that's you. Gas prices are too high. I don't want this. I tries to cover him, and he gets the up air finally, breaking it and making it so if he well, never mind. He's gonna definitely get it back now. Immediately closing out the stock.
Is it just me or is Wario glowing?
Oh yeah, no, danger time is on deck. He had some of those burritos this morning, and it's not gonna be a good time to get connected on.
Oh,
which
is he
gonna
do it right
now?
Oh,
He's gonna get the
The combo came in.
Leo for game number 1.
Holy
you
shit.
can never feel comfortable when that man has had Wawa for breakfast.
Right,
when you look at Gluto hovering around you, looking for that nair, you are in for some trouble. And of all the people, it was Leo to go down to that on the first game.
Man, but this was such an extended way to get it done. At so many points during that, I'm like, oh, WAP's about to come. WAP's about to come. WAP's about to... No. Gluttony knew exactly what he was doing, and this is why he's the best Wario in the world.
Maximization of reward on hit. No one does it better than Gluto with Wario, and it's hard to say a lot of other people do it better than him, period. The way that he confirms, even with the nerfs to Wario that happened, where people are trying to say that Wario fell off a little bit, Gluto found the adjustments, made things work, and continues to make this character look insane.
Well, I mean... Gluttony played Wario since Brawl, so you really can't nerf Wario more than Brawl Wario.
You can't. Yeah, look, you have to nerf Gluto himself. Like,
come on now.
You have to find a way to nerf the player, not the game. But here we go, getting to game number 2. Here we got Gluttony versus MK Leo once again. MK Leo, it's not like he hasn't dropped the games in the past. And the biggest thing is, how do you stop him from running over you in a follow-up game after an L?
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Gluto slowing it down a bit, though, off the break. I mean, they're both playing great neutral. No one really wants to overly commit because they know the repercussions. But Gluttony seems like he's being a little slower paced. Yeah, I like it for him.
And the thing is, too, you always have the corner available, but I don't think MK Leo is going to bother because he's been so good.
You got it?
He hit it.
He's only 13.
Logic, you just said, only 13%. On the side of Gluto, late hit in there, he does miss the dash attack, he goes for the fair, that's not going to kill yet, but that's going to put him deep off stage, and good recovery.
Yes. He intentionally went high, he knew he might get hit, but he could not die off the top or the side right there. Only a down air could kill him in that scenario.
At the highest level, you have to know when's the right time to take a hit. If you get that up air, that's fine, you don't die,
that but getting the follow-up
nair got him out of the string that MK Leo had going.
Stuff is back off stage, struggling to recover a little bit. MK Leo really trying to make up this deficit. Down entire stock, and you almost need to take like the stock right now. Because if MK Leo somehow takes a stock again without using WAP, you're in such a scary position.
Yeah, only 43%. All right, gets the up air though. That's going to close it out. Only 43%. Gluto was doing a good job on defense, but MK Leo wasn't giving him many openings. Used the fair to get out. He does get the tech away, but Gluto reads it, and now you have to watch out for your get-up options. He's been so on point at just pressuring Leo.
Who pressures Leo? Leo looks like a diamond.
Not
okay?
many.
Everybody else looks like an egg. Eventually they crack, but Leo is a diamond. Pressure does nothing except make him stronger, and Gluteny's really pushing him to the limit.
Exactly. We've only really seen Spargo kind of crack the armor a little bit of late, and even with Light at that summit win that he had, it's not many times you see Leo actually crack. But right now, it's very close. This is in no way, shape, or form a great game that he will give up, but Gluto is once again glowing. He was able to close it out that first game. It's on Gluto to keep that composure after you lose that stock.
This is so huge for Leo. You might force Gluteny to use the wall before he wants to.
Yeah, I think for Gluto, you don't need it because he had the coverage.
Probably
He went up there
not.
with the double jump to force the air dodge. Wait
Gotta
for him
watch
to land,
out
and
for
as
that
soon as
walk.
he tracked it, got him with that back air 0-0, except one of these two is currently hovering with quite a good option, but that down air from Byleth is also a really good option too.
There's
Maybe
no
he
way.
makes a mistake.
There's no way.
Oh, he gets out!
Great DI from Leo, staying composed, literally staring death in the face and still choosing the right answer.
Oh, he's got to wait because he can walk them down there too, but he gets the fail not. He gets the dash attack. You have to watch out for Leo on the ledge.
Leo poking safely, saying I cannot take any major risks. Waft will be the end of me if I'm wrong just once.
Oh, he tried to get an air dodge or something out of him, and he misses
misses?
the wall. The comeback mechanic is now gone, and that makes it a lot easier for MK Leo to approach Gluto.
And Leo, gotta imagine a sigh of relief knowing that Waft is gone. You're not out of the woods yet. You still can lose, but you're in such a better position.
Gluto has jumped on twice. Yep, there we go. Gluto jumped on 2 times in a row, so he tried to cover him on the roll that time. Now Gluto's staying more grounding from ledge because he got away with them for free. You aren't going to get away for free a lot against MK Leo on the ledge like that.
Oh, that Nair almost fell in curtains. Down tilt, not able to do it quite yet. Gluteny, you got to worry about this down air as well. No, MK Leo just opting for stage control. Just so confident in his neutral.
Exactly, just keeping it safe, going for the jabs to send them right back off. If you see if you can space another forward air. He's trying to get Gluto, making a mistake. Gluto trying to walk up. Hopefully he gets the forward air.
Now, one thing, Gluto slows it down a little bit, maybe another 20 seconds or so. The half flop, I think, will be online.
I think that's a big part of why we're seeing him back off.
Oh.
You decided to try and extend a
Fucking
hitbox.
jinxed it.
MK Leo said,
Fucking
that sounds
jinxed it.
nice. I'm going to go ahead and do that too. And gets him with the forward air. Closes out game number 2. That could have easily gone to Gluto if he did find the connection on that waft, but luckily for Leo, it missed.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was just not true, if it was a slight technical flub by Gluteny, or just a DI by MK Leo. That survival DI, it just hits different. You know, sometimes you run fast, but when a dog's chasing you, you do things you didn't know you could do.
Absolutely, and oh my goodness, now you're looking at a 1-to-1 game. You had a really good game 1, but it was one on the waft combo. The second game, you dropped it. And for Gluto, you know you've been in this position before. How do you stay composed from this point forward? We're running it back. I believe the PS2, the bans were Kalos and Town and City, so that takes away some of the survivability that Wario can have, but also the fact that Wario can cheese you on the sides. It looks like we're going to have a hold, just a hold down here on PS2.
But the more concerning thing isn't so much that the Waft didn't connect. You took the first stock and you only took 13.8%. And you still lost that game.
Yeah, he had a good
really
lead.
Concerning.
But like the biggest thing is just like knowing how to reset bad situations. Leo is so good at not only being able to just consistently reset neutral in his favor, but when he does get pushback, so okay, I get it, that's in the game. And I also have some ridiculous stuff in the game too, like that down air and this up B, which is super fast now, and he's able to get himself back in very consistently because he has insane composure.
Yeah, now speaking of composure, I love what Gluteny did right there. Was trailing by quite a bit, but then just started applying that pressure the moment he caught Leo just once. Oh, he's starting to... He generally either jumps out or spot dodges after that Nair connection, and MK Leo's starting to catch wind of it.
Exactly. Oh, my
Great
goodness. That was so close to connecting, but the uppy past the ledge, like you said, trying to read a roll away on the tech. Leo has teched away a few times in that spot, so it makes sense. But Leo, oh, he tried to read a roll away himself with the space forward air.
How do you land versus... You know the up air's coming out.
He goes for delays, forces a frame trap. Oh, thought he had the back air after the forward air, forcing the air dodge, but did not connect.
Good patience by Gluteny right there. Got the whip punish because he chose not to just press forward mindlessly.
Exactly. That F tilt is something that comes out all the time, and you don't die to grab in that spot if you DI properly. But that Nair's going to come through. He's gone for a lot of Nairs on 2-frame get up, but this time he's spacing him out. Good patience once again from Gluto.
Is alive for the moment, but it's so hard to come back. The Nair comes down, and both of them make it back.
Yeah, we don't see him go for that too often because you don't want to give up stage position for no reason, especially against someone like Gluto who will capitalize. We have reached 5 minutes on the clock. Nobody's stocks are gone, which means someone's going to die very soon because I just pointed it out. He just misses out multiple times.
Oh,
landing. Oh, the double jump was gone. So all you do is air dodge or you swing, and I got some armor, baby.
It's so intelligent by Gluton, and you could tell he was already starting to set it up. He kind of showed his hand when he went for an up tilt maybe 2 or 3 seconds before. But I didn't know the parry waft was actually an option.
Yeah, because, like, again, that double jump was gone. So what's the option? You either air dodge to the platform, which means you're directly above Gluto. That's bad. Or you swing, hope that Gluto made a mistake, and then you get a punish. But now he's getting a lot of damage. And we talked about the lead 3-4. I get why he did that. He tried to go to the bottom and catch the tether and take him all the way down with him because he was at 193, so it was a throwaway stock anyways, and you take him out at 30 potentially.
But you got to imagine Leo just so good, he makes adjustments. And he lost his first stock in the exact same scenario last game. So Leo's like, no, I'm going to double jump. I'm going high. You're not going to take my stock again early like you did last game.
Oh, my goodness. You are lucky. Gluto, MKLeo for some reason has an insane hit rate with that down smash, which is not a very fast move at all. So the fact that Gluto got away from that, I'm parking myself off to the side for a bit like he's doing right now to try and reset and scare MKLeo hopefully to swing and find an opening.
Yeah. And Gluto taking his time again. You got to imagine at this point with the rate that this is going, just the pace, you're going to get waft soon, so you really don't have to force anything. But if you do get MKLeo off stage, going for an edge guard makes a lot of sense when you have a character that has as much drift as Wario.
Exactly. I mean, for Gluto, all of the time in the world is beneficial to you. Like you said, the waft comes back, playing the time, not rushing down to MKLeo of all people is a really good idea because then your win con just keeps getting that much better.
I don't know if you want to give up stage control, though, going for edge guards. Leo is so good when he's on stage and you're not.
Oh, he's forcing it. I thought he was going to go for the up B before, but he did not. Now falling up air, actually throwing the bike away so he could get the refresh on it for later.
He knows that, oh, he's dead. Bike doesn't matter when you're dying off the top.
At 128%. You are at mercy of Gluto catching you on the landing. Luckily for him, it was a dash attack in center stage, so that normally goes at the ledge, but he catches him on the get-up with the down smash. He's been using that a lot more lately.
And it's purely to force the reaction. And Leo doesn't seem to know really what to do about the bike other than neutral get-up, and Gluty has punished that twice now.
Yeah, that is not the easiest move to come. Oh, wait! Oh, no!
There's no way. Is there a way? Does he do it? He is up 2-1 over MKLeo.
2-1, similar to game 1, catches him again, making a mistake, and it was a crucial one at that. You were talking about the fact that as the time goes on, he has a greater chance to make it back because he gets the waft, and that's exactly what you have to do against MKLeo.
Man, it's so pretty. Look, it's like a movie scene every single time, and I just love watching it.
You know, I'm not going to question your options when you enjoy watching this man walk, but it's okay. Look, hey, you do you.
Look, I didn't say it was a fantasy movie. You know, it could still be a nightmare. It could be a horror.
Look, man, that is a horror film all the way through because when you look at what Gluto has been able to do at these last stock situations, man, it has been so crazy how he understands. Look, if I can just get one opening against Leo, he's human. That's it. If I get the opener, he dies. So Leo actually has to rush him down. He can't let these games get to time anymore the way that they've been getting close to, because the longer it lasts, the worse it's been getting.
And this is the other thing that I don't think everyone realizes. Most players don't get to play this long first layup.
No.
You know, so the fact that he's getting multiple wafts is just a testament to how evasive he is, how good his decision-making is as well.
Okay, last time I saw somebody make like the eye shake up top like that, Spargo proceeded to 0 to death, Cosmos 2, and then speedrun that follow-up game. This is also enter game 4 MKLeo.
We're going to see Game 4 Leo. It's a legacy, but maybe it's just a meme at the end of the day, and Gluty saying, hey, what about Game 4 Gluty? There's a European version. You guys are going to learn about it today.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's like Spargo's been shutting it down of late, and Gluto looking like he's shutting it down right now. Goes to the down tilt, realizes he doesn't have the hit confirm to the dash attack, so he goes for grab, gets stage, take my bike, thank you very much. Forces the jump out of him, and as he got him at the left, he does! That was a dominant first stock from Gluto.
And just the fact Gluty, he refused to go off stage. He said, look, I don't want to give you a chance to up B spike me. I'm going to stay on stage. I'm winning the neutral game. My ledge trap is immaculate. And MK Leo, you're going to have to deal with this.
Yeah, here we go. Up tilt to up air. That's not going to be enough. Wario's very heavy, or we're heavy enough to avoid dying to that spot. You have to find the spacing. You have to find these answers. And Gluto also needs to get more damage on because once Leo starts waking up, once that clutch factor starts coming in, things get real bad real fast.
They do. I mean, half waft is online as well. We're seeing there's a setup for Gluten, even though he has only been using full waft.
It's always been working. He's always been able to get to that point. That's the crazy part. How do you get multiple full wafts against Leo? I know we keep pointing it out, but it's insane. He doesn't let you get those win cons because he's so good at it, but the stalls from Gluto have been so good. He's not engaging where it's not necessary.
Absolutely. And I mean, Leo, I do like what he's doing. He's still staying composed, which I mean, you expect that from the best Smash player in the world. And he's playing at a really good distance where he's kind of like, hey, you got to come to me. The problem is sometimes when Gluten gets you, he's winning.
Yeah, Gluto has been holding on center stage so well. He's not getting hit by these forward airs. He's waiting for MK Leo to swing, catch the end leg, and catch the punish. He's staying at mid-range. If you fair there, you don't hit me. But if you do something, I'm going to punish it. And because of the burst range that Violet has, it's not very fast. He's able to cover him, so he's kind of playing safe.
It almost looks like MK Leo is afraid to nair. And that's one of the things that makes Violet so great. You know, that nair, he hit it right there. We're seeing quick 20%, but when he's not nairing, he's not winning.
We actually saw, oh wait, this could be okay. Game 4 Leo activate, possibly here. He respects the back air on the way down. Gluto trying to catch him with a forward air. He's glowing.
He aired down to the nair to get that?
Oh, wait, stage position. He's got to watch out for the back air possibly here. He's stalling out as much as possible. The down smash sends him the other way, so Leo holds on to the stock a very little bit longer.
Oh, and Gluten is starting to take quite a few risks, trying to force a kill. He's off stage now. I don't know if you're coming back. Leo goes down there with the nair, and somehow Gluten recovers.
Yeah, amazing job taking the right route from Gluto, but he gets hit by the forward air. Gluto finally makes a mistake.
Just gotta kill him real quick here.
A dash attack, down tilt to dash attack.
Oh no, Ajax not again.
It could happen again. Don't let him be your number 3.
Don't get nair, don't get up air, don't get forward air. There's so many tools right now that Gluten has at his disposal to take this home.
And because of the fact that Leo, okay, he gets away from the nair. Leo is avoiding him as much as possible, trying to throw any nairs, any answers, anything to stop Gluto from approaching.
It's so tense right now. Great grab.
Oh, he gets to reset on the platform, but he does not fall for the falling up air. That could have been huge, but now Gluto trying to falling up air. He gets nair to dash attack. It's on Leo. He's still doing a good job holding the ground, but it's still extremely scary.
Oh no, he wins!
MK Leo goes down in game number 4. Gluto
absolutely different.
And Gluto is going to be the one to fight light in winners finals.
Wow.
Holy shit, that was different from the last
we saw
tournament, huh?
A brand new champion potentially being born. The way that Gluto was able to play that game, he adjusted so well. He stayed away from Leo. He didn't let Leo condition him to get reckless.
That was a completely different performance from Genesis
that time to go down to get his win con over and over again. That jab block is still the goofiest thing I've seen in this game, but it's still a way to park yourself and take it to winners finals.
Here's my question. When is the last time you've seen MK Leo miss a tech? Not even just on stage, which is a little easier, just period.
He's just always, he's like an android. This man is unreal, but everybody breaks sometimes. And after that Genesis set, it seems like Gluto has learned a lot. And not only did he take a W on Spargo at Genesis, but now he has a W here at Pound on Gluto over Leo. And we get to see the rematch as well.
The waft is a little cheap, but he played so well against MK Leo.
Round 22, baby!
Oh, man.
That's insane. That's actually insane.
Oh,
and if you want to actually support Pound, by the way, if you missed out, go ahead and check out the smash.gg/pound/shop so you can get access to some of the gear. Dare to promote spikes and violence is kind of what Gluto was going for. The 0 to deaths is definitely one he's going to need after that. All of the money goes right back into the tournaments, of course, and gets us more of these so we can see these incredible matches, continue to see these majors shine the way that they have been, man.
Yeah.
First Smash World Tour North American Championship, and one of these two guaranteed to get second in this already. That isn't
so
named Leo.
That's
crazy. Like, Leo can definitely get back there.
New world order.
Wow.
New world order.
Ultimate is in a great spot.
Yeah.
Ultimate is in such a great spot
When it comes to storylines, when it comes to timelines, it's great. And just really, you have to appreciate how much time and effort players are putting in.
Yeah.
You know, so many times people get to the top and people are just like,
Holy
we can never get there.
shit,
No one
man.
is accepting defeat in Ultimate. Everyone is grinding. They are playing their hearts out. They're getting better day by day.
Ugh.
That's why our winter finals does not have MKLeo currently.
There was a time, not that
Still
long
got a
ago,
lot
where
to
people
go.
said, I enjoy tournaments when MKLeo hasn't attended because it's more entertaining to them.
A word? Well then.
We're not seeing him just win anymore. He might still win later, who knows? But Riddles versus Zamba. We have two of the next guard, the new all-star. Zamba pretty much punching himself a ticket to top 10 in the world right now. He's been playing so well. You have a good argument for that with the performances has been having lately. And then Riddles, on the other hand, who went through a bit of a rough patch, like, I don't want to play Kazuya, I'm going to play Roy. I'm so glad you put that Roy away, because that was not it, my guy. But
that wasn't it.
The Terry and the Kazuya has been the business. Even though he got the Squad Strike Championship with that Roy, he has still been making the money happen with the Kazuya Mishima. We're going to see it right now. Kazuya versus Rob. Riddles versus Zamba. First match of losers quarters.
Riddles is wearing headphones.
He ain't trying to get mixed up on the crowd. Look, all I gotta say is if you have a tri-state opponent, you might want to wear some sound-reducing headphones because everybody's gonna be loud. But that dragon uppercut, super loud. You gotta watch out because he tries to catch him again at the ledge.
Yeah, and this is Rob's one of the few characters that can approach. Oh no, you missed the forward smash. I have no idea how that happened.
Oh, he tried to catch him with the crouching electric, tried to catch him with the dragon uppercut, and he goes in with the electric with Godfist, and he takes the first stock.
And so this is such a weird matchup. Rob is one of the few characters that can properly edgeguard Kazuya.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Kazuya is one of the few characters with enough kill power to actually kill Rob at a decent percent.
Yeah, those down tilts are incredible against everybody. Much like that right there. He gets himself. Rob can box too. Somehow got away with it after all these patches.
Yeah, we don't ask questions anymore, okay?
I ask questions. I want answers. Why is Rob's down tilt still work? But the electric quick Godfist comes in, covers everything, crouching electric, up tilt, it's electric quick Godfist, into the back air, straight to 94%.
With the quickness and kill range right now, Zamba definitely being put on notice.
I gotta breathe. Riddles is going in, and that is really bad for Rob, because when Rob is getting comboed like crazy, you die, much like that up B right there. Riddles only taking 30% on that second stock.
And Riddles is moving. Love to see it. Oh, big damage again. Messed up, actually. Only got 24. Could have been a lot worse for Zamba.
Yeah,
Gotta be counting your
finally
blessings.
made a mistake on a down throw. That was huge. But it is Rob. Rob has this pretty good history, this pretty good track record of cheating, and that it can happen. Because even though Zamba is incredible, you got to watch out for what could be another stock. There. Oh, he misses the last one.
If that would have connected, talk about a stellar game number one. But now you still got to try to recover. Using that laser beam, smart stuff right there.
You gotta
Clear ledge.
Oh, side B, he does not get hit by all of it. You gotta watch out for range drive now. If that connects, that is a dead Zamba.
Oh, and I mean, Riddles is really trying to force it. I love what I'm seeing from Zamba though, being really patient and just playing a little more safe and waiting for Riddles to mess up.
I think at this point it's like, okay, let me try to figure this out, because every time Riddles has hit me, I'm scared. And he gets 2 jabs, gets the up B, and he solidifies game number 1.
That was such a good performance from Riddles.
You don't see many people dominate that match the way that Riddles just did, because Zamba, he will get sauced sometimes. It's Rob. You're going to get comboed. It is what it is. Ha, Rob big. But that doesn't matter on the ground. It doesn't matter who it is. Kazuya hits you once, and that's it.
Or grabs you.
I really wish I could see chat right now. Just Kazuya Mishima.
Oh, they are in there. I can assure you.
All right, now what is the adjustment for game 2? Let's take a look at the bands.
Honestly, if you're Zamba, that's going to sound wild.
He's actually running it back.
You got to use those zoning tools. I mean, Rob generally can fight. Yeah, normally Rob can go toe-to-toe with any opponent, but Kazuya, maybe not so much, especially not the way Riddles is piloting.
The biggest thing you have to make sure you condition out of the Kazuya is finding out where the reflector is, because he does have that reflector option too. So you want Gyro to be as active as possible, but you want to make sure that you're being careful with your lasers, because that's going to be a lot of damage. But if you can get the Gyros going and space him out the way he's doing right now, 0% untouched.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing.
Now.
Even if it gets reflected, you don't die. Yeah, you take the damage, you don't want it, but up close and personal, you might die, as we are possibly witnessing 74. Not a good spot to be in right now at the left side of the stage.
It didn't activate Rage Drive because he went up there after he does the input dash. So when you use input dash, Rage Drive doesn't activate immediately. So he's able to hold on to it a bit longer. Side B comes back through. Even though at 155 logic, all that damage he did, You gotta actually close it out. You gotta find the down throw.
Yeah. It feels like Riddles is the one closing it out first. Stock number 1 falls to Zamba, even though Riddles is at 155%.
Dragon upcut is such a good option when somebody swings too much on landing, much like that Nair, but he gets the down throw, finds the up smash, and he gets himself back to an even game.
I can't believe Rage Drive actually not playing a factor this match.
Yeah, like, if Zamba plays around it, and it doesn't matter, because he keeps dying to the consistency of Riddles. He's not dropping any electric with God Fist. He's constantly coming in. He's using the input dash to try and close the gap, and that is kind of frustrating him a bit. Finds the near top down, but he gets the bounce off the floor.
Really kind of lucky for Zamba right there, actually.
Yeah, that could have been a whole lot worse.
But I like what Zamba earlier, you know, that first stock, even though he died first, he got so much damage by being a little more defensive, slowing it down, zoning him out, and up close and personal. I don't know if that's the answer. You're trailing a percent yet again.
Riddles is playing away as well from one of Rob's best options. Gyro ledge and into a free ledge trap. Riddles just keeps getting back on, but Zombears, here we go. Does he get the edge guard? He tries to find a side B, but he went so low, he gets connected by the up B.
Oh, that was such a good grab. You gotta finish it. Whoa, what a match air dodge by Riddles!
Oh, and that's a stock! He mashed out so well. I mean, Riddles kind of been mashing a little bit, let's be real, but he's making it work. He gets out of the grabs too, and he keeps the lead.
Just damn. I mean, the comeback factor for Cosma is insane, and Riddles is demonstrating it now. Another one!
He's at 164! That should be dead! Zombear's gonna be what does it?
Everyone is like ice timers to Riddles, apparently, okay? I got a match out of this grab.
If you are taking away Rob's win condition of down throw, you are going to do incredible. But he holds on to the up B. You always go for up B first, because then you can save the jump for later. It goes pretty far. You can also jump after the up B.
All right, I mean, Zamba being a little more aggressive, and Riddles actually getting outplayed up close and personal. This is really the first time this has been happening.
He had the read too. He had the gyro in the way, but he gets stunned on, and he gets electric wing God Fist. He gets in there, but he tried to follow up afterwards, and he does not get the follow up. Zamba is very lucky.
Oh, he is. Oh, gyro help. The 2v1 battle, is it enough?
Does he read it? Oh, he tries to get the jump away. He matches out again, Logic.
All right, Rage Drive gone. So big. Oh, no.
He could die. He could die. Another one of those into an up smash. That's it. He respects that, and he gets the up B. Crosses it up, too. He went to the left to mess up the DI, so he would hold in, trying to get away. And Kazi, why are you shaking your head?
Because he also knows that just was not fair.
I think he wanted to win harder.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, nah, I should have never been at 150.
He's like, I went to 153 times. I don't like this.
Look at this. Watch this. He went to the left side of him, so Zamba would try to hold to the in. Watch. It's going to be right up here. He goes to Electric Wind God Fist, and then he stays to the left as much as possible. So that way he tries to go and DI in this way, but then he goes straight up because of it, and then he takes out the stock. Even with, that might have still just killed anyways because it's very strong, but it's a really good cross-up on DI.
And straight back to Pokemon Stadium 2. I mean, you know, sometimes you're really comfortable with the stage, but if you lose twice on it, do you still want to stay there?
I mean, at this point, I think the stage list benefits the fact that he wants to go here with platforms because he wants the room, but Kazi on a flat stage is a nightmare. So he doesn't want to give him the room to close the gap easy, but also he has the room to actually reset and get on a platform away from some of these strings. Granted, that has mattered not at all. The up air is still not going to be enough because Kazuya has that weight to him, but he's not able to get away from that gyro toss as that laser.
And finally, Zamba's like, hey, my projectiles are better than yours, just for the record.
Big true. Big true.
No, I know you got a laser beam, but it's not the same, all right?
Oh, he's doing a good job now of actually forcing
so
defensive options. Side B's not going to be. Oh, I'm a liar. It is actually going to be enough. Look at the Riddles opened his eyes so far. It's like, what?
I'm dead.
I don't know if I can actually feel bad for him, though, because he might take a stock right here.
He's like, I'm up 2-0, but somehow I'm down 2 stocks.
Hey,
how did this happen?
Zamba was able to do it against the Buzz earlier. Zamba was able to do it against Ling in an incredible Game 5, and he continues to prove himself, and he shut down the People's Champion, Sean, so he can possibly do it here. This could be the start of what could be something big for Zamba.
You got to get rid of this game first, but I mean, you're definitely making a fantastic case for it, that's for sure. How do you get off this ledge? Such a scary position. Apparently, you get up just to go all the way up to that blast zone.
I don't want to say it because it's cliche, but this is still a scary game because of the fact that we've seen Riddles prove that he has multiple strings because he has the ability to close out a stock out of 0 to death. So Zamba's holding center stage, putting out as many boxing options as possible, and that's how Funny gets an up tilt, forces to jump, but does not chase him.
Yeah, but you gotta be able to walk this one in, you know? 154?
You would hope so. That would be the plan, except he's currently getting hit a whole lot.
He is. I mean, Riddles definitely still feels like he can do this.
Oh,
wait a minute.
He's
There's
dead,
no way.
and this could happen.
There's no way.
Don't let it be you. Right now, 168-0. It's basically a game over because he gets the up smash finally, and Zamba puts one on the board.
Really surprised Riddles actually rolled in right there.
I think the thing was at the very beginning of the game, he rolled right past the gyro, and then later on he also did it again. Zamba, I think he was intentionally letting him rock with it because he knew that he was feeling like he could intentionally get by the gyro. So at the very end, pulled the trigger, and if you got hit by it anyways, you bounce right into gyro. So good call from Zamba, but if you miss, that was going to be Electric Queen God Fist, and we might not be talking about this match anymore.
But fortunately for Zamba, we are talking about it. Kalos is the counter pick, though.
Kalos gonna give a whole lot of survivability to Kazuya. You have the flat stage available. He did ban FD and he banned Sounds because he didn't want to die early off the sides. And also, Kazuya is a whole menace on FD, so you do not want to go there. This is the next best middle ground, next best place you can get.
So Zamba is looking so much better after this last game. You know, I don't know exactly what woke him up, but everything is looking good. But
I'm telling you right now, if you asked him, he would say, I'm just doing my thing. This kid is so confident, and he's composed, and he might get a stock, but good defense from Riddles, respecting the fact that he was going to try to hit him, but another Zombear comes through.
Great laser beam right there. Are you going to be able to recover, Riddles? No. Oh, you will not. Zamba going out there chasing his prey and catching.
Oh, no. So something that will happen sometimes, especially sitting across from each other, as Riddles is bouncing around in his chair. That gives you a pretty good visual cue that he's getting pretty stressed out, and Zamba is pushing this lead, and he is making it work.
Yeah, this lead is growing as the second ticks by. Riddles really needs to slow this down. This momentum is ridiculous for
Logic,
Zamba.
look at Zamba's movement. He's gonna die here, but look at Zamba's movement from before. Never mind, he did not die. Kalos coming through, but it looks like Zamba's waking up a lot more. He's feeling way more confident in the way he's approaching the game, and that is very bad for Riddles right now.
Yeah, scary position. I mean, Rob is already difficult enough, let alone a Rob with movement, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to see Rob moving around quickly. That's the last thing I want to do. He's already got down tilt. He's already got boxing options.
Who
he has
upgraded
gyro.
your engine?
Yeah, why are you moving quick? I want answers. And that back air is going to come through, and Riddles wants answers because he can't find one right now because he's looking at what could be another match that can lead towards this reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and it's looking like we're definitely getting to game 5. I mean, Riddle's still not able to take a single stock. It's looking so difficult.
You have so much time that you have to make back up. He goes for the laser gyros. He goes above. He finally dodges one. He goes for a drop down fair, actually trying to catch Zamba so he can get him on a stock here, but Zamba with a good air dodge avoids it.
And you got to imagine at this point, is Riddles just like, hey, different counter pick, let me just play better, or is he thinking about a different character?
I think the biggest thing is that, for one, he's got to avoid those. But two, I don't think he's going to switch. I think he's going to stay with the Kazuya. It's just, he was getting overwhelmed, and he's getting another back air. The Kazuya stays alive. He still has more games to play. He has one game left to play. Look at Zamba right now. No stress, no fear, sitting there, business as usual. He just 3-stocked him as an answer here in game number 4. I still think the Kazuya is coming back out just because it worked so well in the first 2. But he's got a lot to figure out. He's got to get hit confirms early. He's got to get a lead.
If you're Riddles, I pray, I hope you do not immediately pick your character. Take a breather, but he's getting right back in there. I mean, that works for some players, but it's kind of like when you're watching a basketball game and, you know, your opponent just keep on scoring. Coach calls the timeout. Take a breather. Let's get ourselves together.
Well, at the time, the Jin Tekken 3 pants have come out. He's on fire. He's actually getting lit on fire by these nairs, and it's also Hollow Bastion time. He's going to go for the full combo. Triple Electric Quick God Fist. Nair down. Gets another one.
Oh, my God. Riddles with a response in game number 4.
Immediately answering right back, but it's on top.
Oh,
he answers right back as well.
He
misses the down air follow-up, but Zamba's refusing to let him touch the ground.
That's what you need to do. Every time Riddles is on the ground, bad news is happening.
Oh, and now Zamba is looking really good after he just lost that stock, but this could get real bad. Snatches him up a range drive. You just took 73% for existing, and now he's got a very comfortable, or at least a semi-comfortable lead here.
Yeah. If you're Zamba, though, you still are in this, and you're fully aware that you just 3-stocked your opponent. You don't even need that first stock. You might not even need this one. Katzler's not able to take it off the top. Great DI from Riddle.
Yeah, reading the jump right there. Back there comes through. This is Rob. So it's not just Kazuya can zero to death. Rob can get it too. You got to watch out for the nair at the ledge. You got to watch out for the follow-ups. He's getting the throws. He respects the up air, and he's keeping away from him right now. But Kazuya is coming in. Riddles is looking really good right now.
So much better. You know, clearly had a little bit of a mental reset, and it worked out for him. 36% on Riddle. Still has 2 stocks in a stellar position to actually advance this bracket.
Oh, Zamba reacting to all the defensive options. This could be an even game right now if he catches him at the ledge, but he's backing off, giving them respect on the nair. Down throw comes through, but the immediate air dodge, he's getting out of it, but now he's panicking. He's swinging a lot. What do you do now? Logic,
you got to get him off stage.
You have to get him
this might
now.
Be it. Got him off stage. Are you going to
out.
get the edge guard? He doesn't do it. He does.
One stock apiece. Who moves forward to take that loser semis match? Who moves forward right now? Rob can still do it. Kazuya's got to be careful, but he does not get on the platform to find the crouching electric.
And the Zamba staying on that platform for dear life, feeling like it's his safe haven.
And he
Is that
gets
it?
It might be.
And Riddle takes it.
Takes it into game 5. Prevents the reverse 3-0. Riddle shaking it up, putting his hands behind his head, trying to stay composed. He stops the King of New York. He stops the reverse 3-0, and Riddles gets to keep moving forward.
And this was off the back of a 3-stock. First off, Zamba, incredible for you to be down 2-0 to almost make the reverse 3-0. But then Riddles got 3-stock and said, hey, I can still win this. And God damn it, he deserved it.
Exactly.
Beautiful play.
Crowd going crazy right now with the Let's Go Riddles chants. Able to shut it down, able to get that W, and what was an insane adjustment. You said it before. Game number 4 was a 3-stock. 3! And you know what is great answer to that?
A zero to death right after.
Start. That's a great way to do it.
Shout out, get that hoodie in the merch.
Oh, absolutely, man. Incredible play from everybody. Incredible matches up to this point. And we have so many more to go, but we're going to be doing a switch off.
We are.
Before we do that.
It was a pleasure and an honor to open up top 8 with you, Ajax.
Absolutely.
To open up for Pound.
Likewise, brother.
Of course.
Amazing. Had a great time. But it is
so
time to come to a close for us. If you enjoyed us, make sure you go ahead and check out the socials below.
It's all below. You see it.
We got winners finals coming up next. Excuse me. Actually, no, we don't. We have the other side of losers quarter.
Yes.
I just realized. So we got MK Leo.
And we
Who's the other
said
one
the other
against
side
Sonic?
of losers.
Okay,
but it is MK
we
Leo,
got 5
which is
matches,
ridiculous
but still,
to say.
we're going to switch it up. Thank you so much for everybody who's been watching so far, but we're not done yet. We're going to switch it off with the one and only TK Breezy and the birthday boy himself. It was yesterday, but still say happy birthday.
Yes.
Max Ketchum. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. Oh, I'm fucking tired.
Hey, you're pretty good at this. And you're not so bad yourself.
What am I watching?
Wanna run that back? If you need to know.
Oh. Huh. Weird trailer for it though. Yes, that's not working. Oh, fuck. I'm screwed with my controls. Not working. Gonna get me killed. Follow the beat. Should have dead. Not fun to play with fucked up controls. Whatever. Still gonna die very soon. I'm gonna just go without dying for a second here. Damn it, dude. No, I'm just grabbing the chest. Oh, did that upgrade the whip? It did. This thing is starting soon. Spinach.
Wow, neat. Glitch region, I'm gonna tell you right now, in our little document it said glitch infinite again, and we were like, well, how do you go past infinite?
Exactly, it's never ending. We're still at glitch infinite.
So yeah, man, actually we have glitch region. You know, we're gonna go back at it one more time with the Phoenix Downs. It's gonna be a great time. But guys, right before we even get to that, we got a couple months before there. We're still here at Pound 2022, so we're gonna go ahead and finish this here Ultimate. I'm TK along with Max. Max, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Cannot wait to bring you guys through the remainder of this bracket. We of course have one more losers quarters and then the top 4 to boot. So first up, it is gonna be not Riddles versus Zamba. That is MK Leo and Sonic's 2 Latin American legends stepping up to the plate. We got Mexico versus DR. Let's get it.
All right, man. So this is what's interesting about this is, like, first of all, MK Leo's in losers, so that's already pretty interesting. But the fact is, Sonic has been making a pretty good run all throughout this tournament. I know he's got one loss so far, clearly putting him in losers. Not Gluto. Oh, Gluto, yeah, it was 1-3. I did watch that match.
Actually.
Yeah, now Gluto's actually been doing quite well. I mean, look, he has been kind of on the grind. I know he said that he's been playing like MK Leo a lot just over the last few weeks because they keep going to the same tournaments and they got all this time to practice. Well, it's finally paid off. You know what I mean? So he's got that W. Hopefully this means it's Gluto's time, or will MK Leo come back even stronger in the losers bracket?
Yeah, man, I believe we only have one American player remaining in the... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's Light. Light is the only U.S. player here, right? We've got Canada, DR, and Mexico, and France all remaining. So 5 of the top 6 not from the U.S. Pretty cool.
We keep it pretty international right now in these Ultimate top 8s. It's usually just the Mexican Grand Finals, but it's nice to see a lot more representation. Then you got Light as well. Great F smash right there coming in from Sonic, who's going to put the pressure on him. I wonder if You know, in these situations where Byleth has to come back like this, or he's way far away, why not just home and attack, you know?
Right, yeah, I don't know. Kind of a big risk to do it off the stage, but also would be so sick to watch it happen. All right, MKLeo struggling at the ledge for a little bit. Whoa, there's the homing attack. Okay.
Yeah, all right, there we go, on the way back. Yeah. So we got a lot of good damage here on both sides, but who's going to get this first stock to really start to... Oh, nice shot right there from MKLeo, just above the stage. Go ahead and get that hit.
And I don't know what the tournament record is between these two. I was trying to look it up on smashdata.gg, but I'm be real, it just wasn't loading. So I think Sonics has a great shot against MKLeo, though, just due to the nature of his character versus MKLeo's. Byleth definitely struggles in the speed department. How are you going to catch a character like Sonic?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the biggest issue with MKLeo's, well, not MKLeo, but Byleth, is that, like, it's a very slow character. You don't have a projectile that can, like, kind of circumvent that, a la like a Falco laser from Melee. You know, he's not that fast there either, but lasers will lock him down. All you have is this kind of slow arrow that most people can see because it's super telegraphed. So you got to play some really tight neutral, which he's really good at, obviously. It's just, I mean, sometimes when that space needs to be created by Sonics, he will do that, and there's really nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and this character can just burst right in there. All those safe spacing tools Byleth has, most characters can't really challenge that, right? It's a little bit too far for them to just sneak in there and hit them, but Sonic, of course, breaking the mold in that category. Fastest thing alive.
Okay, so we got some information here.
Yeah, we got the Devin stats. Okay, so offline, Leo is up 2-0 on Sonics. That's what the long pause before Devin was talking to us. But online, 11-6 in Sonics' favor. So obviously we are, you know, here in the great offline era once again. Might be a little tough for him, but he's still holding up quite well. That forward air might do it. Yes, okay. Last stock for Leo in game 1.
Yeah, love to see it. Now, Leo doesn't even really have that much damage on him to really start threatening either. He might be able to find, like, right here, if he can find that forward air after the neutral air that he normally does find. May be able to steal a stock, but at the same time, though, probably wants a better situation. Oh, wow.
Oh, my
Okay,
God.
or just like that. I was not expecting him to get that so quickly. But here it is, man. Leo even it up super quick, even though, wow, I said even up, then immediately takes 44.
Yeah, Sonic's damage output is kind of crazy. Spin dash into aerial, it's good for like 20-ish every single time. So just every mistake you make can really add up. We're seeing Leo pay the price for it.
Oh, 80% here on Leo. Yeah.
Oh my God! If he held that just a little bit longer, would have just bodied that air dodge. But of course, Leo keeping it fresh with the recovery mix-ups at all times.
Now, in this situation, you know, Leo's been kind of going back and forth with his Corrin and his Byleth. I do wonder if he ends up like losing this a little too hard, will he decide to pull out the ball? Oh my God, you're gone. Is that hard enough? It was one stock.
Yeah, right? I don't know, that was still kind of close just because we know how quickly Leo can take these stocks. Byleth with some insane knockback on tons of moves, but not going to be a factor there. One of the few times I've seen somebody straight up punish that neutral air.
Yeah, that, man. And well, the thing is, you know, when you look at if you looked at the hitbox visualizer for Sonic's F Smash,
you might regret your choices.
That might be a sword in itself. So, yeah, that move is got, like, I know there's a video of him clashing with, like, pretty much everything, too. So, big duff. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, pretty much like that. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
All right, here it is, game 2. It's going to be Hollow Bastion and the Corrin. Yes, exactly. Hey, man, you were starting to say it at the end of game 1. Will Leo bust out another character? I think, you know, a lot of people didn't expect this one until about a month or two ago, but Leo's definitely been very fond of this new secondary.
And I feel like the thing is with this, you know, Corrin's not that fast either, but at least he has a pretty good, like, far-reaching burst option that might be able to catch Sonic. Not really paying too much attention, not realizing how close she is comparative to something that I guess Byleth would do. Byleth also has a long reach, but is more telegraphed. That pin comes out immediately. So if he's not paying attention to the spacing, he could just get pinned for death.
And a much better projectile than Byleth's as well. Dragon Fang shot could lead into some other stuff as well. We'll see. So far, it's working out really well for Leo. I think Hollow Bastion's a great stage for this character as well. Your sword occupies like a quarter of the stage every time you swing it.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, he's got a lead right here. Looking for that down air just in case he came up a little early, but immediately taking a lot of damage for that. Like that, early recovery.
Yeah, not just wanting to get back, but also to hit Sonics. Oh, wow, falling out of the spin dash, though. The multi-hits, and it ends in a stock for Leo. Up smash perfectly reaching that platform right there. I think that's a good advantage that Corrin has here versus, say, Smashville, for example.
Yeah. Wait, Corrin's done well.
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, but it's obviously easily lined up here, though. So at least we know that for sure. So either way, good stock right there for MKLeo. Does have 105 right now, and obviously if that Duff comes out, well, I'm pretty sure they'll take that stock. So
Right, or he could get taken for a ride. The spin dash off stage into forward air, certainly good for a kill right now. Let's see what Sonics does to respond. Obviously, this character is a menace when he's in the lead, but when he has to play catch-up, as fast as he might be, it's not that easy.
Dang.
Oh, and there it is! Okay,
Nice.
0-0.
He's so quick with it. Got off stage, immediately found that kiss of death right there, that forward air, and yeah. But MKLeo starting to try to drill into the, nice read on that, knowing the roll was coming through.
Yeah, and even if he didn't, high key, that up air just covers everything.
It really
in front
does.
of you, above, behind. Damn, that's a good move.
Okay. MKLeo gotta watch himself yet.
Now, I gotta wonder, maybe Leo is holding down during spin dash to hit the floor early out of those multi-hits. It's twice now in this match that it's happened. Could be deliberate counterplay, could just be a lucky break.
If he is doing it on purpose, so that's pretty smart. I mean, like, at the same time, you know, you don't want to continue to lot. If you can't keep getting hit by the spin dash, I mean, you start getting carried off. And you see that same situation where you get the forward air at the finisher, but he seems like he's like trying to get to the ground and immediately tech, which, I mean, that's like the Amsa tech, basically.
Right,
like,
exactly, yeah.
I'll give it up. Oh, chomped!
No tech in that one. All right, Leo goes up a stock one more time here. Sonics immediately responded for the last one. Let's see if he can do it again. Up air, forward air. What's the edge guard going to be? Absolutely nothing.
Okay, so yeah, the MKLeo Corn, man, look, you beat one, but you still have to worry about the other. It's a two-pronged attack here coming in from MKLeo. You know, you may be doing good against the Byleth, but how well will you do against his Corn, newly showcased, and he's doing quite well with it yet again.
Yeah, this time Leo actually able to build up some extra credit. Sonic struggling to find the finishing blow here. Okay, maybe one more off stage. Oh, I like that. Going for the drop-off back air, knowing that Corn's wings will clank out the spring.
Ooh, okay. Holds that back air from all the way across the stage. Still was going to be enough. So still, I mean, regardless of MKLeo kind of being the lead for most of this game, it is a very close game regardless, you know, after the fact. He has been able to keep himself in front, but Sonic can definitely add up some quick damage if he catches you with the right spin dash.
Can't believe he went for back throw right there. I
Yeah.
feel like that was probably just an input error, but hey man, if Sonic was trying to get the platform tech chase, that was pretty smart.
Okay, Sonic, okay, getting the dash attack right there, but MKLeo going to go ahead and use that platform to get to safety.
Oh, hanging out on the platform. Leo looking like he's having some difficulty getting off, or maybe he's just hanging out there because he knows Nair into up air is a lot scarier with that little elevation boost.
There it is. We're talking about that pin you saw. I mean, he was pretty far away, and a lot of other moves might not be able to reach it, you know, quickly at least, but pin will.
Oh, Sonic's with some insane evasion right there. He's got Leo off the stage, barely missing with that back air. Oh, and the tech chase down smash. Okay. You got one final chance here. Oh, and you're not going to take it. Forward tilt does it at the ledge. That's something Corn and Byleth share in common.
Yeah, that was good stuff right there from MKLeo. Kind of also tricked it up as well. You know, hit the pin, didn't actually hit the pin, so immediately dropped. Got the standard get up with the F tilt. Good stuff to MKLeo. The swap was worth it. Got himself a W. You saw him actually get quite a bit of like actual reads on the way that Sonic rolls from the corner. So that's going to be something you have to look for a little later into this matchup if he keeps deciding to do that, or if he's going to swap it up and just hold shield at the edge.
Does some crazy good timing right there on the neutral get up too. Not easy to punish those in general.
Yeah, that's the thing about like if he holds shield at the ledge, and he's not, you know, past 150, I mean, you can take like a forward throw, okay, you know, reset the situation, maybe you'll be able to do something the second time, but yeah, the roll on is, got him comboed, got him killed, you know, all of that right now.
Leo, man, he will dissect your habits. That's one thing you got to know about this guy, and he does it faster than anybody in the business. That's why, even though he's in loser bracket, he's still firmly the #1 player in the world. Let's see if he can live up to that reputation, move on further in this tournament. I'm just saying, if Sonics takes it, 5th place, I believe, is the lowest Leo will have finished at pretty much anything ever in Ultimate.
Actually, yeah. I mean, like, Ultimate offline at least. So Leo's online results were kind of lackluster at the beginning, but then, you know, he kind of caught on. He started showing up in more top 8s. But here in offline Ultimate, he's pretty much been in every top 8 and honestly every top 3.
And we're going to see Carlos for the 3rd game here. Leo getting rid of Town and FD, the other 2 big stages, right? But this one, it has the wall going all the way down. I think it might actually just straight up be Sonic's best stage.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, you can see the way that he's trying to play, just going back and forth, knowing that, you know, you can definitely abuse that speed that Corn does not have. The chat's getting hyped, or the IRL chat, a.k.a. the crowd, is getting hyped for it. So,
dude, I do that all the time.
Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. Doesn't seem to work out for too long, or he at least abandoned it too quickly and getting caught up by the Dragon Fang shot into the back air. That's going to be the first stock gone already. Not too much damage here on MKLeo.
Yeah, TK, like you said, that 2-pronged attack, the Byleth not working out, so going over to the Corrin. I think just keeping things fresh, keeping Sonics on his toes, it's really working out. Spin dash. Oh, nothing after it. Okay. But Sonic's still on the prowl here. Yes, just one edge guard could change everything, but no, Leo, even with a pretty subpar recovery, especially compared to Byleth, managed to make it back almost every single time.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild, you know? Like, he's been, I mean, like, the recovery here on both sides can kind of be a little hard for them to do, especially with Byleth. If Corrin decides to just drop down there as Sonic has to come straight up, that's a gone stock. But at the same time, man, Sonic's just dropping springs on you all the time, and you have a pretty linear recovery, so.
Yep. In order to hit that on Corrin, you got to get her like right in the head or right as she grabs the ledge for a 2-frame. Otherwise, again, she can clank it out. So I think for this matchup, almost exclusively, Corrin's recovery might be better.
All right. Okay, I like the idea though. Maybe thinking he was going to get a roll, or possibly him just standing in place so he can use the saw sword to go ahead and put that damage on him, or the pressure on the shield. But
oh, wow.
Okay.
I like that, challenging the pin pretty much no matter which way Leo got off it. The homing attack probably would have followed him. All right, and Sonic's leading out here, down over 100% at this point. Leo's just got to land one choice hit.
Oh, he's out of there. Not for long, though. Managed to come right back, put himself in the mix for trying to do some damage here, but honestly hasn't been able to get too much. These spin dashes keep hitting, but he's only hitting one piece of it, so he can't get the full combo.
Yeah, I'm still kind of thinking Leo is holding down intentionally, and it might really be a great answer to this character. I'm going to need some scientists to back me up on that, though.
Okay. Okay, Leo finally getting hit with at least a small spin dash combo. Okay, running up on him.
Oh, okay, catching neutral get up with the late hit of neutral air. Usually going to combo into something else for Sonic. But Leo saying, you know what, even at the ledge, I'm still a threat. I'm still dangerous.
Man, MK Leo having a hard time to find that last hit. He was sitting at 150 for quite some time. And well, finally ends up getting that up air, but he's already at 106, so Sonic's, you know, could even this up, keep it pretty close if he's able to find himself a good F smash somewhere around here, or potentially just off-stage back air as well.
Oh, wow, those back hit up airs, just such a safe pressure pull, and look at the combos you get off of it.
Yeah, that's way better than his back air, than her back air. Just like keep throwing that out. It's covering so much space.
Yeah, it's faster as well. So Leo just continually walling Sonics out here. Okay, into the back air.
Oh, wait!
Wow!
He's
Going
insane.
all over.
He's absolutely insane for that. It's like, I got to put the pressure on. I got to go ahead and close this book right now, and he does such. Once 63, though, you know, not too much, not anything that Sonic can't get back with a couple spin dash combos, but he has to find them first.
Right, and they have to fully connect.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, that time it's going to combo, yeah. All right, Leo looking just a little bit on the ropes from the way that he's playing the neutral here, right? Just jumping around, throwing these aerials out, kind of hoping that Sonics will run into them. But you know what? If you're super patient with this character, you can just whiff punish anything. Oh, wow, the fear. Or the lack of fear, really, from Sonics running up and going for the grab. And the fade back. Oh, my God. Is he going to go up 2-1 here?
Oh, man. Is this possible? He gets back onto the stage. But Sonics with a little bit of a lead here, and you know he has the greatest shit. Oh, wait!
Oh, no way! That reached, and it perfectly tempered.
Oh, man, I was about to say, you know his shimmy was nice, but he could not shimmy past that temper, dude. Oh, what a way. I mean, that's like pretty much the only way he was closing that stock out right there, too. So smart stuff, right, MK Leo. Forces the air dodge down, and boom, gone.
The patience, too. It can be so tempting to just try to chase your opponent aerially, but Leo's like, nah, I know I got the reach for this one. I'm just going to stay on the ground. And the full extension right there. Yup, air dodge landing lag. It's only 10 frames, but guess what? It's just enough for Leo to reach you.
Spiked him in his spikes, man. Man.
True.
He was out of there, too. I don't think there's any DI was going to save him on that one. So, Sonics, I mean, hard-fought battle there. But MK Leo's resilience shines once again. And on top of that, honestly, so does his patience.
Yeah. For real, I mean, you might think you see a Sonic player like, oh, he's going to be the one out-patienting the opponent. No, Leo, rock solid. Ever since we saw this guy burst on the scene at age 14, he's kind of had that zen factor about him, right? Like, he doesn't play like the other young players. And now he's like 21, so, you know, it's no surprise anymore. But still.
Yeah. He's, he always had that, he was never really the type, I feel like, to kind of pull the trigger recklessly. He's always kind of had like a controlled gameplay. And you kind of see that a little bit in Spargo too, where you know he was throwing pretty recklessly a while, but like as he's starting to play more offline, you can definitely see some more composure into him. So it's just man, these young guys starting to get into those old man habits early.
They were born veterans, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sonic's with a little overextension for the edge guard, but still managed to pick something up. Oh, man, dangerous game rolling through that Dragon Fang shot. Leo punishes, but just barely.
Yeah, just the dash attack could have been way worse than that. If he decided to throw out that F smash, that could have been in too. There's the pin. Not going to be enough to take him off the top just yet, but wait a minute. Leo now pressuring at the edge. Oh, nice. Oh, actually, super nice recovery using that platform, and unfortunately, though, all the tricks in the world ain't going to get you past that F tilt.
Right, landing right in Leo's face. Opens himself up for the stock. Okay, what's the edge guard going to be this time? Nothing from Sonics, and Leo's back.
And Leo is hurting right now there at 116. Yep, that's old Sonic tech since Brawl. Hold down tech.
Yeah.
Get it out of there.
Leo using that in multiple situations here.
Honestly.
Crouch canceling. All right. Struggling to get back down to the ground here is Sonics as Leo's just holding down the fort in the middle of the stage. This is basically FD for all intents and purposes, so just going to hang out and wait for his opportunity to strike. Let Sonic pass him by. Hey, you know what? I don't even need to deal damage as long as you're not.
Sonic with the forward throw right there just to kind of push him off the stage, but still has not been able to find a time to go for the big hit. I thought that pin was coming right there. He seemed like he was lining up, kind of faking him out so he could potentially get like an early pin KO or just an early pin hit, but oh, okay, good F tilts placing right there. Should be enough, maybe. Yes, the back air for the trade. That's so risky, but it worked.
Yeah, as long as you have your wits about you and you go for that tech, might as well just give it a shot every now and then. But Leo, again, he's mixed his recovery up so well throughout the set. I have a feeling he's not going to fall for that again.
He's out of there. Neutral air, like it. Up air as well.
Homing attack, yeah, too safe if you block it. Of course, you ideally can make Sonic whiff entirely by just spot dodging or rolling away. Puts him in a ton of lag, but it's hard to do that on reaction. And man, it is hard to beat Leo with a lead this healthy. Sonics, you need to dig deep in the bag of tricks, figure something out to get this one back into your favor.
Okay, found the 73 though, as you said. You know, he definitely needs to find something here to go ahead and get this stock. We're not seeing a lot of those step back S matches here, but I think this is who he's playing. If he decides to do that and she does nothing, he's getting pinned immediately after. So he's kind of thinking about the risk reward of doing that. And that's kind of, well, it's really just shut that whole thing out of his repertoire. Oh, out of there though.
Lucky that he has the spring there to get out, but oh my God, elevator up with the up B.
MKLeo was about to keep the pressure on him, man. Oh, okay, he tried it there, and you even heard the sound, but it seems like he didn't actually get the hitbox out in time.
Yeah, Sonics has unsuccessfully attempted that forward smash 2-frame a whole bunch of times in this set. Not once has it worked out, but the back air from Leo, and that's going to seal the deal. All right, Leo advancing to guaranteed top 4. Sonic's out at 5th. Very respectable finish here at a tournament this stacked.
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, there's a lot of good talent here, but he put on for his country.
Yeah.
So good stuff to him. It was going to be a hard-fought battle against MKLeo. I mean, everything's going to be a hard-fought battle against MKLeo. Even if you are, number 2, number 3, whatever, it's always like you always got to go into it knowing that you're about to play MKLeo. So, man.
Yeah, usually not on the loser's side, though.
Yeah, that's not a common occurrence here for MKLeo at all. But Sonics, put up a good fight, got that first game, but forced him off of his, forced him off the byleth onto the Corrin, and that was kind of the check. Like, can you beat the Corrin? He was very close on the third game, but the second and fourth game, not so much.
Pretty dominant finishes there from Leo, but hey, that's what we've come to expect from a player like him. Number 1 in the world for a reason, guys. Even if he takes an early trip to the loser's bracket, he's usually able to run it back and win the whole damn thing. We'll see if he has success with that here at Pound.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna have more matches coming up for you very soon, but before we do that, make sure you go ahead and like, follow, and subscribe. I know you've been here all day watching some great Smash action. We had Melee earlier, it was great. Congratulations to Zane. But now here we are finishing out Ultimate, and there's all kinds of tournaments that get done here. So like, follow, subscribe on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. We appreciate all of it.
Yeah, for real. I mean, this is the home of Smash Brothers, guys. And if you got $4.99 or if you got Twitch Prime, it's free $99. Join the conversation when you're in sub-only jail or, drop some of those fire emotes in the chat. It's not going to hurt you.
Yeah, always. And, of course, man, if you live in Maryland or you're at least close to Maryland, you guys come through and hang out with us on the weeklies. They do Melee on Wednesday. They do Ultimate on Tuesdays and Fridays, too, for the grind. And if there's no, big tournament that, over the weekend. But definitely come through and hang out on Xanadu with us. Xanadu Games on Twitter and Facebook as well. And, of course, my man Gimmer as well got the skits. He does it up. That's my guy.
The solo career.
Yeah, the solo career as well. He's like, I got this on the side. This is his thing on the side, but it's a good thing on the side if you want to learn more about the game. And, a couple funnies there as well.
Yep, guides and skits courtesy of the founder of VG Bootcamp himself. So, guys, I mean, enough about all that, though. We got another set coming your way. It is, of course, the winners finals, courtesy of an upset made by Gluttony, taking MKLeo out of winners, cementing himself in the top 3. He's going to be going up against Light. So France versus US. Like you said, TK, we keep it international here. I mean, of course, it's a World Tour Platinum qualifier event. A lot of points on the line, and you want to get a head start because we got over 250K in prizing for the finale this time around. Biggest ever in Smash history. So these guys starting off on the right foot, making it out here to the first US one.
And it's going to be actually kind of interesting seeing how the set goes out because, I mean, it really does feel like it's, this unstoppable force versus an unmovable object because Gluttony, he knows how to play defense quite well, but he also can see an opening and take that to a stock. Meanwhile, on the other side, Light is pure aggression. And sometimes we ask him, Light, slow down, brother. But he is going to go ahead and play the game the way that he knows how, and it's got him very far in a lot of tournaments. So I'm not going to, I'm just commentator, bro. I just see it sometimes like, maybe he gets slowed down there, but he'll find his way.
Yeah,
he will find his way.
Sometimes he gets a speeding ticket every now and then, But, of course, he has just blasted his way to the winners finals. I believe he hasn't lost a single game this tournament.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saw it on Twitter, so let me fact check.
Just
well,
looking
right
through
here, I see
yeah.
number 3 O's. Damn, man, Light is an absolute beast, and when he's playing well, there's really nobody else like him in the world.
True. Yeah, I mean, and he's the confidence that he has too is actually pretty insane. Because if Light is playing well, he's not one of the types to be like, yeah, man, I hope I keep that. I'm playing godlike. He'll just walk up to you like, I've lost no games. I'm amazing. And you're like, you know what? We need that type of confidence around here.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly deserves to feel himself. Let's just put it that way. So going up against Gluttony, this is also a run back from Genesis 8 in the losers finals. Not gonna lie, it did not go very well for Light last time around, and this is a matchup that he's identified as a problem for himself.
All right. Well, yeah, no, the way that he's been playing, he's also talked about it too. I know there was a time at Summit where he was pretty much up 2-0 and just couldn't close it out. There's moments where you can kind of see where he's like the wheels are turning and he's like, I have to kind of go and do some more unorthodox stuff. He goes off stage against Gluto or Wario in general, and you're kind of like, whoa, hold on. Fox off stage in general is already pretty bad, but Fox off stage against Wario? I don't know about that.
Right.
But sometimes you have to take those big risks, big rewards. Let's see if he decides to do that here in our winners finals, or he's going to play it light safe. I won't say safe, but yeah, we'll play it light safe and just kind of stay on the stage.
He's keeping it light, yeah, to say the least. And if you want to talk about off-stage game, particularly in Gluto's hands, he was edge guarding Leo pretty effectively with Byleth, and of course that recovery pretty notoriously good, very difficult to edge guard, but we saw a couple fairs off that tether. You can challenge it if you have your wits about you, which Gluto usually does. So kicking things off on the right foot, but Light maybe about to open him up off that parry. Wow. Okay, what is going on?
Yeah, we're out. I was, sometimes when I get like if I'm on playing online, I just get bit by Wario. I don't hit nothing. Like, we're going down together, bro. We're just going down together, bro.
It's like you deserve to die too, man.
All right, but here it's a little too early in the game right there to be going for that. Still got a pretty even game all together, but who's going to be able to take that first stock? You can actually, interestingly enough, Light is kind of stepping back and throwing a couple more lasers than usual.
Yeah,
like to see it.
I like this idea from him, right? Chasing Wario down. You can out-button him pretty well, but Gluto is just different, right? No other Wario really plays like, whoa, the shine on the way down. Okay, very cool. Gets a knockdown off of it as well. No tech chase to follow, but still holding down the center stage. No, I lied, actually. It's Gluto who's back and doing that himself.
Okay, immediately back onto the stage. Now, that's one of the issues I feel like when it comes to playing Fox is that, like, everyone knows what you're looking for, Like, it's a very textbook character, There's not much variance and mix-up that you can do. And Gluto is great on defense, so you might see a lot of parries coming in from him as Light's just trying to come back down with nairs to get things started.
Yeah, there's usually only like a couple things that Fox can actually do to mix you up, and he relies on that raw speed, right? So just kind of a reaction trap.
Oh,
yeah, on town, you are extra dead to that, my friend. Short side blast zones for sure.
Oh! Yeah, I know Gluto's got the parries, but so does all of New England. So, right? It doesn't matter who it is. If you're playing someone from New England, be ready to get parried.
We call him Parry Lur out here. It's because of his name, too.
Here we go. Good start right here for both sides, but looks like Gluttony is going to have the waft ready to go, so that's going to be something that Light has to look out for, as he can lose that stock relatively early. Light isn't, or Fox is a very light character, so.
Oh, the up air on landing, it's safe, but Gluto caught holding shield. Okay, Light starting to push him to the ledge. Oh, but that up tilt slipping just by it. No, the waft misses. That's huge.
Did he footstool him?
I actually
Or
don't
did he
know.
just jump out of there? Like,
yeah, I think he just missed.
Okay, I was ready to say, bro, like, imagine I'm out of here by the footstool. Man, but regardless, yeah, I mean, not something that you see Gluto miss a lot. And that specific situation where he could definitely get the kill going to the right, kind of unorthodox from to miss it. Now giving the opening to Light, who does take it and gets that stock lead.
Wow, I can't believe Light just tried to side B right in his face out of the corner. Home of the brave, brother.
All right.
Oh, man. That forward air could have connected, could have resulted in a bunch of damage. Oh, not like that, though. Can't get the landing hit. You got to get a rising, and then you get an up air afterward.
Hey, Light now starting to kind of put the pressure onto Gluto, but decides to step back real quick, fire a couple lasers, but doesn't get that B reverse that he was looking for. Whoa!
I can't believe he had enough drift to actually put himself off stage after that. My man drifted back towards center, and he's like, nah, I'm just kidding.
Still living. Won't be able to take too many more of these, especially high up like that, and he was looking for it. But yeah, that fastball air dodge here from Light, well, Fox just in general, it's always nice.
Yeah, and speaking of drift, man, Gluto able to pick up that dash attack just by faking out a shield grabbable dare, right? And then I was like, oh no, I'm actually too far away. Gonna pick up that stock, but he's still trailing by just a bit. He is close to getting another waft, though. Wow, Shine to avoid the up throw up air.
I was like, and that's a pretty slow move now, but he's still making it work.
Okay, trading theirs here. Gluto stuck at the ledge, but I mean, they are basically at even percents if Gluto burns a couple more seconds here.
Okay. Liking the anti-air up tilts right here. You know, not going to go on shield, not going to allow Gluto to either pressure with the up air or the bite. And so now, one back air away, maybe, but definitely enough smash away from this victory.
Oh, and the big man, he is locked and loaded with at least the half waft. Yes, that's enough to do it. My God, Gluto, the king of comebacks.
The one thing you do not do against Gluto is tech in, bro. I would rather tech out and take that dash attack any day, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some nice air drift on him, but I don't know if it's good enough to catch a tech roll out like that. Man, what a great game one, though. USA versus France. We got Paris versus Paris right now. That is... this is going to be a great set, guys. I mean, anytime players like this step up on the sticks, it's a treat to watch.
Yeah. I feel like, honestly, everybody gets caught by that one time in their life. Just tech rolling in against Wario. And it's like, as soon as you do it, you already know you're dead. You're like, wait, why did that go on? So, you know, it happens. Happens.
Yep, it sure does. And, man, Light playing so well all the way through, but just that one crucial mistake at the end is all it takes. Wario, I mean, the old meme goes that he's playing with 3 stocks and you're playing with 2. Certainly ringing true here in this match.
Man. Harris Ramirez will have to go ahead and step it up here.
Yep, that perfect spacing just outside of Fox's grab range. Gets a stock for it, but yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Can we get the hand shot? No, too late. All right, back to Town and City for game 2, though.
Just realized that Wario's, he's going down with his hands, but when he lands on the ground, he like splits his hands to hit his head. You're insane, bro.
I didn't even notice.
You're absolutely insane. Here we go. Okay, getting a couple up tilts in here, trying to see if he can potentially get a parry, but they're just going back and forth with the damage they're doing against each other. A little bit of a lead here, developing for Gluto. Uh-oh.
Ooh, and it's Gluto who ends up getting trumped there. Very questionable right there. I don't know how the math worked out on that, but oh man, up smash out of shield to punish up tilt. You think you're safe throwing that out after every landing aerial, but no, every Fox player, there comes a time in their life where they learn that that's not safe.
All right, man. Yeah, I mean, he did that like he was a Mario player. Like that. Here we go. Pushing him back off the stage. That up smash not going to be enough from the platform, unfortunately, but the damage definitely starting to rack up here. Light kind of reaching a little bit for this up smash, and he lost his stock for it.
75 before the hit, 89 after it. That is a lot of knockback right there. Okay, well, so is Fox's up smash. We're going to see Light take this. It's only a 1 stock deficit, but I mean, against Wario, brother, you might as well just pack it up and go to game 3.
Yeah, man. He just rolled the sleeves up as high as they can go. Not much sleeve left for him, but you know, that is the Light power up. Unfortunately, though, this is a Wario that's about to have a decent waft. Well, honestly, full waft, but he has a already decent waft going for him, so you got to watch out. Because this game could be over off one mistake. At the percentage you're at, for sure? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, thought about it this time. Oh!
He's like, wait a minute. Oh, jeez. The perfect spacing, too, right on top of Fox's head. Letting it rip. Gluto with a really dominant game 2 win here. I don't know what Light got to do to bring this one back, but just looks like this is historically going more and more into Gluto's favor.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, too, Gluto's playing, I mean, he just beat MKLeo, so you already know he's playing hot. So you had to be playing like at 140% to be trying to beat this man, and he is definitely showing you why. A very quick game 2 right there. Light doesn't really have any secondaries either, so he really just has to do this by the hand of Fox. He's got to slow it down just a little bit, though. I did feel like he was kind of rushing in the second stock as he was trying to get it off of the first one off of Glutony, and Glutony ended up killing for like 70, 80.
Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah. I mean, Fox is light, light is Fox. So that's just the life that you choose when you pick a character like this. Obviously, your offense can be magnificent, but it takes a lot of work to get to that point.
All right, man. A little Tekken music and FD. See what he can do here.
Man, Tekken music is so fire.
It's always
just
good.
You have to throw that out there.
Yeah. All right, boom, boom. Quick 36 right there, but Light trying to make his way back in here too. I think a couple more grabs will definitely help him out, but I guess as he went for it, Gluto knew that grab was coming, immediately snuffed it out with a down tilt.
Oh, parrying right there, okay. Wow, 4 up tilts? I lost count, honestly. It's getting late.
It is getting a little late here. Scoops.
And how you get back.
Nice, okay.
The rare fast faller air dodge to ledge, right? You only see like Crom and Roy going for that, but usually Fox and Wolf, like sometimes they just get that sad air dodge and like don't even reach the ledge. Yeah. Oh, supping up the up smash on startup right there. Light with a chance, extension off the bike, and that's going to be the first stock in his favor. I didn't even know you could throw it that fast.
Yeah, well, might have been better to throw it off so he didn't get that extra time, but it's all good. Either way, Light does get this first stock. I know that's got to feel good for him, but, I mean, Gluto evens up stocks pretty quickly. He's starting to catch on the fact that Light is coming off the edge with a lot of forward air. You saw him go for his own forward air to push him back off. Oh, the down air semi-spike, and it works the second time.
He actually had enough distance to recover, too. That was an insane angle there by Light, but Gluto, he had a feeling. He was like, I don't think you're dead. I'm going to make sure you are now.
All right, hold on now. Got to get back into this game. Gluto, you know, or he's got to get back into the set altogether. Light does, but Gluto, he's going to make it hard.
Dude, every time this guy hits you, I'm just shaking, man.
Every Nair up air that hits, I'm just immediately shook.
And not even looking at the timer either. I'm like, man, the fact that he even could have the waft is scary enough. Wow, trying to go for another up tilt after that clank. Gluto, though, just blocking, okay.
That was good. That was actually really good timing on that down air from Light. I was going to say, you know, that's one of the things you do have to watch out for when it comes to playing against Wario. That up tilt is intangible in the hand, so. Okay. But that up smash is also very strong. Once again, it's another bite, but he already had full waft, so. Okay, slap right there. He's got it. I know if he gets the stock off, because this game becomes 300% more scary.
Oh, spot talking right through that forward tilt, but Gluto not ready to punish it. Okay, Light, you need to add a ton of extra credit up right now. Honestly, you need a 2-stock this man. Otherwise, things could really go off the rails for you.
Okay.
Okay. Man.
That might have been a little bait action there from Light. Gets him off the bike. I like what he's doing here. You know, you have to avoid that first tire if he decides to wheelie it, but you can definitely still hit Wario off that bike and get a nice confirm.
Oh, and like letting Gluto slip by to center stage, but still keeping the pressure up. Forward tilt, okay. You're still alive, but for how long? Oh, and the forward tilt, perfect aim right there.
The forward tilt, perfect aim, and the pressure is now on.
Yeah, you cannot mess up pretty much at all. Okay, gonna parry and then reshield. Smart by Gluto here. Oh, another parry, but not enough for the punish.
Okay, yeah, Light was definitely trying to trick. He saw the parries were coming out, so he was trying to trick him up when he was actually going to drop it. The parries are coming out yet again. If he's going to continue to do it, do an empty hop up smash, bro. Just do it.
Yeah, right. You need to finish this one off now. But Gluto knows that too. Is he dead? No, he misses.
He missed.
Oh, man. Okay, so he lives to see another day. Gluto still can do it, but maybe not on this game. That was so scary every time.
Was that Wolf? Yeah, fair to bear? Okay. I like it. Light, always innovative. Of course, one of the most creative players in the business.
Light
reminding
still
you of
looking
that
calm,
with the way he closed out this game 3, keeping himself alive in the winners finals. Oh, wow. Okay, Gluto just actionable. It looked like for 1 or 2 frames right before that, but not enough for him to bust himself out of that spot. Light on the board, still alive.
Man, what a game, dude.
Yeah, you saw that 1 frame where he escaped, but great timing there from Light saying, you know what, I don't even care if this is true or not. I'm going to swing, and I'm going to check you.
All right. So with that being said, we're going to get into our next game. Light managed to stay alive in this set.
This right here, I don't know, man. He just kept doing it, and then Gluto just came back and smacked him. Oh, the hard cut.
All right. So Gluto, I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't think too hard about that. Like, you know, you missed the waft. Could have been the game-ending waft right there. Just happened to miss that. But, you know, go back to the tried and trues that you did in the first game, because I don't really feel like Light changed too much from the game 2 to 3, I just think more stuff started to work for him.
Yeah, it's true, and you have to be so precise when you're fighting against a character like Wario, right? Just him slipping out of anything, this character outlives you, outkills you, and out-edge guards you for sure. So, all right, here we go. That's pretty much the opening you want to see if you're a Light fan.
Okay, hold that kick. Doesn't do much more for him, though. Light, definitely big opening. Oh, all right.
Little slow right there on the up tilt. Didn't believe maybe that Gluto was going to roll right into his clutches. And suddenly this is close to even. I'm lying.
It could have been.
It could have been.
If he hit that nair, we would have. Oh, okay.
Fuck
My
yeah.
man, Light. So you air dodging, I'm already here.
Still burning bright here. 54%, not too bad at all. I mean, Gluto pretty much at this point has to use a WAP to win this game.
Yeah. But I mean, at this point, I mean, as long as he can't really play like the, the Pacers game. I feel like Light is never really the type to first let that even work against him. But also at the same time, you're pretty far behind. You got to get some good damage here before you can start kind of threatening that.
Taking him out with the forward air, just reclaiming stage control. No ledge trap though. Light is back on, and he's doing a ton of damage. I love how he cuts some of these combos short. Oh yeah,
not
you're alive.
Way.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, not like this, bro.
Yeah. That is definitely scary. Any directional air dodge off stage could be a death sentence, but Wario blessed with some of the best recovery in the game as long as that bike is available. Ooh. Uh-oh, down air? Yep, but he finishes it that time, and it's just not high enough of a percent on Light to kill him, but the forward air does.
Yeah, Light really not having too many options right there. Jump already gone. So that illusion, as long as he can get out there in time, he's going to be able to hit that.
Kill.
He can try to shine it, though, or maybe air dodge through.
Right. Oh, I would love to see Light try to shine him off the bike, too, but it is very difficult to line that up. Again, Wario with a ton of aerial mobility. Oh, hold up, though. Oh, not connecting the second hit of the down air. That could have been such a difference maker. And that fair to bear from Light. Some new tech coming through for this man. He's definitely been using a lot more fair since the return to offline events.
Yeah, no, he definitely was like, wait, hold on. Fox can do it, or Wolf can do it. Maybe I can do it, and it's true.
Doggo can do it too, right? Like, why wouldn't they make it possible for Fox? Oh, he's going to save it for the bitter end. I don't think we're seeing that WAP until last stock, but that's if Light even gets there in the first place.
Yeah, man. He has definitely picked up a lot of momentum from that. Like, Light gets one game, though. That's the thing about Light, though. His momentum carry is insane. If he gets one game,
Blue's not
you got to
looking
be
to
a
use
fearful
his
for the rest
WAP
of
here.
Here we go.
He's fucked, I
Look
think.
at him, a step ahead of Gluto, adapting to the landing forward air. He teched it right there, but no. Light ready for the tech in place and keeps the pressure up. Okay, 108 and counting on Gluto. Is that it?
Oh, my God.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Come on.
Light with momentum. Okay, I said that unstoppable force versus an unmovable object, but he is definitely moving that object right now. Jeez.
We got game 4 Leo, Light with momentum, Gluto with WAP, honestly, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Some of these players, man, once they find their zen, that comfort zone, they're just so hard to slow down. And Light, I think, top of the list, really showing up as the highest placing American in the bracket. It is worth mentioning again, we have 4 other countries in the top 6. The last defender here.
Last defender indeed. But he is on the winner's side, so at least we got a little more time with him, even if he doesn't take this, but he got it to a game 5. So let us see if he can close it out.
Last one.
Same song, by the way. 3 games in a row, I think.
Gluto, I mean, you didn't try to song counter pick him? He's powered up.
Yeah, isn't this like Light's thing?
No.
Yeah. He's powered up, brother. See what he can do here.
Oh, wow, the up B just to escape the combo there. I like that. A lot of raw damage as well. Gluto taking an early lead here and keeps it rolling. Ooh. Just mash back on him, baby. All right, Light keeping it close here. But, of course, Fox, I mean, no pun intended, is super light.
Yeah.
So
Light gaining a bit of momentum.
Either way, they are both within less than 1% of each other, or they were for just a second. And yet again, both at 90. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, this game is developing quite quickly, so.
Yeah, this is anime as hell, bro. I can't lie.
All right. Who's going to get this first stock, though? The carry on the first hit of the down air, but realizes down air decides to go ahead and hold that shield back, though. Get off my stage.
Oh, the forward tilt, just a safe little poke on the back of Gluto's shield. Oh, and wow, Gluto keeping the patience real here. Oh, no! And a missed tech chase is going to result in death for Light. Okay, first stock going Gluto's way.
It's crazy that both of them had that, too. They're tech chasing on both sides. Light looking for the drag down jab. Gluto, sometimes he'll get the, excuse me, from the other side, too. And that was still strong.
Around back right there. Okay, oh, dare, fair, up air, and that's 50 right off rip for this stock.
That's what we like to see.
More damage.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, I know Meister's not here, but that man said you still get the Fox tax. You know, you may not get neutral air, up air, but you're still getting Fox tax.
Yeah, it is tough to get.
Oh, this damage is coming in.
This light not letting up at all. Gluto actually took the first stock of this match. What's going on, TK?
Look, I cannot tell you how the momentum from Light does not slow down enough. Here it is, another back air. The pressure that he's putting at the edge. That if you're not parrying that back area, you're just stuck over there for a bit. So we got the one more stock chance, but at the same time, we do have the lock as well. So if Gluto is able to play a solid game for this stock, he still could potentially run away with this game.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Okay, he's living, but not for long.
No, he's still in there. Okay, down air. I like the hover with the forward air. Oh my God! And yeah, once again, that last hit coming in and keeping Light alive. He is still alive. Yep. Wow.
He's trying to make his way back to the stage. Gluto. Oh man, and this is
not letting him.
What an F smash started that off. You never ever see that move from Wario.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you know those one more stock chance were in for Gluto?
Yeah.
Because the waft is certainly ready to go. And Light just has to avoid so many different openers. Up tilt, neutral air, landing up air. But it looks like he has no intention of getting hit by anything at all. Oh, no!
Okay, he's going to make it back. Okay, he's high up enough off of that down air. This is getting scary. It's getting scary. And I know the pressure's getting to him too because it's getting to everybody in the chat and everybody outside in the crowd as well.
Oh, Gluto meeting him halfway with that fair, keeping the percents ultra close here. Okay, Light with the juggle. No frame trap though. No, he misses it!
Every time, what's going on, Gluto? That's your B&B.
You're supposed to never mess it up.
Yeah, you're supposed to never mess it up, brother. What's going on? And now Light has a better chance of taking this game. Not to say it's not out of Gluto's. Oh, it's gone though. It's still living. Insane.
This game is lying.
It's always lying. I forgot it's Fox.
Yeah, Fox back air especially. Okay, he's just gonna wait. The fake trump. Oh, the back air. No, but he's still in there.
Okay, wow, the roll through.
No.
It's one up smash away. He's looking for down tilt dash attack. Most likely the slap, not gonna get it. Oh, but the grab instead. Let me get a little extra damage.
Oh my God, it's so tense. The parry, but he just rolls. Oh my, now off the top of the screen. Gluto clutches it out somehow.
Hey, yo. That was the most fearless dash attack I've ever seen, bro.
What?
It could have all gone downhill from there. If you block that, you're eating an up smash, you're dying. But no, Gluto risks it for the biscuit, for the croissant. And he is now in winner's side of grand finals.
I need to know if, like, that was Light starting up an up smash, and so he was, like,
what
holding
the
up
fuck?
and got blown up for that, dude. Holy.
I can't believe the crowd is chanting for Gluto so enthusiastically. A bunch of Benedict Arnolds out there, man. Bunch of French Crown loyalists. No, I'm just playing, though. Gluto, of course, a phenomenal player. Always fun to watch him do his thing. But Light, it hurts to see him lose, especially after the kill screen on that back air in the corner, man. And oh, look, he somehow gets a grab on the way down. I don't think he could have comboed into the up smash, but that was insane from cross stage, and he died off the top, too.
Yeah, so he didn't even get a chance to start an up smash. That was basically just him knowing, like, I'm calling out these empty hops. Like, you're not actually throwing out a move. I'm calling out this empty hop. You're getting sent home, well, at least to lose bracket. And well,
at least
lose bracket is pretty
Light
stacked right now.
still has a chance.
Fortunately for Light, home is a lot closer than it is for Gluto. So, wow, you know what, man? That means that he's going to have to fight the winner of MKLeo and Riddles. These brackets have been so rough for everybody out here, but Gluto on the warpath, man. Light might have not dropped any games up to this point, but Gluto has not dropped any sets, taking out MKLeo, DaBuzz, Sonic, XL, John
My ass hurts from clenching so hard.
Come on, somebody put a stop to this guy.
He says, you know what, I don't care who it is, and I don't care what tournament it is, you're all going down. So, but there's another tournament that he could be taking more people down at, and that's going to be Double Down. I'm sure he'll be there. He's been all over the U.S. lately, so, you know, prepare to up the ante here. Standard registration ends on Monday, so I think that means the money's going to go up pretty soon. So make sure you go ahead and register before Monday. Smash.gg/Double Down. Love to see you there.
Yeah, it
so
is
we
in fact
still
almost
got
Monday, so go ahead and get
Light
in there, guys,
here.
before you have to pay a little bit more to be there. So, man,
next
Gluto,
match is
in
MKLeo
winner's
versus
side
Riddles.
Light still in the top 3, still hanging on. Of course, that's what loser's bracket is for. but someone's going to have to take this Titan down 2 sets in a row.
Riddles
They want to stop him from winning.
would win.
Yeah, and honestly, look, man, Riddle's been
Light
looking great.
might have a good chance
normally,
of going back
you know,
up against
in the set
Gluto.
against Zamba, I actually was like, oh man, maybe it's time to pull out that Terry on the game 5.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm just gonna take off the jacket, and he took off the jacket and won immediately after that. It was like, all right, well, I'll give it up. So hopefully that's. I mean, his Kazi's been looking super nice. He has done a lot of 0 deaths here for sure.
Yeah, quite
so,
a few.
Yeah,
has
2
been
in
something.
a row on Bacon, by the way. Poor guy.
Oh man.
All right, guys, the losers semifinals about to begin here. One of these players just lost to the man we saw do it on the winners finals, or in the winners finals rather. Leo being sent here by Gluttony. A bit of an upset, but of course they meet in grand finals, or in the upper portions of the bracket, a hell of a lot. So it was only a matter of time before Gluto was able to do it. Actually, he beat him at Summit too. So, you know, maybe not all that much of a surprise. And then Riddles lost to the other guy in winners finals. Light took him out in semis 3-0.
For that loss.
All right, man. So this is, I'm very surprised. You know, I won't say the surprise to see Leo losers, because I mean that was just really good gameplay right there from Gluttony, especially after seeing what he just did here to kind of clutch out that game 5. But it's just nice to see these two guys, you know, performing so well.
Riddles and Gluto Moist esports win.
Tournament. Now you got to go against the big boss himself, though, MKLeo.
And it is a lot tougher to fight against these sword characters, these armed characters, with guys like Kazuya and Terry than it is with someone like Sonic, who can just slide right in there and get those whip punishes, right? So I think we're already seeing Riddles face that struggle right now.
I'm like, at least with when it comes to Terry, you have crack shoot to kind of burst option your way through. It's not really a lot of at least safe options or safer options. Damn, okay, well, got that immediately. You have good movement though, and you can see Riddles, you know, his crouch dashing, so good stuff on him. But when it comes to like a safe burst option, all you have is pretty much side B, and if that gets blocked, you're getting blown up.
Yeah, exactly. Kazuya really does struggle to close that distance, and Leo going to take full advantage of it. Just throw these neutral airs, these forward and back airs out, keep him at bay. That way, it doesn't matter how strong your punish game is. If you can't open me up, it's not happening.
So you actually saw him during the Zamba set get through a lot of neutral airs with Electric Wing Godfist. So if he's able to get that going here, or that, Dragon Uppercut is going to work. It is very strong and very invincible.
Both of these characters, man, they hit so hard. I feel like the kill percents in a matchup like this are just a lie.
Yeah.
Oh, waiting out the tech roll as well. Riddles, he has that punish game down to a T, even when your opponent has an escape.
Only tried Kazuya a bit.
Kind of mixing up his recovery there, going for the low hop by using that
like a very powerful character.
to cut his jump, and then immediately side being. Does it to again. Here we go.
Oh, looking for the electric, looking for some anti-airs. And last time we saw him use the Rage Drive just to shrink the damage gap between them. I don't know if he's going to save it for a kill this time, but of course you got to use it or lose it. Just another 20 damage or so, and it's not even going to be a factor.
Okay, Tombstone Crusher. All right, brother. That move is also fully invincible for like most of it, and it's very strong. But I mean, if you're just going to throw it out like that, you're holding that punish. Oh,
wow.
Okay, the footstool.
Yeah, I think it was a Phantom though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo didn't go anywhere off of that one. All right, Riddle still keeping it close here, but Leo with the lead. Man, that is just so scary. How do you get in against this fortress?
Okay. Hey, well, he says, don't worry about getting in because I'm actually moving forward right now. Those were the left split kick. Most likely was an input error. Going for another electric.
Damn. Oh, my God. Leo is pissed that he's in loser's bracket. He's like, I'm trying to get my revenge on Gluto ASAP. So let's finish this off, man.
All right, man. So, yeah, Riddle's very rough first game, but, I mean, it's
I really don't want MKLeo to win right here.
Has against a character who needs to be, like, directly on top of you from or at least maybe, like, one.
Plus, I mean, Riddle's Canadian.
Away, but that's about
Canada
it.
represent.
Look at how far that hit above and in front at that 45-degree angle. Man, Leo said, I know you can use up B to mix your recovery up like that. I'm just going to call that all the way out, chase you, meet you halfway. And Riddles pays the price with his life. Okay, game 2. Let's see if we can see a different outcome. But I'm not going to lie, this matchup just seems very difficult.
He did do quite well on the stage, though, so maybe this is something that can help him out. But, yeah, this matchup does look a little difficult. He does decide to put the jacket back on. He means business. All right?
Yeah, party time is last game.
Oh, yeah.
And Riddles has been picking Hollow Bastion quite a bit this weekend. I know he picked it game 5 against Zamba, so maybe there's some kind of rhyme and reason to this. Probably the early kills that you get here, but also that platform might be something good for him as well. Makes those tech chases a little bit easier, or the follow-ups off electric.
Yeah, and unfortunately, though, he has already got too much damage here onto MKLeo and Rage on himself, so he wasn't able to get a punish off of that. Oh! Okay. They love it every time.
Oh, Nair out of shield. Oh, but it's going to get blocked. Okay, Riddles. Yes, he does take the stock
kill.
off it. Electric into the up B. That's the
Did
Superman.
some damage.
Yeah.
Rips the clothes off and hits you with his chest.
Have to give it up to him knowing that he can actually get that punish like that, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. But he does not get the spike down like he wanted right there. Hitting the sour spot of that neutral air.
Oh, and what in the hell was that, my brother?
I'm not sure, you know?
I don't think Leo was sure either, which is why he only got such a meager punish off it, but Nair to dash attack going to close the door on that
Only
first stock. All right,
74.
Leo keeping it close.
Okay, hold on. Making it back to the stage real quick. Oh, just does it. Just does it.
Why
There's
not?
a mad invincibility on this. It doesn't matter.
Kazuya spends half the match being blue.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, he was trying to take him down.
He really wanted to end that stock right there. Nice little way to fight his way back to the stage right there using that.
Oh, and you're gone.
You're gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice
All right,
play.
Riddles showing up big in this second game here to take even one against Leo. It's a great moral victory, but those are from minor league coaches.
Okay. He's not dead yet. Well, actually, okay. If he hit it, he actually was dead, though. If he hit that electric, it was over. That was an up smash coming, and he was going to be out of this game for sure. And now you're giving Leo another chance at life. This might go in the way of Leo.
Yeah, dying with your rage drive, that's got to hurt, man. Kind of
damn.
dying with his limit vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't reach. Wow, the angle on some of Kazuya's moves is just so brutal. Riddles taking game 2 in, I'm not going to lie, a bit of an anticlimactic fashion, but still
that
good
kick
win.
hits the whole, it's such a good looking kick. God.
Form, mwah, chef's kiss. Yeah, look at that. One more time. Oh my God, that's like a chic fair, melee chic fair to be clear.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Perfect timing. Oh no, actually Leo inputted something. He didn't even hold shield in the corner.
Oh no. So the foot was just out. Like it didn't even fully hit him. It was just out, and it's still like, yeah, you earned it. You earned it.
Oh my God. I'm sure you guys have seen those insane hitbox screen caps from some like janky anime fighters, and that looked like one of them. That's the spikes at the end of his boots. Go Gadget spike tips.
It definitely just hit his sleeve. And it was like, yeah, no, it counts. It counts. All right, here we go into game 3.
Oh my God. The jury has decided to rule in Kazuya's favor.
Oh yeah.
That's a bad man. That might be a mistake. All right. Kicking it off on the right foot, though. Leo, again, kind of angry to lose. He never shows it in his face. This guy's always so poised, but you can tell something kicks up a notch with this guy's gameplay once he's pushed to his limits. Very Saiyan of him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Leo's very stoic, but when it comes down to how he plays, you can definitely tell there's a difference there. This start off is showing you why. Man has done 134 damage unanswered. Finally gets an electric here, but it's a trade, so still won't get him anything going. And, if that was a sweet spot, he was gone.
That rage drive is also gone. It's going to be that much harder for Riddles to bring this one back. Only 20 damage. What are you going to do here? Fighting against the greatest player to ever do it in Smash Ultimate.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
We do
Okay.
that.
It's not
You're
done
dead.
yet.
Oh my
God, one more. Yeah, the up B kills him off the top. Wow, Riddles is on fire, not letting that lead phase him at all.
And I love the fact that he is now dashing forward, because, you get the dash forward, you get the immediate turnaround based on your DI. So he's like, it doesn't matter where you go, I'm going to get this follow-up. Good stuff to Riddles. We saw a lot of Kazuyas mostly doing that for up smash, but you can definitely apply that to anything.
Right.
Oh, Gates of Hell.
Yep. Oh, that recovery coming back from the Gates of Hell. Jesus. Oh, that just is way too long.
Yeah, it doesn't it's crazy to see it reaching now when it felt like he was, like we almost thought he might be able to reach on Hollow Bastion, but not now. Doesn't get the trip. Unfortunately, he is off the stage. Another tombstone. He really wants that move to work.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you don't get bonus points for creativity. That's all I'm going to say. Riddles can't get down to the ground. Oh, and Leo keeping it to him. Oh no. Burns the rage drive. Or rather, tries to use it and then gets hit out of the threshold. Okay, this is looking kind of spooky.
Okay, he's pretty low, but it doesn't, he uses his up B first, so he's going to be kind of hanging there for a little bit. Leo realizing that was like, let me go ahead and get this stock immediately.
Yeah, Leo's been so proactive about challenging that off the stage, and has the recovery to make use of that.
Oh, man. The neutral players are coming out yet again. MK Leo has been on point.
No way.
Yes.
And Riddle's on the point of Violet's spear right there, dying so early for a character that heavy, 90%.
All right, man. He has actually, Kazuya is pretty heavy, so a little surprising to see him die like that, but at the same time, there was a lot of rage, and that was sweet spot. So good stuff to MK Leo. Are we going to get the swap, or are we staying on the Kazuya for the full time? It is time to find out. Riddles. This guy wants some attention, and well, we gave it to him. There we go. There we go. He said, hey, guys. He said, hey, welcome back.
Order delivered.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. Potentially the end of the road for Riddles. Yep, sticking to his guns. I mean, I can't blame him. Kazuya has that insane on-hit game. Terry does too, but not to the same degree. And you can only get so many openings against a guy like Leo. You might as well make them count.
I think it's also it's the stage layout, man. So he couldn't get Bastion again, but he definitely can get Smashville. So he's like, well, it worked for me last time. Let me try it again.
Yep.
However, though, this Leo is after a loss, and he seems pretty upset about it.
Right, and this is game 4 Leo, but he has the 2 wins instead of his opponent. So I'm arguably even more scared in this position.
Yeah, Riddle's not been able to get his hands on him yet again for this first stock. Oh,
no way. Did he air dodge? I think he might have tried to tech that one.
Yeah.
Super unfortunate. Riddles taking an early stock loss here. Leo not going to let you find a way back into this one.
Man. Oh, okay.
Well,
maybe slide through that. Okay, does it again. Doesn't get the electric. However, though, I like that. Just get whatever damage you can. You might have missed electric, still get yourself the grab.
Right, Leo is definitely ready to get hit by an electric there too. Maybe caught a bit unaware, holding shield on the platform. Riddles takes advantage, but not all that much.
All right, Riddles making it back to stage yet again. His recovery is looking pretty good the way he's mixing it in. Oh, doesn't matter though. That air dodge will get punished.
Oh, going above him. Oh, but the air dodge, not going to get you out of jail free.
I think Leo has definitely figured out, hey, this Kazuya has some of the worst disadvantage. So he is abusing that fully.
Yeah, speaking of jail, man, Riddle's about to do a life sentence at Yikers Island after that one. That side B is just, the reach on the spear, regardless of what move it is just too much.
Oh, wow. I actually just whiffed that one. Yeah, this is looking all but done for Riddles. He has to get this first stock off. You may be able to threaten some more stocks if you're able to get, back into the area where you're looking for those 0 deaths, but you can't even get the first stock. MK Leo was abusing him. There it is right there.
Goodbye.
Yeah, there it is. Finally gets the gates of hell way across the stage, but he's already taken so much. And he's died around this percentage earlier, so.
Might be just a bit too much to come back from. This is MK Leo we're talking about. I feel like even a lesser player could maintain this lead quite well. You got to do it against the
the recovery.
Uh-oh. 1, 2.
He tried it.
No, just 1.
Okay, wait. Still Riddles. I mean, he's taking those chances, which I like to see, because if you are behind, you have to take those chances. Unfortunately, losing his rage right there, and you're out of there for sure, gone.
Losing his life as well. Riddles, yet again, 4th place at a major tournament. He just did this exact same placement at Collision. Very respectable, man. This kid's on the climb. Unsponsored, by the way. He was just with us at EMG until like last week his contract expired. So somebody go get this man, all right?
Yeah. Pick him up, bro.
That's a great pickup.
He's pretty much the only Kazuya doing it. There is other Kazuyas out there, but like no one's doing it to the level that Riddles is doing. The Kazuya, honestly, Kazuya and Terry.
Yeah.
He's at the top of both of those meta games right now. And so, kind of surprised he didn't try it at least once. But if he was feeling super hot on his Kazuya, I know that sometimes he says that he's like, I'm feeling hot on one character, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run with that. And he was looking pretty hot on his Kazuya today. Just couldn't get past MK Leo, who's always looking, as bright as the sun.
It's crazy to see him continually mix up the character choices as well, because he went all Terry against Light, then all Kazuya against Zamba, and then all Kazuya against MK Leo. Unfortunately, lost to Light and Leo. Tough bracket, man. Some of the best in the whole damn world, but Riddles, I think, has really started to cement himself as one of those.
Yeah. And so up next, it looks like we're going to have, obviously, Losers Finals, which will be Light and MK Leo. Currently 3-4 now since Leo got the last win on him. But, he's probably going to try to even that up again. But before that, guys, have you not bought merch yet? Well, you should. Smash.gg/pound/shop. I literally just bought that shirt into the top right in both colors. It came in white and that color.
Hopefully Light can do this.
So nice shop, nice stuff. You want to support Pound another way, go ahead and do that. Got the 0 Depth hoodie, Dare, Randall, Pound 2022 logo, and a bunch of other hats and other cool stuff in that in the shop. So go ahead and check it out at smash.gg/pound/shop as we get into losers finals.
Also, I got some Aussie stats for you guys. He just came over and said that after Light lost to Gluto, he said out loud, I get it now. I'm not going to lose to him again. But you know what? You might lose to MKLeo before you get another shot. So that, of course, is the ultimate test of your skills. Will he be able to do it? Will he earn a spot back in the grand finals? I don't know. We'll find out real soon.
It's one of those things, too, where you can say it, but, like, we got to see it. Right. You know what I mean? Like, I love Light's confidence, but we definitely got to see it. So, but we'll have to see what he can do against MKLeo first, who now has 2 characters at his disposal that he's actually used in this top 8. We did see the Corrin go over Sonics. And then the Byleth has been doing pretty much everything else for him so far. But I know both of these guys are eager to get that rematch against Glutoni, who's sitting pretty in grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people kind of question the Leo character choices, right? I would say, I'm going to blow myself up. Me too. When Byleth happened for the first time, I was like, what is he doing with this mid-tier character? Is he just trying to challenge himself? Is he calling us all that free? But no, we quickly learned that not only is Leo dead serious about the character, but that the character is dead serious as well. Byleth, I think, really soared up everyone's tier list after that. We might see the same thing with Corrin.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, the funny, too, is that, you know, Leo was definitely just hard dominating with Joker. And then I guess he was like, all right, man, I've had enough of this. I want to play characters I actually like. And he still, for a bit, was hard dominating again. But, you know, people are starting to catch up. People are starting to catch on. And, you know, he realized he had to kind of mix it up as well. So he picked another one of his favorite characters, Corrin. He's making that work,
no matter
too.
what.
So, I mean, it's basically, if it has a sword, it's going to work for him.
At this point, I don't even think we've seen the Joker since Summit 3.
All right.
Did he dead him?
I mean, they fist bumped. It's just like there was a little extra in there. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Game 1, MKLeo versus Light. Their first meeting at this tournament, but far from their first of all time. Like you said, TK 3-4, and that's in Leo's favor?
Yeah, Leo's favor as of late. It was 3-3 before Genesis, and then, well, Genesis happened. So
Leo
was not messing around over there.
Yeah.
Either way.
That was a brutal set. I cannot lie, man. But Leo, you know, he wanted to 4-peat Genesis. It's always kind of been his tournament. Mars stopped him last time, so he had to get vengeance by taking out his New England brother.
All right, so let's see what he can do here. Playing it kind of slow, you know, hasn't allowed himself to get, you know, pressured by any of these neutral airs. Uses Fox's speed to stay at a good distance away from Byleth, but you see why he had to do that. As soon as he starts, you know, as soon as he gets closed in, MKLeo definitely knows how to keep you at that ledge for a bit. Oh. Okay.
Right. We typically know Light as only having one mode, and that's go. But I think he learned his lesson in Genesis, man. Just sitting back, shooting some lasers could go a long way for you, especially because Byleth does not have the speed to prevent that game plan. Oh my God. The fact that you like might have died for that. Oh, and he almost died for that.
Ooh, okay.
Byleth is just too crazy, especially going up against a light character like Fox. You got to be so careful in every single interaction. Goes for the ledge trump, only to jump right into up smash. Leo a step ahead always.
He was like, you know, he felt that he was coming off that ledge aggressively. Immediately called that out with that up smash. So good stuff to MKLeo. Light coming back in aggressively again as he's trying to get the stock off. I feel so bad about back air, bro. Like that. It feels like it should do that more often, but it doesn't. So he does find it there, though, at pretty high percentage, but yeah.
It hits at such a good angle, too. But against Wario, that doesn't matter. Byleth, maybe it does.
Couple lasers here.
That landing hit on the neutral air, man. The bane of
Wario heavier than Byleth?
Saw it. Stopped Light from getting anything started right there. Wow, the tech chases from Leo. Up air covering most of the PS2 platform.
Hey, he's trying to get away. He does manage to do it just barely. I mean, Leo almost had that lineup. If he actually waited a little bit, he would have been able to punish that landing. But either way, right back into it. Not too much between them. Leo starting to find, has to get kind of a lot of reads in this matchup. Fox is quick. So, you know, if you're trying to do it off reaction, he might just be too far away. And just like that, look at that. I know you're coming off the ledge. I've already got the forward air right where you're going to be.
By the way, TK, we have the same exact top 3 as we did last weekend at Genesis. MKLeo, Light, and Glutoni. Now, the order in which they'll finish, that's still up for debate. But Game 1 looking good for a Leo versus Gluto Grand Finals run back.
Gluto, I mean, I know he wants this tournament because he's had to fight MKLeo at the end of a couple tournaments now, and he's not been able to find that W yet, but he found the first one. He just has to find one more to take it. And what a way to take it right after, you know, right after Genesis.
Exactly, get that vengeance immediately. But, of course, Light could still hold down the fort for USA, put himself in that position. Only down 23%. Okay, this is far from over.
All right, 40% now. clearly, I mean, you've seen the way Light can do these combos. He can get that back in a moment's notice. Okay, this could be the start. Got a double. Ooh, doesn't get the drag. Doesn't fall to the drag down, unfortunately.
Oh my God, that air dodge, a little bit questionable, but Light, he still finds a way back.
Okay, he's back on out. Yeah, I was a little shook for him for a second, but either way, okay, good up tilt.
Yeah, just tapping his shield to that down air and then immediately sticking something out to check Leo. Okay, he's got him in the corner, but of course still down in terms of percent. And we want to talk about kill power differential. Jeez, Fox has a real hard time killing those stocks back. Byleth does not. 73, this could all end in a flash.
Yeah, I mean, right, back air definitely still. I mean, honestly, with the way that he's been using forward air, I wouldn't be surprised either. But yeah, Light is going to have to. He's not really going to go off stage, so you won't see too much of that. So he's pretty much going to have to get him to around 100, 120, and really make it work for him for that up smash. Uh-oh. Oh, again.
Oh, the double.
Oh!
Right into up air. Yes, Leo's so precise with those. Every time he finds a down tilt, you find yourself losing a stock.
Man. Man, bro. The double down, the double on the neutral air and to the down tilt up air. Yeah, I'm taking that. That's me. Appreciate it.
Thank you, bro. Oh, my God. This is just, it's tough to watch sometimes the way that Leo is able to dismantle even some of his fellow best players in the world, like Light. Just one good read, you watch their stocks evaporate uncomfortably fast.
Yeah. Wow, that, bro. It is insane how like volatile this set can be. But like not because both these characters are fast, it's just how good Leo is when he gets an advantage, and then how like Light plays so quickly. So, you know, he may play himself into a bad position, or he may play himself into one of the greatest games you've ever seen. It all depends. That man is a coin flip. That man is definitely a coin flip.
He's a very volatile player, and with a volatile character as well. We actually just saw him one DI input away from dying super early, perhaps, to that up B into back air. Leo pulling ahead just a little bit in the early stages here. Whoa! That could have pulled him off stage. No, twice in a row it doesn't.
Smart though, yeah. He's definitely holding in. You don't, you're holding out right there. You're not making him back for sure. And okay.
Shit, man.
And Kaleo not actually going to punish or try to punish that at all. Let them, oh, wow!
Yeah, that swings high too. To go up and over like that, pretty clean.
Perfect spacing.
Oh, and Light has, even since Genesis, consistently been going for footstool out of shield to try punishing Violet's Nair. It's so safe on block. You can't punish it by hitting him back, but maybe you can get out of there. And he hasn't actually gotten the footstool, but just double jumps to safety. And it's still kind of working out for him.
Okay, hold that. Neutral air action as well. Okay, hold this back throw. He's doing it up. I mean, I love the way that Light is kind of playing around MKLeo as he wants to try to get himself back into this game. Doesn't want to get too far. Oh, I thought that was just going to be an up smash straight up raw, but goes for the grab instead.
Oh, there it is.
Takes the back air.
Man, it's kind of crazy watching Light opt not to throw Leo off stage in the corner twice in a row right there. He's like, I know I can't really edge guard Byleth, but maybe if I throw him back on stage, if I throw him straight above me, I can get a juggle, maybe just win neutral and find an up smash, right? You can't up smash him if he's off stage.
Right. And seeing as your Fox, you're not really doing anything with that anyway. It's great to get that, you know, that stage advantage, that stage positioning, and maybe start lining up some back airs. Oh, God!
Oh, charging that all the way up. There was pretty much no escape for Light. I mean, maybe roll in would have got him out of there. I don't even know.
It feels like it covers so much. He would have had to roll, like, at the right time.
Light needs to start playing God
Light. You know, just laying there, that was definitely not going to be it. And, yeah, getting that full charge. Uh-oh, hold on.
Just going to grab the ledge with that side B, offering him a little bit of coverage, of course. Oh, there we go. Late dash attack right into the back air, but still not enough to take the stock. Light, how are you going to close the door on this one? It's so tough when Leo doesn't want to die. He won't.
Okay, yeah, looking, just kind of reaching for it, maybe expecting Leo to jump out of the corner there, but I mean, with the position that you have, it might be a little easier for you to kind of look for a rising back air to stay at least a little safe. Light running at this wall. That is Leo. Does find the stock there off the illusion.
He's going to have the clutch.
21% though.
Yeah, just one good hit is enough to do it, and it's crazy to say that sub 100, but man, it is Fox versus Byleth. Oh, the empty landing. Okay, slipping right on by.
Okay. Okay, get off me. Gets that up air this time, and not yet. Couldn't get the second up air. He's gonna be he's gonna land on the actual ground instead of the platform, so he couldn't get all three. Just goes for the forward air instead. No, he makes it through.
Okay, we saw that end game 1. It's not quite going to end game 2, at least not yet.
Uh-oh. Okay, Leo definitely looking for it, though. He knows the wind condition, the dash attack back air. So they're pretty far away, but not for the stock yet.
Leo jumps off the ledge. Light respects it, gets a grab, but of course Fox cannot kill you with any throws, can't combo you into a kill off any throws. That's why it's tough to close stocks out with him.
He's pretty much going to have to, find the anti-air, but again, the standard get up, he's too good at it. You saw it on the corn, you're going to see it just as much on that byleth.
Man, so close, but so far at the same time. I mean, just being able to poke with safe kill moves like byleth can do over and over again, it just makes it easier to finish off games. Fox does not have that luxury. You pretty much have back air and that's it. Up smash is a huge gamble every time. Nothing you have off the throw will really do that. So, I don't know, Leo just showing that he's a closer and that his character's built for it.
Yeah, man. He is definitely a closer every time, you know?
All right, game 3, potentially the last of this set and potentially the last of the tournament for Light. It's going to be PS2 3 times in a row.
And that's a Light thing, for sure. I mean, that's honestly just like a top player thing for most other top players. They have no issue doing this, but every now and then, you might need a counter pick here or there.
Ooh. Yeah, man, I think a lot of characters in the game actually do excel here, right? You might want to avoid letting your opponent get a great stage for themselves. Oh, damn, that's it. Oh, no.
It's, he said he got it now, but we didn't ask him about Leo. We didn't ask him about, we may understand you may got it for Glutony, but what about Leo?
Yeah, not even going to get the chance for the run back if Leo keeps this up. My God, covering everything right there.
I think when Leo starts breaking your shield, that's when you kind of know he's.
Oh, no way! Dude. That time just opting to take the hit.
Yeah, I was like, take the hit, take the parry, something. Gets the up smash, not going to be enough, unfortunately.
The fact that this man is still alive is insane. Fox's up smash, strong, but not strong enough. And oh my God, byleth has several moves that could end it right here, right now.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay.
The time that I did think it was going to kill.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's the back air mix-up.
A DI mix-up, though, instead of going for the up smash. Yeah. So he caught him holding left there, potentially. And, well, it looked like he kind of got caught holding left there as well as quick as he left that blast to that blast zone. One stock left here on Light, who still needs to get a game. And, if Light can get a game, he might be able to get the set. That's the type of momentum he has. He just has to get that momentum flowing.
Oh, rolling back, showing so much respect, perhaps too much for Leo when he's in the corner right there. But Light still able to keep the damage up, okay. Oh my God, wow, and that actually drops. Usually Nair to dash attack is a pretty airtight combo, but not getting that landing hit, I guess, is what interrupted it for him.
Okay. Again? Hold on. Momentum starting to rack up here a little bit for Light. I don't want to say it too loud, though. Oh, but he does get the back air. Nice. Light at 50%, clawing his way back into this game after getting your shield broke as well. That's mental damage as well as the fact that you're going to die right after.
Pretty miraculous recovery back into the swing of things here in this game 3, but Light, this is tournament stock for you, bro. I need to see the best gameplay of your life if you want to keep moving on, and he's doing just that, actually taking the lead by just a tad.
Uh-oh. Trying to pull that one back just a little bit. Landed back onto the stage for MKLeo. That's what you got to watch out for, is those neutral airs. He's going a lot of full hops, though, so you may be able to punish that before it hits the ground.
Oh, Nair into jab, okay. Light now barely getting hit so far since Leo has respawned onto his last stock. Crucial misread on the ledge, but an insane up smash. There is no fear in this man's heart.
That was the quickest tech, too. There was not much space that was, covered off the way. So he was holding down. He was definitely holding down after he got hit by that neutral air. So he teched almost in place. Look at that, no space at all. Leo looking for probably a spot dodge or some type of defensive option. Did not happen there, and immediately eats that up smash.
Let's see, is it even the last hit? Yeah, it is the last hit that put him on the ground there. Wow, okay, Leo, yeah, usually he can loop those neutral airs. Even if it's not for combos, he can keep the pressure up with it. But again, Light, just no respect whatsoever. I don't care if you're Jimmy 24 or if you're the best player in the world, this man will swing.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Love to see it, man. Light keeping himself in the set. And now, as I said, once Light gets a little momentum, sometimes he can really run with it, but it really depends. I think it's hard to have that level of momentum against MKLeo. Not to say it's impossible,
right?
But it's definitely hard.
All right, here we go. The shield grab to kick things off. Light getting the better of Leo in the first few exchanges, but how long is that going to last? I mean, we've said it like 100 times just in this block alone, and hundreds more before that. That Byleth hits like a truck. Oh my God. Already at 95. This man was at 0 just seconds ago. No! Oh, and he misses that time. Okay, Light able to air dodge again, but no.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. MKLeo says, I have contingencies on contingencies. He missed that up air and still found a way to get that stock regardless. Uh-oh. Yeah, hold out on that in that situation. Don't want to give him that free down air too early. That's a lot of damage. Okay. MKLeo keeping him stuck at this edge.
That 2-frame, and then a backhand of neutral air to keep it up.
This man is contingencies on contingencies.
There's nowhere to hide from this guy. It's actually insane. Light, can you close this stock out right here? No. It actually might be Leo stealing it from you. Oh, okay. He realized it wasn't there. What? The high recovery holding down at the ledge, but no mix-up is good enough.
Does it? Yeah, I mean, like with the way that Leo landed that, he was still right in front of him. Now Light has to dig deep. He was kind of in this position in the game before. Had to do him almost all on one stock, but he really has to do it all on one stock here. Gets the first one, finds the back air off Leo jumping off the edge.
All right, elimination round for Light. Need to see the clutchest gameplay that he's ever brought to the table.
Okay, Leo, like trying to bait in an option here. You see him doing a lot of retreating aerials. Oh,
and that's exactly why. You can't shield grab that nair if it's spaced well like that. And he picks up a down tilt, gets a little bit of damage off it. Light just falling behind with every passing second.
Up to drop laser. Oh, okay. There's some good damage right there. He should be able to get that unstaled by the time he gets to a kill percentage, so.
Yeah, for sure. And we need it to be fresh too,
yeah.
We've seen a couple tragedies with that one.
Right. I like that. I like he's stepping back a little bit, you know. Playing this last stock pretty safe. Oh, wait. Oh.
Had Leo actually tech, that would have worked. No way.
He's gone, bro. Yeah, if Leo had tech, he would have got that, but Leo missed tech and then immediately used that invincibility on the roll to get through. Tries to keep the pressure up with the jab, but it does not work, and Leo perfectly out of shield with the up smash. I mean, he was. I think the best thing he could have tried to do was hold that jab for as long as possible and create some space.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
Yeah, like he let it go immediately, and just Leo was ready.
He was behind him too.
Yeah.
Wow, the reach, the 360-degree coverage from Leo with that up smash. My God, what a great set that was, Leo. I mean, he's just so dominant, right? It's hard to win against this guy, but especially when you go up against him in losers bracket. The dude just plays with a fire that you don't usually see, because you don't usually see him in losers.
Yeah, man. And like it's like he's like pretty much the second kind of like what losers bracket Mango. That was like the big thing back in the day. It's
right.
Oh, he's in losers. He's gonna go crazy. Well, feel the same way about Leo now. You know.
For good reason.
For good reason. I mean, if anybody can put him in losers early, it doesn't matter. I think what is the earliest he's ever been in losers like to Karama, and I think I forgot what tournament it was, but he definitely went back to win that one too.
I think it was Frostbite or Genesis.
Yeah.
Right before COVID, but
yeah. So good stuff though. To MKLeo making his way all the way back to Gluto. Again, guys, you were watching all this action here at VG. Oh. I got a tap part of FBG Bootcamp. There we go. Like, follow, subscribe if you haven't already. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. It's a great time. If you want to keep up with all things VG does, you know, with their tournaments, with the locals and all that, then definitely do that here at one of these social medias.
Yeah, I mean, these guys basically stream everything you could think of. So Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, they've got it all at VG Bootcamp. Got that solid uniformity. And guys, of course, you can subscribe as well to support an organization that has supported Smash for so long. The grassroots home of the community forever and ever. Guys, please consider sparing either $5 or your Twitch Prime for the month. Goes a long way for these guys. And you know who else has gone a long way? Is Gluttony through the winner's bracket. Sitting on the good side of Grand Finals right now. But his challenger, somebody's already defeated today, but has struggled with in the past as well.
Yeah, I mean, but he did 3-1 him today though, so that's got to be good, you know, feel good. And that last game was pretty. I won't say it was like, you know, last stock, last hit, or that he was straight dominating, but it was definitely more in his favor by like a large margin. So
right.
But before we get into that, we do have something special for you. So go ahead. Are we ready? Wait, we ready? All right, we're all right. So to make sure. Hey, go ahead and check out this video, guys. We'll be right back.
I was just trying to change the meta. I was just trying to change the meta.
Gimmer hasn't left this place for months, dude. I don't know what's going on with him.
But darling, what can I do? All you do. I see it in the frames, but I don't know what it is. And I'll always be. It's back to the lab with me. I'll see you guys next time.
Gimmer, you need to get help, bro. You need to get help. All right, well, you heard it here first, folks. May 4th, the meta will change. Tune into Gimmer's personal Twitch channel, not VG Bootcamp. Yeah, of course, he's got his own as well. And I saw that symbol on the wall at the end. Does that mean this man has discovered a new Infinite?
Let me find out. Well, I feel like it's almost, I almost feel like it's going to be an issue. And if it's too big of an issue, he might force another patch. No,
that would be
imagine.
Sick. I'm just saying, if somebody figures something out that's worth patching the game again, I'd love to see it. Sakurai says he's done. Is he for real? I don't know. Gimmer might mix it up a little bit for us. But guys, of course, that is a whole week and a half away. For now, we have something more important to get through. That is, of course, the grand finals of Pound 2022. On the winner's side, it's Gluttony representing France, the best player in all of Europe, and clearly one of the best players in the world, going up against numero uno, MKLeo.
Yeah, man, and like, obviously, if you saw that first set, it was nice, it was explosive, but this second set could go just as crazy, if not even more crazy. We have two sets, potentially, if MKLeo is resetting, or Gluttony is going to go ahead and shut that thing down right now.
All right, it all starts here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's see how this one shakes out. Of course, it went 3-1 in Gluto's favor in winners finals, or sorry, in winners semifinals. So, man, starting off on the right foot. My God, is he dead? No jump to speak of, and a 0 to death from Gluto.
All right. Yeah, he is not messing around, dude.
Okay, finally getting hit right there. Nair into grab. No dash attack for Leo, but still keeping the pressure up. Oh my God, banking on that DI in. Not going to find it, though.
Okay, hold up. Neutral air. And he's out. Well, you know, Leo, with that first stock being lost pretty quickly, he's still digging his way back into this game. You know, slow but steady pace, but he hasn't taken too much damage here. When, you know, when you look at it, they were pretty much 0-0 with one stock between, so.
Yeah, I mean, Leo definitely bringing the heat after dying, right? You never want to anger a god, and Leo is no exception. Let's see if Gluto can keep this up, though. Of course, taking an early stock like that and being able to close the door on this game with a waft will mean a lot.
All right.
It's just the second stock in the middle that might be a little bit of trouble for him.
Yeah. And, well, there it is. You know, runs out there. You know, you can't ever expect Leo to not go off the stage. That forward air covers a lot of space.
It does.
Yeah, so it's a good drop zone option for him to go for, and then he can immediately snap ledge right after. Kind of be safe about it. Got to be ready for that. Either way, MKLeo has been able to get on even stocks, but can he get back to the lead or at least preserve the stock long enough to get some good damage here on Gluttony's second?
Ooh, reading the roll, down tilt dash attack. Yep, all right, Gluto, one more to take game one here, and that's a significant portion of the work he's got to do. Leo, of course, does have to win 6 games.
Okay.
Oh, and that walk ready to go.
Forward air action.
Like that, Gluto just fading back. He had no jump. The up B was just enough to get back, and there's a shield break. Is there a way for him to kill here? Yeah, I think, yeah, okay. Down B, that's just so strong. I thought it might need more time, but no.
He will find that shield break. Do not let him pressure your shield. Because if he hits that thing one time within the next 5 seconds, if he hits it again, it's over. Yeah. That's exactly what he did.
Ooh. Kind of an underrated attribute of Byleth is their ability to just remove your shield from the equation, and suddenly it's Gluto on his last stock as well. Obviously, he's got the waft. Leo at prime percent for that to kill him, but, you know, just a few perfect neutral exchanges, and this game is going to Leo.
Oh! He was right there. Oh!
Don't miss a tech against Gluto. That's how he won the first set when they played in Winter's Side. My God, running it right back.
That was both their win. What is that?
Is that Ridley? I looked like some kind of winged demon man, but
bro,
yeah, it was actually Ridley.
They both had their win conditions come out in the last like 2 seconds. So the down smash had that connected, shield gone, did it. He got the missed tech, you're gone. Man. Look at this. Boom. He was just right out the range. You know that shield was gone.
I love that first hit of jab from Wario, too. He, like, punches downward with the hook. I don't know what that's all about, but, hey, Gluto not complaining about it at all. Missed the tech on the low angle of that forward air, and suddenly you're looking at a Game 1 loss. So Leo, he's really got to rally back here. Of course, he did win Genesis against the same exact player, but he came from the winner's side. Fighting against Wario can certainly take a toll on your patience, on your mental. Leo not known to crack, but maybe we'll see that change here.
Okay.
Starting off on the right foot for sure. Taking almost 70% in the beginning. Oh my God. Gluto's life should have flashed before his eyes right there.
Okay, good bite right here. Catch that jump out of the corner too. And okay, he had his jump. Okay, I was like, hold on, that might actually be it.
Yeah, Gluto has shown to be one of the few players actually down to challenge Leo on that up B throughout this bracket. Of course, we saw him take, I think, the very first stock of their winner's bracket set like that. And it really does pay dividends. Normally, Byleth players feel like they can recover for free every single time, but not against this guy.
Like, that's it? No! Surprising, because that looked like it hit mad hard, but somehow he's still living. Okay, well, soft punish on that. You could have definitely died for regrabbing that ledge. Luckily for him. Nice B reverse on the bite, and now he's going to ride out. They are scrapping everywhere on this stage right now.
Leo down to swing back, even all the way in the blast zone. He was actually off camera and managed to hit Gluto, but still the first stock going to go the way of Wario here.
Right.
Ooh, dangerous game here, man. Every time Leo has somebody off stage, I fear for them. Gluto hopefully has some fear and regard for his own life as Leo takes it away right there. Oh, falling up airs keeps him coming. Oh, the soft fair.
Okay, yeah, he was like, I got to get out of here real quick. Very smart. The soft fair almost worked out for him, but now, I mean, dog, it's the way this is going back and forth, but it's just the fact that, like, on most of these exchanges, it feels as though Whitney is getting way more damage off of his like straight hit than Leo, which is like kind of strange to say because normally off a neutral air, Leo knows what he's doing.
Right. Yeah, it's tough to call. I feel like Wario has more ways to get more hits, but Byleth, the value you get out of each of those hits is so high. Yeah, Nair to dash attack. Okay, Leo back in the lead here, but we do see that walk. Of course, the great equalizer. I have a feeling he's saving it for the very end, but you got to take one stock the honest way first.
Right.
Leo just loves hanging out off camera, making his recovery ambiguous. Of course, that up B will reach from some pretty incredible distances. Oh, man, and he's keeping the damage coming here. Oh, looking for that tipper back air that could have been really, really decisive. I mean, I don't think it would have killed Gluto, but it would have put him in an awful position off stage and bikeless.
All right. He's trying to get himself back. Like, Gluto definitely needs to close out the stock if he wants any chance, but Leo's.
Oh! How did that tipper?
I don't know.
He was on